They were outside the walls, on Solana, with nothing but vibes and volatility. We did what any civilized city would do. So we allocated apartments on the outer ring, Slumlana. Not luxury, not prestige, just dignity and decent Wi-Fi.
They said, "Welcome to Slumlana." I cried a little, not proud, but also heated floors.
We worked very hard for these spires, and now someone is miming memes in the elevator. Some of them still say Jim out loud.
I'm not saying I'm against compassion, I'm just saying they track mud indoors. They brought beanbags into the atrium.
Hi everyone, I'm Andrew. I'm the Vision Lead for Operation Safe Place Defense and Citadel. And what a pleasure to be sharing our vision with you. So we've just launched the Funklana token. And it's quite an exciting step for us because it's another broadening of our funnel into our gaming ecosystem where we actually go where the communities are, where people are on the tokens they love and the platforms they love. And we go and build a community around the utility of our game. And what we're building is an ecosystem all around kind of tower defense mechanic, third-person shooter, roguelite, different versions of our game on Epic Games and mobile and browser. Again, wherever people are, that's where we want to be. And it all uses the same inventory. Now, specifically, the Funklana token has got its own vibe. It's really about the Solana trenches, the degen. We meme the heck out of it. We talk about the degens of Solana in a way like they're the folks who live, in the rings of the outer wall of the Citadel. It's like all slummy and dirty out there, and because these are the trench people. And our goal is to get you into our ecosystem with NFTs that you can experience as apartments, the Slumlana apartments, and then also turrets and everything else that you can use in our gaming ecosystem. And you'd buy these with Funklana tokens. The team behind it, we're a mixed bag. I'm from an NGO background. I really care about issues around trafficking and gender-based violence because I live in South Africa and I've been in the NGO world for 30 odd years since I was 16. I'm 51 years old now. But my bread and butter through all those years has always been things in the creative industry. I've done a lot of stuff, music videos and music production, independent cinema, a lot of storytelling, many TV ads and radio ads and stuff like that. And the coping mechanism throughout all the NGO and creative stuff was always gaming. I love gaming. And it was always just out of reach for us to make our own game. And that's when I met Rob, our CEO, who is one of the best CEOs, or the best CEO I've ever worked with, that's for sure, who's been a serial entrepreneur his entire life. He's also in his late 40s, a man of incredible patience and focus and discipline. We've got this get-her-done attitude. It's really a pleasure working with him. He's got a very successful company called SA Accounting. And, his central belief system is that everybody needs to be financially literate. So it's great working with him. And then about a year and a half ago, we started working with Jason, who is an exceptional community builder and exceptional technical focus in the way he puts things together. So he's our COO. And really a pleasure to work with, also tireless focus. We're 25-hour-a-day people. We live stream every single day. We work every single day. And then Joey, our head of Web3, who is just absolute degen from the word go. He's our connection to the trenches and the nether worlds of where you degenerate species all hang out. And he really helps us cook every single launch. Every time we mint out. Every time we launch a token that bonds. Every time we do something cool that works. And our entire strategy. There's many, many others in our team, but we've only got a few minutes for this video. But everybody in our team is very competent, very focused. And we're building something we believe in. Our vision is to build a game that has everything we love about gaming in one game. And to go along with that is ownership, ownership, ownership. We want you to own everything in your inventory. And we want you to own it on the platforms and on the chains that you love, and then bring it into the world of Operation Safe Place Defense. Appreciate you. Thank you for taking the time to watch this. We've got a magnificent roadmap. You can find it all on our X community page, and a lot of information on all of our socials and websites and stuff like that. You're so cool, man. Thanks for believing in our vision with us.
Be the spark.
Holographic battlefield simulation activated.
They said, "Welcome to Slumlana." I cried a little, not proud, but also heated floors.
All right, today we're going to dive into a project that's really trying to flip the script on one of the biggest issues in Web3. You know the one, tokens that are all sizzle and no stake. We are talking about Funklana and Slumlana, and their model is all about having real baked-in utility from day one, not just hoping for it later. So let's get right into it. I mean, just think about that for a second. We've all seen it a million times, right? A project launches a token, there's this huge marketing blast, and then they spend the next year, maybe more, scrambling to figure out what it's actually for. This whole thing starts by asking a totally different question. What if the token's job was locked in from the very first second it existed? And this slide, man, it just lays it all out perfectly. On the left, you've got that old way, that speculative hamster wheel where the price is all about hope and hype. But on the right, you see this new model. Here, the token isn't the final product, it's the key. Its value isn't based on what people think it might be worth someday, but on what it can do right now, grant you ownership. Okay, so let's start with that key, the very first step on this whole journey. It all kicks off on the Solana blockchain with a token they call Funklana. Now, the most important thing to get about Funklana is its insane focus. It's not trying to be a global supercomputer or the next big payment system. Nope, it has one job and one job only. It is the exclusive currency for buying something called a Slumlana apartment. No USDC, no other tokens, just Funklana, period. And that right there, that creates this unbreakable link. See, the demand for the digital property, these apartments, gets funneled directly into demand for the Funklana token itself. It's a really simple but super powerful economic loop. So, you've got the key. Now, let's talk about the door it unlocks. Once you've got your Funklana, you can grab your first home in this new digital world, a Slumlana apartment. And look, this isn't about some shiny, futuristic skyscraper. Slumlana is designed from the ground up to be the gritty, street-level cyberpunk foundation of a much bigger universe. It's all about accessibility over exclusivity. This is your starting point, where you land, you learn the ropes, and you start to build your identity. So, what's the price of admission? How much does it cost to get in? Well, this is where the model gets really, really cool. The price is set at a fixed amount of Funklana. For now, we'll just call it X. And here is the absolute linchpin that makes this whole system tick. The price to mint one of these apartments in Flunklana tokens never changes. It will always, always cost X Flunklana. There are no sudden price hikes, no artificial supply squeezes. It's fixed. Which of course brings up the big question, right? If the mint price in the token is fixed, how do the early birds, the first supporters, actually see any benefit as this thing grows? And here is the beautiful, elegant answer. While the price in Funklana is fixed, its price in dollars is not. As more and more people want apartments, they have to go out and buy Funklana, which naturally drives up its dollar value. So if you got in early, your dollar cost was low. For everyone who comes after you, the replacement cost to get what you have gets higher and higher. Okay, now let's pop the hood and see how this all works from a technical standpoint. Because this system isn't just stuck on one blockchain. It's actually a pretty clever bridge that takes you from that initial discovery all the way into a full-blown multi-chain economy. So your journey is basically a three-step dance. First, you start on Solana, probably on Pump Fun, where it's easy to discover and buy Funklana. Then, when you buy your apartment, the NFT itself is actually minted on the Psy blockchain, which is built for high-speed gaming. And finally, if you ever decide to sell it, all the secondary trading happens inside the Citadel, the main hub, using its own currency, CTL. And this table just breaks it down so simply. Think of Funklana as the currency for the front door. It's the onboarding token. Its only job is to get you in. But once you're inside, the entire economy, all the trading, all the action, is powered by CTL. This is designed to funnel all that liquidity and activity inward, creating a really deep and sustainable market. So, you got your apartment? Awesome. But this is not just some digital collectible that's going to sit in your wallet collecting dust. No way. From the second you own it, it becomes a productive asset. Your home literally becomes a factory. First off, your apartment automatically starts generating this resource called Courage. Now, this isn't a crypto token you can trade on an exchange. It's better to think of it like an in-game material earned off-chain that you'll use for crafting new items, for upgrading your gameplay, and for creating other assets that you actually can trade on the marketplace. And on top of that, you also get a daily drip of something called Grit. This is a totally separate reward system, and you use it for things like minting extra NFTs or getting access to exclusive events and drops. And here's the best part. If you own more than one apartment, these rewards stack. So let's just recap real quick. When you hold a Slumlana apartment, you're getting value in 3 totally different ways. You've got passive resource generation from Courage, you've got daily rewards from Grit, and you have the potential for your asset's dollar value to go up as the whole ecosystem grows. All right, let's zoom all the way out. Owning an apartment, that's not the end goal here. It's the entry ticket. It is your first step to becoming a citizen and maybe even a builder in this growing digital civilization. And this is the path that the project really invites you to walk. For a lot of people, it starts with just being a viewer, just watching the daily live stream where the team literally builds everything in public. That kind of transparency builds trust, and it turns viewers into holders, and holders into residents who are earning rewards. And from there, the sky's the limit. You become a player, a builder, and eventually a creator who's actually shaping the economy. And you gotta remember, Slumlana is just the start. It's the foundation layer that gives you access to a much, much bigger universe. We're talking about things like owning land in the Citadel, setting up your own shop in commercial districts like Funkytown, and getting involved in really complex player-driven gameplay. Your little apartment is the key that unlocks all of it. And that really brings us to the core philosophy, the big idea behind this entire project. And it's summed up perfectly right here. It's a funnel. It starts with capturing attention, then it turns that attention into genuine belief. That belief drives active participation, and that participation creates real, lasting, organic demand. It is a fascinating model, and it leaves us with a huge question. Is this the blueprint for the next generation of sustainable Web3 communities? Or is it another really cool experiment? I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Bro, yesterday I was sleeping behind a validator node. Today, I got Windows. Windows, I don't know what room this is, but it echoes.
You know, when you think about the value of a digital token, your mind probably jumps straight to price charts and all that market hype. But what if that entire way of thinking is just wrong? We're about to dive into a really powerful idea that reimagines a digital ecosystem not as a stock you trade, but as a city you live in, where the most important number isn't price, but population. So on one side, you've got this familiar chaos, right? The anxiety of watching prices fall, the constant chase for the next big hype cycle. It's a model that's built purely on speculation. But then you look over at the other side, and it's a total paradigm shift. Here, value isn't about trading. It's about building. It's about population, actual utility, and the timeless rules of how cities work. We're stepping off the manic trading floor and into a digital metropolis. So how does this digital city actually get built? Well, our journey starts by looking beyond pure speculation. Then we'll get into the core idea of tokens as digital land, and we'll unpack the scarcity engine that makes the whole thing tick. We'll see how different it is for the early pioneers versus the latecomers, how demand actually stacks on top of itself to make the whole system stronger, and finally, how all of this value is built on a solid structure, not just luck. All right, so first up, this is a huge shift in how we think about things. You know the old way, right? You try to force a token's price up with a bunch of marketing hype and artificial scarcity. This model, it's the complete opposite. It's designed for value to just emerge, totally organically, as a natural result of more and more people showing up and participating in the world. This isn't just a new tactic, it's a whole different philosophy of creating value. Now we're getting to the absolute foundation of this entire thesis. To really get this economy, you have to completely toss out the idea of a token as just a number in your wallet. You gotta start thinking of it as something much more real, something you can almost stand on, digital land. And this is the key. A token in this world isn't some abstract financial thing. It's a key. It's basically a digital deed. It grants you access to a very specific district within this universe. Think of it this way. Every single token unlocks an actual piece of land, which means it has real built-in utility from the second it's created. And look, this digital city, it's not just one big blob. It's a whole series of connected districts, and each one has its own vibe, its own purpose. So maybe you start out in Slumlana on Solana. That's kind of like the entry-level housing where you get your bearings. From there, you could move up to Funky Town on Avalanche, which is the commercial and creative hub. And the ultimate goal for many might be the Citadel, where you establish long-term citizenship, a real legacy. It's a clear path, a real urban progression. Okay, so how does the value actually get created and, stick around? Let's pop the hood and look at the mechanics. It all comes down to a simple but incredibly powerful economic engine, what we're calling a scarcity engine, that's basically fired up from day one and is designed to just run forever. The idea behind it is actually brilliantly simple, as you can see right here. On the one hand, you've got the asset supply, the apartments, the shops, and that is totally fixed. It's locked in, it never goes up. But on the other hand, you have the population of people joining, which is designed to grow and grow and grow. It's this intentional imbalance, this fundamental tension, that's the jet fuel for all the value in the system. This right here, this is the whole thesis in a nutshell. You have a growing number of people all trying to get into a world with a limited number of spots. It's that mismatch, that asymmetry, that lets value just grow exponentially, not just in a straight line. I mean, this isn't some crazy crypto theory. This is literally urban economics 101. So, what does this economic engine actually feel like for the people inside this digital city? Well, as the population grows, the experience changes, like dramatically. The way an early pioneer thinks is just worlds apart from someone showing up way later. Let's dig into that. So picture it. In the very beginning, there's hardly anyone around. Digital land is everywhere. It's quiet, like an open frontier. The question for an early person is purely strategic. Okay, what asset should I scoop up now to set myself up for the future? It's all about calm, strategic planning, way before any kind of feeding frenzy begins. But let's fast forward to the growth phase. The questions are completely different. A new person showing up isn't thinking about some grand, long-term strategy. They have immediate needs, right now. They're asking, where can I even live? Where can I set up shop? Where do I find my people? The demand goes from being speculative to being purely functional. And that kind of real-world demand, it's persistent, and it is incredibly powerful. And this shift, right, from speculating to just needing stuff, that's where one of the most elegant parts of this whole model comes in, stacking demand. See, when the population grows, it doesn't just help one little area. It creates this awesome ripple effect of pressure that makes the entire ecosystem stronger, all at once. So let's break down how this actually works. When new people arrive, their first need is a place to live. So boom, demand for Slimlana goes up. But once they're settled, they want to create, they want to do business. So boom, demand for Funkytown goes up. And as they get more invested, they want that permanence. So boom, demand for the Citadel goes up. And here's the kicker. The demand doesn't just move from place to place, it stacks. Every new citizen adds more pressure to every single layer of the system. And this is where the story you tell becomes a real economic force. An asset isn't just a line item in your wallet, it's your origin story. It's where you started. That emotional connection means people are way more likely to hold on to their stuff for the long haul, which cuts down on speculative flipping and makes the whole economy way more stable. Okay, so let's bring it all home and look at the final piece of this puzzle, value that's built on structure. The whole point here is that the value you see isn't about hype, and it's not random luck. It's the predictable, heck, almost inevitable result of how it's designed. It's a structure that creates permanent, irreversible advantages for the people who got in early. And get this, the model even points to a specific tipping point, kind of like a magic number. Once you get past about 5,000 participants, the whole dynamic flips. Owning land isn't just a fun, optional strategy anymore. It becomes a competitive necessity just to be a part of things. And at that point, just being able to get in, that becomes the most valuable thing in the whole world. So this ends up giving early folks 3 huge permanent advantages. First, the entry advantage. I mean, they were buying up assets before anyone else was even competing for them. Second, the quantity advantage. They could calmly pick up multiple properties without a fight. And third, the position advantage. They literally own the assets, the homes, the shops that every single future participant is going to need to live and to progress. These aren't speculative wins. They're structural advantages baked right into the system. And that right there is the whole ball game. This entire model is an exercise in building value through smart, deliberate structure. It's literally taking what makes real-world cities valuable, population density and limited space, and plugging it into a digital world. And that leaves us with one last really fascinating question to chew on. In a digital space where you can usually just copy-paste anything, this model builds in real, actual scarcity. It makes you ask, what happens when a digital world, by its very design, finally runs out of room?
Last week I was flipping charts. This week I'm flipping light switches. Growth.
Well, I can't see the Blaze chat. I'm trying to see what I can do. To fix it, let's get Mrs. Funk up here on stage. Hello, Mrs. Funk.
Oh, hi.
Hi, hi.
Oh, and it's my baby, baby funk, daughter funk. Hello, Marinky. So you finally got your tooth out.
Uh-huh. Came out in the swing.
Okay. I need to try and. I've got to download, Mrs. Funkillo. I've got to download the Brave browser. Chrome is broken on Blaze. Brave browser. Excuse me. Hello to everybody on all the different platforms.
Pull up pants and dance like Bowser.
Pull up your trouser, dance like Bowser. Must I play it for you, Rinks?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Pull up your trouser and dance like
Bowser.
I'm searching the wrong place here. Bowser. Okay, I think it's this version, yeah? You like this one?
Pull up your trousers. Dance like Bowser. Yeah. Bowser pull up, cold patrol beat. Detroit maniac, Irish blood creep. Twitch partner, been partnered everywhere. Large and small streamer fam, we don't care. Nah. Boots on the ground, feeling every stream. Connect the people, living the dream. All platforms since 2018. Free speech, soldier web, the machine.
Pull up your trousers, dance like Bowser. Cuba Troop loud, we take over.
Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser. Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser. Koopa Troop family, we never back down. Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser.
Detroit, Ireland, we own this town. Bound.
Dance.
Koopa
Loud. Pull up, dance like Bowser. Pull up, dance like Bowser. Pull up, dance like Bowser. Dance like Bowser. On the streets of the track to the hills of green. We pull up loud, Devon the drink. Feeling too some, love by the crew.
Oh man, I can't see the Blaze chat.
Feeling the raids, connecting the dots. High energy forever, we never stop. From the Motor City to the Emerald Shore. Bowser banger, we always want one more.
Pull up your trousers, dance like Bowser. Cuba Troop rising, take it over.
Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser. Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser. Koopa Troop family, we never back down. Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser.
Detroit, Ireland, we own this town.
Bowser. Super loud. Pull up, dance like Bowser. Pull up, dance like Bowser. Pull up, dance like Bowser. It's in the streets, to the hills of green. We pull up loud, living the dream. Koopa Troop forever, never break. Bowser energy, make the floor shake. Dance like Bowser. dance like Bowser. Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser. Pull up your trousers and dance like Bowser. Detroit maniac, Irish pride. Copa Drew massive. Down. Pull up, dance like Bowser. Pull up, dance like Bowser. Pull up, dance like Bowser.
Weep, 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 weep. All right, I figured out a way to see the comments over there. So on Brave, so there's B and Twisted and Shesh. General Kev says seems to be some members having issues with Blaze. Yeah, I can't see it on Chrome, so I had to fire up Brave browser, so at least I can keep an eye on the comments. You know, there's JT. JT says, does the Tooth Fairy go to South Africa? Yep, there's the Tooth Fairy sitting right next to Ahava.
A fly, fairy fly.
There's Midnight on Pump.fun.
This is
Oh,
called
man, we got to share out all the things.
the
And
Tooth
Arena
Fairy
Social.
Tooth Fairy Mama.
Having trouble streaming to Facebook. Oh, Facebook doesn't like our music. Facebook is so dumb. Eh? It's just like so dumb. Hello, Mrs. Funk. How's it going?
Good.
Is it just you and I? Huh?
Somewhere.
What is that?
Is Moevis the Magnificent somewhere on another platform?
I don't see her anywhere. Malvis probably only going to join us later. I don't know. Midnight Cats Lady says, hello, Mrs. Funk. General Kev says, hey, Twisted, that's odd. Yeah, it's not, yeah, it's, it doesn't work on Brave for Twisted.
I'm Midnight Cat Lady. No, cat lady. Cats.
Helios found a way around issues with Blaze. Midnight Canoe Lady.
No, you can say that.
What can I say?
You are joining us.
There's
right?
Broccoloco, bro. What, am I joining you? What am I? Let's see. I need more light on my subject here. That seemed to help a little bit. Helios, thank you. Midnight General Kev. It's fun able to get the NFTs. Nice. Helios got them NFTs. So we launched our token, and I made a video. See us, Midnight Cats ladies get doing, 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 doing. Made a video for the Funkalana token. I'm supposed to share things out. Man, it's all so complicated all over the place. I gotta share so much stuff, Lovey. I gotta
Sharing is caring.
There's Roy. Hey, Roy. Just tell Roy to leave and come back there in the Blaze chat, somebody, if you don't mind. I'm busy with things here, so I can put that there. At everyone. Everybody. Yeah. All right. Now the next thing is I've got to share the pump.fun thingy into the group thingy, copy link. All right. Yeah, the pump.fun thing. I mean, the only way you get viewers there is by sharing on X in the, you know, like, because it pushes you down. If you're not a new viewer or you don't have, that's quite a challenging place to stream. But consistency. We'll see if Freaky joins us and Bababa and all the things. See how the night goes. When the night was night and the night was night, night, night. Let's see. So, Lovey, what kind of tune are you in the mood for? A nice banger, trance tune? Oh, well, showing off. Midnight, midnight. Let's see. I have some tunes. Let's see what we got here. I'll play the Blaze tune. Then where is it now? Here we go. Oh, look, it's Meowvis. Meowvis has had a long day today.
Hello. Hi, how are you? Mrs. Fun Tooth Fairy, I know, right?
Yeah, the Tooth Fairy.
It just fell out in the pool. Just like that.
Yeah. Where is all the things that bring you tingly here? I've got to go post. And I'm going to go communities. Then I'm going to take a screen grab here. Everybody say cheese. Whoops, better do that again. Bee's joining us. Bee. Let's hear it for the lady.
Babe, come here, Hubba. Come sit down.
That's enough Blaze music. Why does it feel like it's going again?
Own it, own it, own it.
Own it, own it, own it, own it. Welcome on stage, B.
Thank you. How are you all? Good. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Lovely to see you, Mrs. Frankenhava and Mavis.
And
Lovely to
there's
see you.
Megan.
Where's the water I drank?
Broco Loco says they want some broccoli. Lovey, would you like some broccoli?
No.
Is there a
You don't
song
want
called Broccoli?
Yeah, there's a song called Broccoli. Broco
Okay,
Loco.
I
Broco
understand
Loco.
that song.
Yeah, the Broco Loco song.
Local song. But I don't like broccoli. Only Mama does.
You don't like broccoli?
No, I don't.
What's wrong with broccoli?
It's green.
It looks weird.
Disgusting.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
you're
does.
right. I like cauliflower more than broccoli.
Cauliflower is
Cauliflower, the white.
clary. Clary.
Maggie, what do you like? Do you like cauliflower, broccoli? What's your jam?
Oh, she likes mushrooms. Just for you to know that.
My fave. I'll eat something.
Yeah, these crazy people, they like, yeah, look, broccoli likes, he calls them shrooms, not mushrooms though. So these people are crazy.
Shrooms.
Yeah. You know shrooms? What?
In Minecraft. They even
In Minecraft. Okay, good.
There's also shrooms in Minecraft. You know what shrooms? Mushrooms.
Yes, mushrooms, not shrooms. Mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
Healthy mushrooms. Yummy, healthy mushrooms.
Tell Megan that because I don't like mushrooms. All of you do, but not me.
Do you know that mushrooms grow in poo?
No, they don't. And we all know that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? B,
You know
you're a
that-
mushroom expert.
I mean, they do grow in very dirty places.
Oh yeah, do.
But we all know mushrooms because there's farty mushrooms everywhere throughout the game.
Yeah. Like 40. I will play you a little bit of the broccoli song.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Song. And after that song, we're playing Auntie Mavis's song.
Yeah, Mavis Magnificent.
Here we go. Are you ready? This is the broccoli song. The broccoli song, yeah?
Grind.
Yo, Jack, 414.
I like that
Colliding nine web 3BV king of the ground fam, let the chaos ring. Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, folks, and every night. NFT beast, keep the phone light.
Feel the bass is off beat. Syncopation calling.
Loco broccoli bro, 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 loco broccoli, loco broccoli bro, loco broccoli bro, loco broccoli bro, loco broccoli bro.
Hey, that's a bit of the broccoli song.
Oh, I want him. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we'll party a bit later. We've got to take advantage of having Mama and Auntie Mavis and Auntie B. on
Okay,
stage.
Mavis' song. Auntie Mavis' song.
Yeah.
Auntie Mavis, a song. Okay, we'll play Auntie Mavis.
Mavis the Magnificent. Marvis. Who loves it?
Marvis.
Marvis.
Wow.
Marvis.
Who likes to make double caramel? What? Don't I have the Mavis song now? Oh, this thing's definitely broken. Windows 11. I'm starting to have feelings of hatred towards you.
Oh, let's
What is it? Is it what's the song called? Mighty Mavis?
real money.
Mighty Monkey knocks the mighty, Narega the mighty.
She adds fake money. Real money, Mama.
Mavis, your hair looks pretty today.
He's muted.
Oh God, I muted myself. Thank you very much, P.
I love it.
Thank you.
Where's Megan?
She's here.
Oh.
Are
you excited for Friday? Oh, yeah, I am.
What's happening Friday?
Friday, the thingy.
Yeah, the thingy.
The thingy.
A sleepover. But how does Megan say no? I said yes.
Is there a big sleepover happening on Friday?
Yeah, there's going to be 3 munchkins.
Yeah.
Munchkin? Oh, is it? Who's sleeping over?
Ella, Megan, and Ahava.
Yeah.
Ella, Megan, and I.
Oh, good job. I see a good grammar going there. Very nice, very nice.
But it's a sleepover. But I do look here.
Yeah, as long as there's sleeping going on and not just like fighting and jumping on beds and biting the dogs and stuff.
Why can't I sleep?
She's about teaching
I'm still next to her house.
Not the right place to
These-
raise something.
Yeah, don't fight with your mom on public TV. All right. So we are going to chat about how Web3 does good.
We
So,
didn't put
You can find
we
it.
didn't put the Mavis song.
I
I thought we
can't find
did.
the drinks. I have to redo my whole computer the whole time. It's so silly. Stuff is broken. There's poo on the floor.
There's no poo on the floor. Except for Sasha when she pooped in our passage.
It's actually poop in our passage.
Yeah, she did. It stinks.
Look, there's Jackson. Everybody say hi, Jackson.
Hi,
Jackson.
Evening.
So we're going to talk about doing good things. What? The stream has been removed for violating Pump Fun's terms of service. Oh, it's because the kids were on camera.
Wait,
Oh.
whoa, what's terms of service from who?
On Pump Fun. At the moment, I think it's because our kids came on camera. Yeah. Rob told me that the other day and I forgot. So when we're live on Pump Fun, we can't have
No
any of the
children
kids
allowed.
on camera. Yeah.
No, okay, interesting.
Yeah, indeedio. Okay. That's fine, Debbie. I'll go back on pump.fun after you and Mavis are done, so you can switch your camera on. It's okay. Let's see here. That's quite hectic, eh? Clearly not a family-friendly platform. Lovey, you there?
Yes, sorry, what did you ask?
So, yeah, it's fine. The kids can be on camera for now, but it seems like when we're on Pump.fun, the kids can't actually be on camera because it just shut the stream down. The kids were on camera.
What, for the Poppy Act?
Yeah, I'm sure they've got some kind of puppy act going there on that stream. But anyway, okay. So I'd like to go live there, so we're going to have to ask the kiddies just to stay off camera while we're live. What do you think? Is it going to hurt them, or do you think they'll be okay?
Well, where now?
Yeah. Because I want to talk about what we do, you know. If it lets us go live again.
What did you say?
You're gonna go play on your bed. We have to go on the place where only we're kids on
But when it's something maybe it's the phone call.
Okay, Daddy can't find it, so.
Yeah. Okay. I wonder, is that permanently off now? Is that it? Is that like I can't go live ever again on Pump.fun, or does anybody know how it works?
Let me ask Grok.
Yeah. Let's find it from Grok. Let me try here. So it's been removed for violating. Yeah. Seems like let's edit. From the stream. Okay. Live streaming, whether streaming yourself, watching a stream, or chatting with other viewers is restricted to users above the age of 18. Pump.fun makes the user restriction seriously. If we identify a user violating, we will promptly terminate your account. We reserve the right to require age verification. It says promptly terminate your account. Goodness gracious.
I think it depends what was happening. So,
yeah.
So did they just see the kids and switch off the stream?
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see here. If it's like completely. Yeah, seems like we acknowledge that mistakes may be made in enforcing this policy, and to the extent a user believes that their content has been mistakenly removed, does not violate this policy, or the user account has been banned as a result of the violation, such user may appeal. Contact legal Pump.fun clearly stating your reasons for appealing a decision, include relevant details, help us reconsider. Moderation team. All right. Final decision explanation by email. Okay. So we're going to send them a email quickly. Anyway, okay. So while I'm doing that, yeah, that is hectic, eh?
Well,
I
it's
mean,
all
one
in
shot.
to protect children.
Yeah, which is very good.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good, but also, I mean, obviously people don't know their terms and conditions, so.
Well, Rob warned me. I just forgot. I'm so used to. I'm just so used to having family around and jumping on and off stream and that kind of thing.
Unc, can you let Kat up? She's here.
Oh.
Thank
Cat.
you. Yeah.
Oh, warrior cat. Hello. Hello, warrior cat.
Hey, Kat.
Hi,
All right.
Pete. Hi, Mandy, Maybe. I'm called Bonk. And I'm sorry, I don't know who the
This
last
is Jackson. Yeah.
Hi, Jackson.
Evening.
The mighty Jackson.
Why mighty?
I don't know. Men should be mighty, and
Well,
I
because you
refer
don't want to be mini.
I prefer undying. I'm not dead yet.
The undying. um, okay, let's see. Okay, well, let's ask this question. I see. Here comes Senior Choice. So, yeah, I will add Senior Choice to stage. I will drop down, and then I'll send some emails and try and get our Pump.fun things sorted out. So there we go. Hello, Senior Choice.
Hey, Funky. Hey, family. Hey, Warrior Cat and Mavis and Mrs. Funk and B and Jackson. How are you doing, you amazing people?
I really like your whole backstage vibe going on.
Yeah, multiple choices, party mode.
All your warriors slinging their chains or whatever they are. Very cool.
Yeah, those are like the Tron vibes. And
It's like a Funko Pop.
yeah, it was
Yeah.
powered by General Kevin and Buddy Kings that helped me out animating my funky PFP. But yeah, I'm so blessed to have you ladies all in stage. Mrs. Funk, it's been quite a while. We've been missing you. Mavis has been pretty consistent. I know there's been things going on, but yeah, I'm
Mavis
just
has been
excited.
holding the fort.
Yeah, she's been holding the fort. I love it. But I'm excited for this week chat because like last week we had something happening that I don't know if it's happening often or not, but the whole Christie family took the decision of relocating on South Africa, and then you ladies had like a welcoming, party on the airport. Like everybody was there, and it was just so beautiful to see that happening. And I think that it's good to let our community know what's happening on the ground, why this is happening, and how was that experience of having people come with that level of commitment where they just decided to give up on everything they had in the States and say, hey, we're needed here. Here's where we're gonna be. So I'll maybe start with Mrs. Funk, as we've been missing her for weeks and wanted to give her all of the like that she needs and deserves. So, Mrs. Funk, how was the experience of first of all welcoming back Christy, who's been with you recently, but then not just Christy, but like the whole family behind her?
Absolutely incredible, because every ministry needs help. Every NGO needs more hands to help feed more people, more finance to feed more people. It's always more. We need to grow, and it feels like such a validation of what we're doing when that big family with 7 children, I mean, to uproot your life and your 7 children and move to the other side of the world and move into a house with just the bare essentials, beds and bedding, literally. And Coach Cole and Kathy were kind enough to set up beds and bedding and a table for them to eat at. But literally to come from the United States of America, the land of opportunity, and come here to Africa, South Africa, and to join us in the fight. On Sunday I mentioned how Mavis and her family, their surname's the Mlambos, so we call them the Mlambos. They were the first help to arrive, and they're still here. And Kat and Jacques and her family, the Mutavelians, came from the United Kingdom, and that just lifted our hands, because every person that comes makes work less for the rest of the team, because it gets lighter, the load gets lighter with every new arrival. And then Christy joined, and her brother Ned and Lacey were going to join us for many years, but eventually everything came to fruition right now. So I feel that their arrival is the foundation of great things that are going to happen on the game front as well, because the team is growing, the community, the gaming community is growing, so the growth is just being witnessed all around, and the finances then follow for that, right? So it's very exciting that we've got more people on the ground to help us do the great work that we need to do. And there's lots that we need to do. So we're very, very excited about that.
That's amazing, Amanda. Appreciate the feedback in there. I'll just pass again the same question towards Warrior Cat and Mavis, and maybe you can give us some inputs from the rest of the families that were there. I know Warrior Cat was there with Jax, with her daughter. Like Mavis was also there with the family. Like it was a huge welcoming. Like how many of you made it there, and how did they feel with the warm welcome? So for you, Mavis, and then we go with Cat. What did it mean to welcome the Maraman family in the airport? What was that feeling like? You were one of the first families to join the cause, so it was the Mambos, but now we got the Maraman family joining now the cause on the ground. How did you feel witnessing a full family, with 7 kids, deciding to give up on everything that they had to come and join you to support?
Oh, thank you so much, Senior Choice. It was lovely. It was really it was so beautiful. It's difficult to explain that feeling of just seeing them come through the gates. They're finally here. We had been praying for a while for their safe travels, and that they were finally coming through. We were missing Pastor Christy, because now this is her home. She had been with us for a while, and then she had to go back and then come back with her family, and for her to come with that full family and make it reality. It was just a massive blessing to be there, to welcome them, to be there to help them transition and come in, and like we were a convoy of cars, which made it even more special and beautiful and lovely, that they're just coming into this beautiful big family that's just now being bigger, a beautiful community, and a beautiful addition with lovely, amazing people, and the kids are lovely. So it was a blessing. It was a very big blessing, but I think I can sum it up that way. Thank you.
Thanks to you, Mavis. That's amazing. I think that we all get excited too, because the fact that the community and the family is growing, it's not just virtually, but also on the ground. So it's very encouraging. You feel like you feel stronger. Every new person that comes to contribute, to put in their grain of sand, to put in their efforts, their work, their passion, and help the cause is just like fuel for the dreams. Now, how about you, Warrior Cat? You brought your full family too. I saw you super excited. You and Mavis and obviously Mrs. Fong have shared a similar past where you gave up on your country of birth, on maybe a life of comfort. You're coming from the UK, they're coming from the States. You maybe can resonate on how big of a decision that was for a full family, especially with 7 kids. So how do you feel as someone who's been doing that for quite some time now, welcoming the new family with Christy and all of the kids? What do you think is going through their heads, and how did you feel by having them in the airport?
What's going through their heads at that moment is like, get us out of this airport. We just want to get into, get our luggage. Is our luggage here safe? What's going on? It was quite funny because Mandy and I got there, and we were trying to phone Mavis and Jack and say, where are you? Where are you? Because we were all driving in different convoys, because there were so many of them to collect. And then we found out that Jack got through the barrier opened to the airport, and then he got through his car, and then it closed, and his trailer was still stuck behind the barrier. So he was like, I'm a little caught right now, and we're going to see you at some point. And I was like, oh no, what are we going to do? So I phoned Christy. I said, where are you? She said, we've got our luggage. We'll be out in like, like very soon. And we were like waiting. Mavis, where are you? Are you almost here? And then eventually somebody came and, let them escape, set them free. And so in they came, and then Christy said, we'll be out in 2 minutes. And we were still in the parking lot. And Johannesburg airport is quite big. So we ran Sir Choice like you've never seen us run. There were things flying and hair flying and bags flying, and we ran. And we got into the elevator, and we were huffing and puffing, and we ran like we had red faces, and I'm pretty sure there was like, things like shoes falling off and flying. And then we got there, and we were like breathing, and then Mavis was like, we've got to go live. And so we were literally like, okay, we're ready.
I
You
love
didn't
it.
see the storm before the calm. You just, you just saw like the swans on top of the water, and we looked so serene and ready for this. Meanwhile, underneath we were like, so it was fun. It was all part of the experience. But we got there just in time, and then we saw them coming through, which was great. So we did get there. But no, I imagine they were feeling all sorts of things. It's like the panic of like, are we doing the right thing? Have we made the right move? And then knowing in your heart, yes, we have, but you still have those little doubts trying to, fly around. And you think, oh my goodness, this is so huge, and I've got to get all this like settled, and I've got so much stuff to get in place. But you're also really excited. And then you're also really tired because you haven't slept the whole flight. And so you're a little bit spacey, and it's very surreal. And, we love welcoming our guests if we can, because it's just so honoring, to come out of an airport and you feel like there's family waiting for you. You feel so loved. You feel so valued. You feel so, you're not alone. You're in this new country, but you're not alone.
Amber made that sign.
Yes, she made her little sign. So she was like, welcome to South Africa. And then she made us hold it because she wanted to go hug people, which I thought was very unfair. But I was like, you made the sign, you hold the sign. But never mind. It was all good. It was all good. It was really fun, actually, in the end. We got back to the cars. There were a lot of vehicles, and nobody knew where to go. And every child wanted to be with like somebody. So like 5 children wanted to go with the same person, and then we didn't have enough space in the car, so we had to like do a jigsaw puzzle and work everything out. I'm sure that we sat in that car park for at least an hour trying to sort out who was going where so that we could get in the car and get moving. So that was interesting. And little things like you say to one of the kids, hey, do you need to go to the toilet? And they like look at you like, do you mean the restroom? And you're like, oh yeah, that's what you call it. Okay, I've got to figure out this new way of saying things. So no, it was really funny. And we had a good time on the way back. The girls were talking in the back. Who was it? We had Marvi, didn't we, Mavis? I had Marvi and Ella in the back.
Yes,
and then
you
they
had
were just
Marvi
sitting
and
talking
Ella.
all about their lives. And Ella was like, well, we do it this way in America. And then Marvelous was like, well, here in South Africa, this is how it works. And they were laughing, talking about poo-poo heads at one stage. It was great. Great conversation, really enlightening, really intelligent. Fun times.
I love it. I love it, ladies. Thank you for bringing us what it was like to receive a new family on the ground. I think it's a beautiful experience, and I also maybe can relate a little bit to what they were feeling. So, back in 2012, it was. I decided to give up on everything that I had. So I sold my gaming center, my apartment, my motorbike, and all I had was the ticket and the duty to go to marry my wife in the other side of the world. So I had to fly like from Bogota to Frankfurt, Frankfurt to Hong Kong to Manila, without knowing anybody there. I didn't have anybody to receive me even on Manila. Different language, different currencies. It was a crazy experience, and I was not like going to come back. I didn't know if I was going to return to Colombia or stay there. I was just like, life reset mode. So I understand when a full family is taking this type of decision where it's reassuring that they had you all to welcome them, right? But it takes a lot to make a move like that. But I'm gonna pass it to B so that she can bring some follow-up questions. B, thank you for joining us every Tuesday. It's amazing to have your voice on these spaces with the ladies. I believe that you maybe have the questions. If not, just feel free to ask them anything that you feel like. I think it's very rewarding to have them all here. So take advantage of them all, and let's keep our community aligned so they know what's happening on the ground and how impactful it is for everyone, both virtually and IRL.
Thank you, Senor Choice. Hi, ladies. I feel like when we watched the video of them coming through the gates and the joy and excitement on your faces and the excitement that they were there and they had arrived, it was beautiful. Like us watching it live like that was so nice. So thank you for getting that to us on time and just allowing us to share that moment with you. And I feel like it takes a massive step to just uproot, move across the world, and it says a lot about you. It says a lot about faith. It says a lot about trust and all of this goodness. So I guess what I want to ask you, maybe I'll start with you, Amanda, is why does showing up in real life matter so much for this mission?
Because many cords make a stronger rope, right? And every person on the team that joins has a different role to play and becomes a different pillar, a different brick in the wall that needs to be built. Like the arrival of the Mutavelians, Kat and her family, was such a huge relief for the ministry, for the NGO. And I really, has it been 3 years now, Kat, or 2 years? 3. I felt the huge lift year 1 and 2, but year 3, which was 2025, I really felt that I could step back a bit and carry more load on the gaming side, because they were stepping more into the NGO and solving those things. So the more people, the more hands, the more feet, the more we're able to do. Does that answer your question, B?
Oh, absolutely. And I love that, because at the end of the day, it is about the community. It is about teamwork. It's about everyone working together. And if people can just lift a little bit of that pressure on your shoulders, you can then take that, effort and put it somewhere else, wherever it's needed. So yeah, thank you for that. Mavis, do you want to answer this one?
Depends which one that is, I guess.
The same question. So why does showing up in real life matter so much for this mission?
For me, I think it's just the same with Mrs. Funk, that it lifts a lot of weight, because when you're in the front line, a lot needs to happen, like very quickly. Decisions need to be made, and you need people watching your back, So the more helpers, the more help that comes in, the more people carry, and the load feels lighter and lighter. Unity commands blessings. The unity, as the team becomes more bigger, the more the blessings. So it's just, it's like taking the next step. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's when more people and more help come through, it feels like you have reached another level, you have passed another level of difficulty. It's like you're if you're in a game and you've passed this level that has taken you like a month to get over, it's like that victory that you feel like we are getting there, we're getting somewhere. So that's me.
Yeah, that totally makes sense, about making progress in that area and just all working together. Kat, do you have anything to add to this?
Yeah, so help can come in a variety of ways. You know, some people pray for us, some people encourage and support from far, some people give financially, and we need all of that. We need all of that, but we absolutely need the hands and feet on the ground, you know, on the front line of battle, because you couldn't just do it alone. You know, you need an army. And it's when people come and they're added to this community helping what we're doing, it's just, it helps you feel like you're not alone, like there's people coming to do it with you. Even when people give financially as well, when somebody like phones up and says, hey, I want to just make a $100 donation or $50, they don't know how much that means to us, because it really does make a huge difference. And we love that. And even that makes us feel not alone. But there's something when you standing shoulder to shoulder with fellow warriors on the battlefield, on the battlefront, and you go, I'm not feeling it today, guys. And then Mavis is next to you and she goes, but we're going to get through it. And then you look to your left and Mandy's like, let's just have faith. We might not be able to, you know, we don't know what's coming next, but let's just, you know, and then I'm like, okay, and now I've got a bit more strength, you know, let's unite, let's move forward. And even if it's like a millimeter a day is more than okay. And you have people with you, and every time somebody comes and joins, not everyone is able to leave behind like a great, easy, convenient life and lay that down to join something that is really quite tough and really quite draining and really quite, you know, it's got its challenges. I mean, you're filled with joy and peace and love and all the rest of it as well, but it doesn't come without its challenges, and you are in daily battles. So not everyone can lay down their life for that. So when you know that somebody does, you take it really seriously, because they've made such a huge sacrifice, and you can't, it's not something to take lightly. Yeah. Thanks, B.
I love that, because everyone, you know, everyone brings this individuality, and in all of you gaining strength from each other, it makes you as a whole even stronger. I love that. Thank you. Going back to you then, Senior Choice. Thank you.
Perfect, V. Thanks to you too. I want to follow up with this one. You know, a lot of people always tends to doubt. They're like, okay, so who's this guy? He's going live for hours. He's making music for everyone. Like, what is he behind? What does it mean, maybe, for the full community, both in the ground and digital world? The fact that there's a family that's deciding to give up on the comforts of their life, you know, like Amanda was saying, coming from, you know, the land of opportunities from the United States to South Africa, a country with lots of problems, corruption, struggle, you know. What does it say about this NGO, about this community, about the efforts that you've been making over the years, when a full family decides to say, hey, you know what? These people is doing the things right, and that's why we decide to give up on everything that we had before to join this cause, to join this fight. How do you feel? How reassured do you feel that you've been doing the things in such a way that you are unlocking trust to the level where full families, because it's now the Mambus, Mutelivans, and now the Maramans joining this cause. So, Amanda, as the one who kickstarted this movement with Funky, how does it feel every time that a new family is joining? How does it feel inside your heart, your soul, and how do you think it feels towards the eyes that are looking at what's happening, and sometimes all of the judgy eyes that are always like saying, oh, they're not doing the things right, oh, they're using the money on the wrong ways. Like, I feel like this is a great moment to tell them, hey, you see, if there's a family that is deciding to give up on everything they have to come and work with us and do what we're doing, it's because we're doing things right. So it's like a good moment to shove it on their face and tell them, hey, you don't judge us, because we're doing the things the way they need to be done. And that's why people is deciding to give up on their entire comfort lives to come and join us on what we're doing. But how does it feel in your heart, and how do you think that it feels on all of the judgy people?
It feels great, because it does feel like it gives us more of a legitimacy. You know, we know that we're doing what we're supposed to be doing. We know exactly what we need to do. We've got a very clear vision of what needs to take place. And so does everybody who joins the cause knows exactly where we're heading, and they believe in that same cause. The vision's very clear. What we need to do is very clear. But even so, you go through seasons of up and down, sponsors on board, sponsors off board, new sponsors on board. You know, you go through that up and down, that curve that everything goes through. And it's when you're on the low curves that people start judging you, right? And so it does feel like a stamp of approval if these mighty warriors come to join the battle on the front line, that yes, we can do this, yes, we are going to do this, and watch this space, more is coming. You know, it's very uplifting.
I love it. I felt the reassurance too. I think everybody did. It's like we are on the right place with the right people. And some people, you know, the Web3 space, maybe you're not so familiar with it, but it's traumatizing because everybody who's been on this crypto world has gone through, you know, scams, rug pulls, dishonest founders, you know, being used as exit liquidity. It's like they've been treated on the whole horrible ways you can imagine. Like they were dumped on and nobody cared about them, and no matter how much they cried, they were just told, "Hey, there's no crying in the casino" or stuff like that. But then we have found the one place in Web3 where people can put their trust, where people can witness with their own eyes and say, hey, you know, this is actually real. This is actually a wholesome community with altruist people that is not just talking the talk, but walking the walk, and there's more warriors joining in. So I love it, Amanda. I love it, and I think that the full community, both in the ground and digital world, are feeling so reassured and happy that these things are happening. So always let us know whenever new warriors are joining, because it's fueling also the growth of our virtual community as well, and you know, our hearts and souls as well. How about you, Mavis? How do you think, or what does it say about our community when these families are taking the decision? You were one of those first families to make this decision, and maybe like tough too because it was just starting. So maybe it's easier over time because there's like more of you to welcome the new warriors, and it's reassuring for them too. But how do you feel that it portrays our community, our NGO, towards the eyes of the world when things like this are happening, when huge families are coming over?
Sorry, I was just struggling to unmute my phone there for a bit. Thank you very much, Senior Choice, for the question. It's reassuring. You, like Mrs. Funk was saying, you go through seasons and you go through dips, highs and lows. And when something like this happens, it's like a massive high, a massive reassurance. And I remember for us, it was quite difficult, but for me personally, it was a very easy decision because I was like ready for my peace, and that's what I was getting. So for me, it was like that was all. I didn't mind everything else that I was leaving behind, but having other people join, it's a massive reassurance of we made the right decision back then, and we're still on the right track. You know that you made the right decision, but just that lovely reassurance of just God showing you're still on the right path. I've got you. This is bringing you more champions who are like these mighty people, because it's not child's play having to uproot your life completely. And for me, I feel like it was far much easier for me than it was for the Motivillians or for the Merrimans, because that they had to travel halfway across the world to be here and leave everything and everyone behind. Whereas I can be in my birth country in 2 hours, you know, and they had to fly more than 16 hours to get here. So it's a massive, massive sacrifice of leaving everything and everyone that you've known, your comfort, your family, your friends, your life that you've built over the years. And, you know, just trusting God to say, okay, here I am, send me, and I'm going to actually follow through and do it. I feel like I had the easier choice to make than than they had, and having them do that, that's a massive act of faith, of just trusting God completely. And it's so reassuring, and it's like another level that you have been taken on, because it's not an easy thing. It's not at all, and there's no way we can downplay it. It's a massive thing to decide, okay, we're doing it and actually following through, because there is so many people. Like, I thought it was an easy decision for me, like I said earlier, because I was like, I'm ready for my peace. I thought it would be an easy decision even to tell to somebody else, to be like, listen, we're doing this for God, come join me. Oh my word. It's not. People really don't want to just, just have faith in and just trust God completely. It's not an easy thing. So it might feel like, because it has happened and somebody did it, like it's doable, it's an easy thing. It's not at all. It's a massive, massive thing, and there's no way of downplaying it, because even though it's not like there's no people in South Africa, right? In South Africa, there is people in South Africa. How come we're having champions come halfway across the world? Because it's a massive act of faith, of trusting God, of saying, here I am, Lord, send me. I will be in the front line. I will stand in the battlefield. I will do it. Like our warrior Kate was just saying, that you have tough days and you look to your left and to your right and there's somebody with you. And it's like, there's people who have said yes, because this instruction might have been sent to 2,000 families. And the families that we have here are the ones who said yes. I don't really think we were the only ones sent. I think there was more people sent, but how many answered? And it's amazing that these families that are here right now answered the call and said that it didn't end in hearing what God said, but actually putting it into action and doing it. I think I kind of extended the question there. I hope I answered somewhere. Thank you so much.
Yes, you did, Mavis. I love the rant. I love the passion, and I loved all of what you expressed in there. Now, I'm gonna throw that at Warrior Cat, but maybe I'm gonna twist the question a little bit, because you were one of the families that came before the Maraman family. So the Mutelivans also took that tough decision. And then, what did you see in what was being built by Funky, by Amanda, by Mavis, that made you decide, okay, this is worth giving up on every comfort I had before, just to go and fight this fight, because there's what I need to be, right? And how reassuring it is now that a new family is joining too.
Thanks, Sir Choice. Yeah, so I know over my life, many people have left South Africa. Many people have gone, and people say, "Oh no, just leave. It's not safe." And you go across to the other side of the world, and it's been like a real, shove in that direction. And when I came to visit, I remember very clearly, like, as if God was saying, if you don't make a difference, who will? Like, if everybody's leaving, who will stay and make a change? Who brings change to a nation? If everyone is running away from child trafficking, who's going to be the one to put a stop to it? If everyone's running away from keeping children safe, who's going to be the ones to keep children safe? Like, if no one is going to take up the mantle and fight for what's right, then there wouldn't be anything left to fight for. So I remember it was a very clear, like, question, like, are you prepared to water the soil and give it sunlight and, plant the seed and look after the tree, even if you're not the one who may one day sit under its shade or eat of its fruit? Are you prepared to make that sacrifice for the future generation? Are you prepared to make that sacrifice for your children, even though you might not be the one to actually enjoy what they get to enjoy? But are you prepared to make the sacrifices now so that they will have a future that we might not see otherwise? And it's a very hard question to answer because it wasn't just like I was, yes, I am, and yes, I will, like I'm ready, send me. You have to swallow your ambitions or your own kind of like, oh, but I thought it was going to be easy and convenient and comfortable and this and that. And it's not to say that there never would be any of those things in life. It's just to say, oh, am I willing to lay down those things for the sake of the next generation? Am I willing to give up a more comfortable life so that our children and our children's children get to have that hope and that future? And I had to go, yeah, actually, if not me, then who? If not us, then who? If everybody here who's watching this link, who's watching the stream and who's getting involved in the game and playing to change and getting, if it's not us, then who's going to do it? So can't we be part of that change? Can't we be part of seeing a better future for South Africa and for other nations around the world? So that was what it was for me. Like, I had to answer some tough questions, and I had to go like, okay, is this worth laying down my comfort for, or what have you? And I found the answer was yes. Like, there had to be something greater than just a comfortable life. There had to be something worth more, with more purpose than just having like a bit of money and nice holidays every now and then and a nice car. Like, surely that can't be it. I mean, anybody who's watching the stream must know, you get a new car, so exciting, but how long does it last? About 6 months, and then the new car smell disappears and you think, oh, what next? And your fingers start getting itchy and you're like, oh, maybe we should go on a holiday, or maybe I should get another new car. It's because nothing on earth satisfies. It's not meant to satisfy. We weren't made for material stuff to satisfy that. That's not our purpose. We were made for a purpose to learn to love, to teach others to love, to be part of creating that bigger future. Even the Bible says, without vision we will perish, and it's all over the worldly stuff as well. It's all over, like, if we don't have purpose, we will get hopeless, and then depression comes. And I'm a trained counselor, so I deal with many people with depression, and often you'll sit and speak to them and they don't have any hope for anything. They don't have any purpose. They don't have any reason to get up in the day. They can't see it. And so we have to have that purpose. We have to have something that's worth fighting for. And this was worth fighting for. And I'm so sorry, I forgot the latter part of your question. So I just...
No, don't worry, Warrior Cat. That was amazing. Jackson, you mentioned that she was describing your life. I want you to participate too. You're one of our community members. How does it feel as a community member to be involved in something that is definitely bigger than all of us together? How reassuring it is for you to see that families are taking the decision to give up on everything they had to fly over Africa, South Africa, and join this cause. How do you feel being one of our community members, witnessing the efforts and all of the work that's happening on the ground with these ladies, working day and night to make sure that the little ones that have no one to protect them are protected?
It's amazing to see. But I'll be honest, I have not given it much thought. I have not thought much about it. Not until now, at least. So it's an amazing thing to see. I have something. I mainly have one question in mind. What was everyone's reaction to the change in food culture?
That's a fun one.
I'm sorry,
Thanks for your honesty. And no, that's a fair question. South Africa is a very very multicultural nation. So you get a lot of like the traditional cultures of food, but then you get very westernized food. So the truth is that where we are based, somebody can come from the US and they can have the biggest, nicest steak or a burger, or there's McDonald's not too far away. We have KFC drive-ins like 5 minutes down the road. You have like pizza and all those places.
I have one quick question. Speaking about KFC, do they still have that those buns with a single piece of chicken in with gravy? Because I haven't had that in 20 years.
We're not the
I
original.
know what you're
recipe.
talking about.
We're not the
No.
original recipe, Colonel Sanders. Ours continues on a breakaway version. So we never ever saw that version now.
Ah.
They
Well.
have the gravy, the gravy with the mash and the bun, but no chicken in the bun.
How dare they?
How dare they?
But no, everybody can find somewhere where they feel comfortable, so they can come and try the traditional, pap and sauce and the more African meals, or they can kind of go more westernized. And so everybody seems to find something that they enjoy here. So
I never did
yeah.
enjoy the sauce. I prefer to always have the pop with milk and sugar.
Amazing, Jackson. I love the fact that now you're giving more thought about everything that's happening and the purpose behind this full ecosystem. Citadel, OSP, the different games. We're playing to change lives, so it's the magic of it. It's sometimes people doesn't have to give you much thought, but just by being part of the community, you're already being a contributor, direct contributor of changing lives and saving lives. Because we haven't mentioned through this space what we're fighting, but we're fighting gender violence, we're fighting child trafficking, we're fighting, hunger, we're fighting so many things and so much evil that most people just says, it's not me, it's not my family, I'm not gonna care. But then we have these special families that are coming together and say, hey, you know what? It's bigger than just me. My family might be okay, but if there's another family that is not okay, then why do I have to feel comfortable or fine with myself? What is it that I can do to help more? How is it that I can contribute? If I have the financial resources, then fine. If I don't have the financial resources, then how can I contribute on other means? By supporting, by showing up, by sharing with others, by amplifying the voice. So I love the fact that this has been a session that is making you now realize all of these things. I'm gonna pass it back to B to follow up with some more questions to take advantage of the time, because that's why Tuesdays are my favorite days of the week, Jackson. We get to have all of the ladies come in with all of these beautiful experiences and wisdom, and it's just amazing. So B, I'm passing it to you before community complaints, because they need to hear your voice.
Thank you, Senor Choice. So when these amazing families come and they say to you, I want to come and help, I want to serve, I want to help in some way, I've done everything I can to be here, and I'm here to help you. Mrs. Funk, what do you think that responsibility, what is that responsibility that we hold when people make these sacrifices for us?
Well, originally I would have felt fully responsible for every person that's part of the community and the people joining the community. I would feel the responsibility to financially look after more people. And that would immediately be more responsibility. However, those that are coming are not expecting the NGO to look after them on any level. They're Citadel seat holders, and like Warrior Cat and her husband too, all believe in the vision and believe in it so much that they bought seats in our community, and we know that the finance will eventually come from there, right? Whether it's the 10% going to the NGO or whether it's the seat holders that will have their own coin, their own bag of coin, So in the past, I would carry this heavy financial burden. However, everybody is carrying it with me and doing fundraising and seeking funds to live, for their family to live, And so the Marramans, before they came, found some sponsors so they could rent their home and keep themselves going until the NGO is in a position to keep people going. Because currently we're not. So it's not like, okay, the NGO's got enough budget for you to come over. They stepped out of the boat onto the water and they walked same as Warrior Cat and her family. They actually came and paid a portion towards the land that needs to be purchased, which is amazing, and we're still trusting for the rest of that. But so they came and put money in, and it wasn't even out of their abundance. It was just, here's the foundation, you know. So I'm very grateful that I know of many families that are supposed to have joined the NGO probably years ago already, and we would be in a whole different position at the moment. But they're not willing to let go of the need for financial stability, which is a need that is all innate. We raised to get accustomed to the world system where you work a couple of hours a week and you get paid either weekly, or in poor countries, it's more, people are living with daily wage. So whether it's daily, weekly, or monthly, we get used to living off, trading our time for that money and living off of that money and trusting in that money. And not many people can actually live outside of that system and walk away from that comfortable system of knowing the money's coming at the end of every month to feed my family. It takes a bravery of a different kind altogether to be able to do that. And so I'm grateful that it's not an expectation. It's they hear, they don't intend to draw from the ministry, but obviously when everything's flowing and finances are flowing, as I said, they're seat holders. So everyone will have their own money and the NGO will have its money. It won't be that everyone's just living off of the NGO, which is the normal, which would be fair for everyone, all the volunteers to be actually earning from the NGO. However, this system is going to be something totally different, as we've all seen already. You know, the Citadel, and now the properties, and you know, it's going to be a whole Web3 world that's going to revolutionize every financial system that we even know about.
Amazing. Thank you, Mrs. Funk. You explained that really well. And it's true. A lot of people are stuck in that mindset. But when you step out of that, when you see outside of yourself, you can then help others. And that's what these amazing families have done. They've given everything that they can for this cause. And, you know, we salute them. So thank you for that. Kat, what do you think? What responsibility? I mean, having done this, what responsibility do you think we hold when people like make these sacrifices for us?
So it's a tough question. What responsibilities? I feel like Mrs. Funk kind of said it all. I don't know if we can have expectations or put like responsibilities on people, but I think if I got to keep my side clean, meaning I've got to do what I know I can do, and everybody's got to ask themselves that question, like, if you know that one day you're going to be accountable for all you've done, what are you going to do with what you've been given? What are you going to do with your skills and your gifts and your abilities and your money and your time and your energy? So I think we all have to have that like responsibility for ourselves. And I think we have to sorry B if I misunderstood the question somewhat. I'm just kind of like thinking in my head, like not to have expectations, but just to put it on ourselves. Like, what can I do with what I've got, and what difference can I make with what I can do? At the same time, not expecting anybody else to magically come up with the same understanding that I have, because then it creates bitterness and you know, you kind of like want to become judge and jury, which is not you know, everybody's on their own journey and everyone's in their own, you know, on their own path. So sorry, I don't know if I
No,
took
you
that question
did.
out of.
No, completely. You've spun it on its head, so it completely makes sense. And in a way, when families do that, when they choose to do this, when they choose to make this big decision, they are already aware of what they have to give. They are aware of the skills that they want to lend. They are aware of the power within them, I think. So I think you're right. Yeah, thank you for sharing that.
If
And
I
maybe
can
you
add
go on.
something, sorry,
Mhm.
I've thought about something that I can add.
Sure.
What our we don't even think about it off the top of our head because it's who we are as a team, is that we go out of our way to make them feel super welcome. And it's not their first time here. They've been here many times. They've done missions with us. They know exactly who we are, how we work. Uncle Frank and I met them, the Mormons, in the States 2015 for the first time. So we've known them for 10 years. So it's not a new relationship, but also whether it's new or old, the way we want to make anyone feel that joins our community, local or international, whatever the case may be, we want to make them to feel welcome and supported as far as we can in a non-financial way. Sometimes it's financial because if you have to cook a meal, it's finance, right? Which Mavis, the Magnificent, is so good at. When Jackson asked about the food differences, I wanted to add that they won't have noticed much of a difference because Mavis has cooked many meals for them on arrival already. So that part has been taken care of. They've been eating great meals. So we've been, you know, doing a lot of welcome meals and seeing where we can help them, whether it's with transport and all that kind of thing. So we offer as much support as we possibly can.
No, that's amazing. Thank you for adding that, Mrs. Funk. And I don't think there's anyone in this community that doesn't feel supported and doesn't feel held in that way. So, you know, that goes across the board, doesn't it?
Yes.
So thank you for that. Mavis, do you have anything to add in terms of the responsibility that we hold when people make these sacrifices for us? No, that's fine. That's fine. I'll pass it back to Senior Choice, who I'm sure ask another question.
Perfect, V. Thank you so much. I'm loving the conversation so far. Again, for me, this is a great opportunity to reassure our community that we've met the right place, that we've met the right people, the right families, the right team, and that God is the best of planners. He has placed us here for a reason, and whoever's watching this, it's watching it for a reason. So I just want to rally everyone who's watching to support in the ways that you can. To think just like Jackson was doing. Hey, this is not just a Web3 game where you just have fun and set turrets and kill thingies that do thingies. It's you're stepping into an ecosystem that is going to change lives, and that is going to support people, that is changing lives. And that just by being part of this community and ecosystem, your life is going to be changed too, because you're going to be part of something bigger, because you're going to feel like you're doing something that matters. And that, I think, is what Warrior Cat was talking about. It's like we go through life just chasing one thing and another without ever feeling satisfied with it. We don't feel fulfilled. You feel good for a moment, but it's just temporary. But I think that there's nothing that's gonna give you long-term satisfaction, like real life gratitude, as doing something that actually matters, as contributing to something that actually makes you feel like, hey, I changed somebody's life. Hey, I was able to enjoy and get in touch with a community that changes lives. And then it's just an opportunity that I don't want anybody to miss. Take advantage, ask questions, get involved, There's always someone in this community that wants you to succeed, that wants you to do well. And if you realize that just by joining us daily, you learn a lot of things. You start listening to Funky sometimes, having these rants and preaching about things, but there are life lessons, this experience in here, and it changes you too as an individual. And then you start connecting with people that amplifies this light, and then you realize that this movement is unstoppable. And you realize that we've been through the worst of market conditions, through geopolitical wars happening worldwide, and economy wars, and trillions and billions being dumped in different assets, gold, silver, like horrible things are happening everywhere, but yet we show up daily, and we have this space where we are blessed to have people that cares for something that truly matters, which is the unprotected. So to start wrapping us up, because we only have like 15 minutes left, is we've been talking about families moving from across the world, coming to the NGO, Operation Safe Place NGO, Overcomers, to join forces. This is not something that was done in a day. There's been years of work behind this. Like Mrs. Fong just said, the Moraman family, they met them on 2015. That's already 11 years ago. And Operation Safely Defense Citadel is just like 4 years of being built. And building a game, building an ecosystem like this takes time. But it expedites the process whenever we join forces, whenever we rally together. So rally on the ways you can. If you cannot go grab a pack and support the Kickstarter campaign, then go tell a friend, and then come join the community. Go create a profile, amplify, retweet, make noise, bring more eyeballs. We need to grow this community to expedite the success of everything that we're building. And then to maybe get closer to the wrapping point, I think it's always important to mention who we are and what we're doing and what is it that we are fighting, because sometimes people is like, okay, they have an NGO, what they are fighting for. What I did try to mention a little bit, but I think it's always best when you ladies put it on the way, because it's you ladies who are experiencing this, who witness the things that are happening on the ground there, who see these kids in the face and realize that they've been through hell, and then that there's something that needs to be done. So maybe I'll pass it to Warrior Cat. I think she's really good at explaining what we're doing with the NGO, what is it that we are fighting for, and why is it important, why it matters.
We are fighting for, I think you said it's a choice, like you mentioned the unprotected, those who can't fight for themselves. We are fighting for those who don't have a voice. We want to be their voice. We want to make a change. We want to make a difference. We want to keep young children and young people safe. We want to give them a better opportunities for future, to provide training, to keep them safe, to educate, and to help bring possibilities of making it, a secure place, and have accountability and transparency, and where people know what they're getting into. Ali, I just see a question from Ali. Thank you for your question. You're saying this game is going to help trafficking. So Ali, this 10% of all proceeds for this game is going to go in directly to Operation Safe Place, where we keep kids safe during school holidays. We keep them safe. We want to create all sorts of things, including safe houses and funding opportunities for where we know that it is keeping kids safe, or raising leaders who raise leaders, or giving them hope in a future. So it will go towards all sorts of ways that will help keep kids safe, keep girls and women and children safe. Yeah. So by playing the game, Ali, just to answer your question, you are literally helping people in real life as well. So you are playing to bring change. So we are fighting. Yeah, we're fighting for those who don't have a voice, and we are we're trying to bring change in every way that we can. It requires a lot of money. It requires a lot of resources, a lot of teamwork, a lot of people and involvement. And so do you know what? I had my tooth done today, and I feel like I'm a little bit still on my injection. I'm like, what was the question again? Where am I? Am I halfway through my? Sorry, I'm in a little bit of woo.
They're called
So
brain farts.
No, you
So-
did a lovely job.
what are we fighting for? And what was the second part of the question, Sir Choice?
Why it matters.
And why it matters. It matters because let's give these kids a future. Let's give them a chance. Let's not let our world go to pot. Let's not let our world fall apart when we have the ability to bring change, when we have the ability to be the difference, to be the hands and feet that can make a difference for the next generation. It's not too late. Some people, negative people out there might think like, oh, it's too late to make any change. Why bother? Why do anything about it? But it's not. I'm reminding you about the starfish story, the little girl walking along the beach, and there's millions and millions of starfish being washed up, and she starts throwing them back. And the man walks up to her and says, why are you bothering? There's so many. You'll never be able to do this all on your own. They're going to die. How are you going to make a difference? And she said, well, I can make a difference to this one. And she throws it back. And I can make a difference to this one. And she throws it back. And we have to remember that every little bit helps. Everything that we do, a simple smile, helping to feed a family, trying to keep a child safe. And, we're trying to keep hundreds safe. But, even for that one child, it's going to make a huge difference. So we've got to see it as, let's do what we can with what we have, because these kids deserve hope and a future. Thank you, Sir Joyce.
Love it, Warrior Cat. That's amazing. Amanda, if you're still around, I would love to give more context to everyone who's watching. I love that there's people asking the right questions. Like, you see, it's always important to mention what we're fighting, because we're like, okay, they are building a game, there's an NGO, what is really happening? Yeah, we do fight child trafficking, we do fight gender violence, we do fight hunger, we do fight many things on South Africa, but it's not something that just started recently. Mrs. Funk and Funky have been dedicating most of their lives towards this cause. So maybe for a little bit of context, Mrs. Funk, can we let every viewer and every platform know for how long this has been happening and how many years it's been for this to be at the point it is, where families are giving up on, comfortable lives, changing from one country to another just to join this cause? How long has it been since you started building this and since you've been protecting them, protecting?
Well, if I have to start from the beginning, when I met Uncle Funk, we both wanted to help people. That we knew that we were going to help people. That's our lives. I married a missionary, and so we've been helping people individually for him since he was 16 years old. I met him when he was 24. So for 30 something years, I'm not going to do the math. You already had to correct my 10 years to 11 years earlier on. And for myself, I've been helping people for 30 years. But together we've been able to help more people, and we've always had a passion for young people. Warrior Cat was one of our teens. We met her when she was 12 years old. So we had the opportunity of speaking into her life when she was very young. And the first daughter that we adopted was Warrior Cat's age and in her friendship circle at the time. So we've been working with young people for many, many years with different NGOs, different institutions. But we've been on this specific piece of property doing what we're doing now since 2016. Just on this property, we were in town before this property, working in Paris, and there we were focused on doing events and feeding the poor and doing life skills training, everything that we're doing now, but on smaller scales and more sporadically. Now we've purchased property so that we can do more, and we purchasing more property where Warrior Cat and Moavis is living, so that we can do more and more and more. You need land to occupy land, to take land, so that you have the land to do what you have to do on the land, right? So yeah, it's been years in the making. But Operation Safe Place itself hasn't been that many years, but it's been our heart, our whole lives, you know. And many of the team members, as I said, Warrior Cat has been wanting to do good since she was a young little girl. Mavis, we know her story. She just wants to help the kids and feed the kids, and together we're doing that, and together we're gonna do great things. And watch the space, everybody. Watch the space.
Love it, Amanda. It's a lifetime work done up there. It's millions of childs impacted. It's not something that just happened out of nowhere. Maybe you've joined this cause for some time too. You're the feeder of the community. What does it feel like? Maybe it was easier for you than it is for the Mutelivans or for the Maramans, but you also made the decision to come and just dedicate your life towards feeding the kids, supporting on the NGO. Why do you think that this matters? Why do you think it's important for everybody who's watching us to know that they should rally with us, join us, and be part of our ecosystem?
Thank you, Senior Choice. So I'm going to tell the story that I love, like the scenario that I always love sharing is you wake up in the morning and you make breakfast, and it's a normal thing for you, right? For us, for some children in South Africa who are in high poverty areas, that's not normal. Not even one proper meal a day is normal. And that's what we're trying to bring for those children every single day. Right now, we do it whenever we can, weekends, camps, and holidays, but would love to do it every day. So for me, to you, it's normal to wake up and have breakfast, have a lunch, and have dinner. But for one child or some children right here in South Africa that I know for a fact, there's somebody who doesn't have that. Not even one proper meal that's just healthy. They don't look forward to that. It's not a normal thing. They have to scrape and beg and do things that are not nice, hence the human trafficking, because it's high poverty areas. So, yeah, support us.
That was amazing, Mavis. I think that we're just 3 minutes before we wrap up, but we started earlier. I have nothing but gratitude towards your commitment, your presence, your wisdom, your efforts, your time. Thank you so much, Amanda, Warrior Cat, and Mavis for coming on Tuesdays whenever you can. Appreciate you. We all appreciate you so much, and you're just like the heart of our community. It's the reason why we, keep fighting the battles and putting in the hours on a daily basis, trying to amplify this voice and amplify this light so that it reaches all of the corners of the world. And now we get a Hava.
I want to
Hi.
Did you say efforts? Because I heard F words.
Ask Mom, where's Dad?
Hi, Amber.
Peppermint tart.
Hi, Amber. Mama, where's Daddy's peppermint
crisp caramel tart? I knew that was coming.
Stop making me jealous.
You want it now?
I want to try it.
Daddy.
She's put it in a safe place.
So we're not live on Pump.fun at the moment. I managed to get it restored, which is awesome. I had a chat with the people and they restored it. So if we're live on Pump.fun, we can't have any of our kiddos on camera. So we'll have to mute things and switch cameras off and whatnot going forward. And everybody must shout at me whenever any of the kids pop into a shot. Yes? Are you batting your little eyelids at me?
That's sad.
Did you show them your tooth?
Yeah.
Did you show them? Look, show them. Smile at the camera and you say, "Look, you lost your tooth today in the swimming pool. The tooth fairy is gonna bring you a."
Oh, the tooth fairy will
So where
give
is it?
me
At the
money.
bottom of the pool?
No, it's not at the bottom of the pool.
Where's the tooth?
It's upstairs.
Oh,
Mom,
is it in your mouth? Oh, look
see,
at it, Miss-
there.
It's
Ah,
biting into
there
an
you go.
apple upstairs, all on its own.
That's the little tooth box.
Yeah, the little tooth box. I draw the little tooth box.
Anyway, since I told her, because she asked me, does the tooth fairy really exist? I said no, because I don't like to carry on with those stories. So since then, the teeth remain in the box. She's insisting on storing her teeth. The tooth fairy doesn't take the tooth away. This is the problem. So there are a few in here.
The tooth fairy.
I'm, I'm just gonna go quickly through some comments before you ladies leave and continue doing your awesome things that you always do. But yeah, General Kev says that
Mom probably took her skin off on her eyes.
a big thank you to our lady warriors for everything you do. We truly appreciate you. I think that's overall the community voice in general. Tani V says, hello, beautiful family, beautiful ladies. Then we got Simon saying, beautiful progress, real passion. There is love in what you're doing. Very inspirational. Great work and progress. So thank you, gratitude, not just from me, but from all of the community and all of the eyes
you.
on the different platforms. You keep being amazing, ladies. Thank you so much for blessing us with your presence every Tuesday.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Choice and B, so much for your encouragement and your, like, you are behind us all the way. We haven't met you in person, but you are part of our family, and we really love spending every Tuesday night with you. It's such a great time. Thank you for always making it so wonderful.
I really enjoyed being here today.
Thank you. Thank you,
Daddy.
We all knew you were living in a woman's body, Funky, for 9 months.
I'm not a girl. If you're a girl, Daddy.
I was a man trapped in a woman's body for 9 months.
I know, but
Yeah.
you're a boy. And if I call you Dad, why are you?
You're a boy.
I'm a boy.
You have to have nail.
A real boy.
I'm not gonna put nail polish.
I'm going to put it
Oh,
on.
thank you.
Thank you
Sonia
all so
Choice.
much. I have to run. I'm going to love and leave you, but thank you all. Love you all.
Love you all.
Thank you. I'm
I'm
so
silent.
Bye.
Thank you, babies. Andy, Water Cat. We appreciate you big time.
It was a lovely. Thank you, Jackson. And Mr. Funk, Uncle Funk. Good
Love
night.
you, Malvis. Love you, Mrs. Funk.
And hi, thank you, Simon. Bye.
Wait.
Mm-hmm. Boom. Boom, 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 boom.
So,
Alrighty,
Funky.
quite an eventful evening before we go live on Pump.fun again. So first, the kids come on camera and it just shuts it down, and the bonding curve just shows 0.
Wow.
And I'm like, no, what's going on? And then it shows Ava says bye. Little gappy. And then Joey hit the sell button by mistake and sold 7,000 at 7,000. He sold and it's a massive red DS over there. Dev sale. Even though he bought back, you can't see where he bought back. You just see Dev sold $275 at 7K US market cap. So even though he's bought back, Dev bought, yeah. So it shows Dev bought 385. So Dev bought $19. Dev bought 385. So so we did buy back and more. Sabu mafu. So yeah, it really is a shame, but I mean it's a over 18 platform. I think there's a lot of content I don't see because I've got the thingy clicked where I don't see the scumbaggery, you know.
I'll be disappearing.
Okay, thanks, Jackson. I hope you had fun with the ladies tonight. So I'm gonna put on some
Till next time.
socks.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah, thank
Good
you,
night.
Jackson.
Thank you, Jackson. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, so first the pump.fun stream gets taken down, then Joey hits the wrong button.
Scary.
Oh dear.
I'm so glad that B and Senior Choice had the steering wheel. You were driving. I would have been in a flat spin because we were busy solving the stuff in the background.
But you know
Oh,
what,
it's
Unc? These things are sent to try us, right?
Sent, you say? Damn devil. Yeah. See,
And what are we? Overcomers.
oh, so we're preaching now. I like it. Let's go.
And Rob has arrived at the right time.
Rob. Rob.
Rob?
Did you tell him to raise
Rob?
$1,000 tonight?
Rob?
Tell him about my mistake with the dev.
Rob?
Oh, I
Rob?
see Mr. Funky's here. Rob.
Rob?
Hit him, B.
Rob?
Ooh.
Rob
Another
Lee
good.
Horatio Murray the First.
When someone says your full name, it's scary, isn't it?
Yeah, especially when it's with your mom.
Mrs. Funk said she wants to sit on my lap and show you all what she brought for me.
It better not be a peppermint tart.
Oh my, it is.
No
You
way.
see? Ah.
Oh, you're so lucky.
Caramel.
Double
peppermint
caramel.
Crisp tart.
Wow.
You're spoiling him too much.
Mrs. Funk, I'm
We're all
sure
getting
that's
jealous
like
here.
10 portions.
Yeah.
Little rinky bum.
General Kev is protesting.
Horatio Murray the First.
Yes. Robert.
Esquire.
Yes.
Wire.
He only puts on his microphone for very special occasions. What are you up to, Rinky? Thanks, wife. I love you.
Tell Mom it's not bedtime.
I can't tell mom anything. She will beat
Bye.
me. All wise husbands know you don't tell a wife what to do. You
Yes.
ask her gently in a suggesting way and hope that the seed will land in her mind and produce a result within 3 to 5 business days.
That's exactly what I was talking about when I said that Funky keeps dropping wisdom left and right.
It is now. Yeah.
Yeah, Simon says, happy wife, happy life. Take notes, people, take notes.
Well, life is happy until the wife is unhappy. So I think it's better unhappy life because of unhappy wife. So you just work, but anyway, happy wife, happy life.
Can you say one for me?
No. I will try. I can't promise anything. I know there's 4 pieces, but they're right there.
Okay, you need this one.
I'll eat those things. Like, anyway, I've got to work. Love you. Skedaddle you. Because I know a lot of people have got happy wives, but they still have unhappy lives. Because they're nuts. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh, we got to go live on pump.fun. Whose idea was it to launch a token? Rob?
I
Rob?
wonder, huh?
Rob?
These
Yes.
DJs in the team.
So has everybody seen the video yet?
Let me check. I'm gonna go refresh Pump right now. But I see the chart is live, and I see the red dev sale. Joyce.
Yeah.
But
So
it is.
even though you bought twice back, it's still like a red.
Yeah, no, but
Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna play that video again, but first, let's see if I can go live to Pump Potato from here.
Nice.
Pump.fun. Man, why do I need to give it like a picture or something? It's irritating me. Ugh. What are we doing in DGen land there? Lord Jesus. Yeah, I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. I will fear no evil. Mind you, everywhere is DGen. Pump.fun has been less scary than the launch on Arena was. Yes, that was painful. Let's see. Can I just go live straight from here? Or do I have to do all the things?
I think that you need to first click there and then here, like on X.
Yeah, I've got a feeling. Yeah, see, Broccolocco, follow back, bro. John Reed, Udis, neurologist, South African. Okay.
Nice.
So Capetonian. I can forgive him if I can forgive people, you know. You know. Let's see. Funklana. Start live stream. Scroll to end. Okay. Yeah, looks like I can go live again. I agree. RTMPT. Stream title. Let's go. Hello, Rob.
Hello. B just WhatsApped me, and she was like, if we've been on Pump.fun and Jason has been on cam, why weren't we booted off then, you know?
Love that. Hey,
I don't know.
Rob.
B. I don't know how to answer that one. I'll have to get back to you on that.
Sure. Take your time.
What's up, my people?
That's very funny. Okay, now I'm waiting for it to catch up. Rob, have you seen my 5.5 minute video that's supposed to be 3 minutes yet?
I did. It is looking very good. I wanted to, like I said, dude, it can be longer. I mean, you know, I don't think it has to be 2 to 3 minutes. If it's a bit longer, that's fine. Is there any further work you want to do on that, or?
Senior True says we're back. Is it showing there?
It's the black screen thingy before you send the StreamYard to stream there, but it's streaming, so you are able to go live.
Sorry, Rob. I'll be with you right now. I'm having a slight nervous breakdown. Okay, so maybe I must just remove there. Right. And then add here. Save changes. See what it does. It's always so painful, and then we can have fun and stuff. Yeah, something's happening. Woohoo! There we go.
Something's happening. Yes.
B, you're on pump.fun. B.
Yes.
I'm just B.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that it doesn't think you're a kid.
That's true. What are you trying to say?
Well,
your picture is not it's not very manly, you know.
It's not manly. You're right.
Don't know if that is the. Yeah, I think the issue was just on cam, you know.
Yeah.
No.
It is what it
Yeah,
is,
on
man.
cam, and it picks up voices. The dev dude tuned me. He said, "Listen," I said, "Okay, I'll switch off cam." He said, "Even if it's camera's off and it picks up that it's juvenile voices." I'm like, good
Okay,
lord.
well, we must just make sure that we don't have any squeakers in our community.
No, well, luckily B sounds like she's 18, so that's fine.
At least, yeah.
We can launch her only friends. Yeah, senior choice, General Kev. Says, look, General _ Kev. No more B. No more General Kev B.
I just can't wait to see Twisty. Let's see. Twisty, you around?
To stay, man. To stay.
To stay.
Listen, my evening was I can't log into Blaze, right? That's broken. So I'm going to have to figure out how to do those things. And then the next thing you know, down goes pump.fun, and the bonding curve thing reset to 0 on my screen. So I was just sitting here like, and then I see Dev sold at 7K, and I was like, did we get hacked again? I was like, luckily everything is sorted now. Right, I'm going to play the video.
Did you see the new build? I did upload the new build for.
Oh, it's a new build.
Echo Fall on the website if you need the link.
Oh. Yeah, we can. So I'll load it up while the video is playing. What I'll do is, so I've put together a 25-minute video that we can probably loop. I'm just going to figure out how to loop things here and leave live on pump.fun. Can we help someone with marketing on X? There's so much information. Maybe token information would be good if separately. Telegram.
Is there data in the? Isn't there data in the X community? All the links and everything.
They're saying there's so much information on X.
Oh.
Maybe token information would be good separately. Yeah, you know, yeah. Sorry, who's Emafia? Is that like is that the name, or is that a number up there? Or you someone we know in the community? The names on pump.fun, like I never know what's going on. Yeah, but we've got Telegram, and it's like crazy on Telegram. It's like, yeah, but we do need it. I think so with this Funk Lana tokens 2 days in, and it's been chaos. Everything else is so smooth. It's like the Web3 side of things is utter chaos. Utter chaos. But somehow it still works. You know, it's going up. Even with the... tonight was rough, man.
This to choice.
Yes, Rob?
You're sending me error messages about your computer. I'm not a computer technician. So.
Is it related to my computer only?
That is a DLL crash, which is normally either a GPU or a CPU crash.
PCs.
Don't blame us. Okay, so you've got that 5.5-minute video, and then I've made a 25-minute video. I'm only going to play like the first bit of it, yeah, I'm going to play the video. Yeah, I'm going to play the first part of the 25-minute video because it's got some silliness in the beginning. All right, is anybody ready? You're welcome to judge and be angry.
Before you start, I did send Choice the Echo Fall link. I just wanted to say, if you're going to do it, just hit the multiplayer one, not the single player one.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
They were outside the walls, on Solana, with nothing but vibes and volatility. We did what any civilized city would do. So we allocated apartments on the outer ring, Slumlana. Not luxury, not prestige, just dignity and decent Wi-Fi.
They said, "Welcome to Slumlana." I cried a little, not proud, but also heated floors.
We worked very hard for these spires, and now someone is miming memes in the elevator. Some of them still say Jim out loud.
I'm not saying I'm against compassion, I'm just saying they track mud indoors. They brought beanbags into the atrium.
Hi everyone, I'm Andrew. I'm the Vision Lead for Operation Safe Place Defense and the Citadel. And what a pleasure to be sharing our vision with you. So we've just launched the Funklana token. And it's quite an exciting step for us because it's another broadening of our funnel into our gaming ecosystem where we actually go where the communities are, where people are on the tokens they love and the platforms they love. And we go and build a community around the utility of our game. And what we're building is an ecosystem all around kind of tower defense mechanics, third-person shooter, roguelite, different versions of our game on Epic Games and mobile and browser. Again, wherever people are, that's where we want to be. And it all uses the same inventory. Now, specifically, the Funklana token has got its own vibe. It's really about the Solana trenches, the degen. We meme the heck out of it. We talk about the degens of Solana in a way like they're the folks who live, in the rings of the outer wall of the Citadel. It's like all slummy and dirty out there, and because these are the trench people. And our goal is to get you into our ecosystem with NFTs that you can experience as apartments, the Slumlana apartments, and then also turrets and everything else that you can use in our gaming ecosystem. And you'd buy these with Funklana tokens. The team behind it, well, we're a mixed bag. I'm from an NGO background. I really care about issues around trafficking and gender-based violence because I live in South Africa and I've been in the NGO world for 30 odd years since I was 16. I'm 51 years old now. But my bread and butter through all those years has always been things in the creative industry. I've done a lot of stuff, music videos and music production, independent cinema, a lot of storytelling, many TV ads and radio ads and stuff like that. And the coping mechanism throughout all the NGO and creative stuff was always gaming. I love gaming. And it was always just out of reach for us to make our own game. And that's when I met Rob, our CEO, who is one of the best CEOs, or the best CEO I've ever worked with, that's for sure, who's been a serial entrepreneur his entire life. He's also in his late 40s, a man of incredible patience and focus and discipline. We've got this get her done attitude. It's really a pleasure working with him. He's got a very successful company called SA Accounting. And, his central belief system is that everybody needs to be financially literate. It's great working with him. And then about a year and a half ago, we started working with Jason, who is an exceptional community builder and exceptional technical focus in the way he puts things together. So he's our COO, and really a pleasure to work with. Also tireless, focused. We're 25-hour-a-day people. We live stream every single day. We work every single day. And then Joey, our head of Web3, who is just absolute degen from the word go. He's our connection to the trenches and the nether worlds of where you degenerate species all hang out. And he really helps us cook every single launch. Every time we mint out. Every time we launch a token that bonds. Every time we do something cool that works. And our entire strategy, there's many others in our team, but we've only got a few minutes for this video. But everybody in our team is very competent, very focused, and we're building something we believe in. Our vision is to build a game that has everything we love about gaming in one game. And to go along with that is ownership. We want you to own everything in your inventory, and we want you to own it on the platforms and on the chains that you love, and then bring it into the world of Operation Safe Place Defense. Appreciate you. Thank you for taking the time to watch this. We've got a magnificent roadmap. You can find it all on our X community page, and a lot of information on all of our socials and websites and stuff like that. You're so cool, man. Thanks for believing in our vision with us.
Be the spark.
Holographic battlefield simulation activated.
They said, "Welcome to Slumlana." I cried a little, not proud, but also heated floors.
All right, today we're going to dive.
Yeah, anyway, it goes on and on and on.
That's amazing, Frankie. I love it. Ooh, do we game? Do we have multiplayer?
Oh, yeah, the multiplayer one. The single player, because it takes long to load, you just will insta-die.
Perfect. Okay, so do we do a countdown, or are we jumping in together?
Or just go by yourself. Solo it.
Oh, I can start. Oh, I can pick turrets. Oh, I see. Oh, I see NFTs. UI needs a little work, but wow, nice. Alrighty,
yeah, for now, just drag those 3 placeholder turrets.
This one, 1, 2.
You've got to drag one at a time.
Okay, so drag, and drag. The first one I could click, the second one I had to drag, but thank you for that.
And
Nice.
Pack loadouts will start the game.
Nice, yeah, but it's great. It's a great symptom to start seeing the filters and the NFTs they're loading. Pack loadout. Okay, so sweet. Oh, nice. Let me start shooting thingies here.
You gotta wait another 15 seconds. So.
Yeah.
So it's the basics we're going to start building in. Obviously, the NFT usage for the loadout for the 3 turrets.
Oh, okay. And now they cost. Now I cannot spam like I used to.
Yeah. So there'll be cash.
My.
There's your Valor at the top left there.
Oh, so I need to kill them first with my gun before I get to put towers. Wow. Level of difficulty added.
Yeah, now the mobs will drop things, you see there?
Yes, health, the lights, yes. Oh, I need to grab that.
That to get your Valor and your health.
Sorted out, yeah. Oh.
There we go, you've got now 75 of the Valors.
Yeah, but the turret costs $200. And how about the time the turret will stay? Will it stay only like a few seconds too?
Yeah, it won't be endless. So
Oh wow, wow, challenging. I like a good challenge. That's nice, especially when you have more players.
yeah, and then it will be. I'm assuming the next update it will be actually auto shooter, so you don't need to, aim and shoot.
Mhm. Oh, nice. That's gonna be good. Oh, but I see, like the lights that you're putting now on the drops are cool. So it makes them obvious and easy to identify.
Yeah, and then you'll see different colored beams of light for different things.
Nice. I still, yeah, sometimes feel like when I'm shooting things, like it's not damaging them unless I like move it in a specific position. You see, like.
Yeah, it seems like where your little target on the ground has to be like just in front of the enemy or on the enemy.
Yeah, yeah. You know what I like? I like the fact that it's becoming difficult. You don't spam things. You have to make it worse. You have to be wise when you see new resources. Like, look, I've been grinding and I don't even have enough to put one turret, and probably the turret is gonna last only like a few seconds.
So you know what's insane is this is browser that you're playing now, right?
Yeah, that's insane. This is browser.
Come, let's a bunch of us try it together.
All right. Okay. Jumping. I'm gonna restart, and I will have to refresh.
So I'm going to type here.
Push this button.
Just share the link everywhere. It's www.ospgame.com/echofall.
Yeah, it would work with /echofall, or if you go to the index HTML, but yeah, /.
Oh, range error, maximum call stack size exceeded. Oh, what is that? You want me to send it? I'll drop it in the Hito chat.
Oh, you might need to give it a hard refresh, like a Shift R or whatever, the browser refresh.
Okay. Aha, that worked. I see it's still your account.
Dude, it is what it is, man. We just
okay. So I click on multiplayer. Oh my word, now it's.
Yeah.
Let me just see.
And just drag those 3 turrets into the left.
Sorry, it's. I have to do that little full screen. This full screen thing is an issue. Okay.
What browser are you on?
Chrome.
You should. Yeah, Chrome is the one that works here. Brave is not really doing well with this version of the game.
Okay, NFT. Oh, I see. We can choose NFTs. That's a good start.
Yeah, they're not really working as intended. So you can drag those 3 placeholder turrets.
Okay, pack load out. Wait.
I don't know what pack loadout means, but I guess that means launch the game.
Yeah, it says wait.
You pack your loadout, your launch if you haven't launched.
This is just me, yeah. Wow, it's looking cool. Did you launch Choice? Hello?
Yep, I did. At the same time, I heard you saying I did. But it says waiting for other players.
7-6. Yeah, no one's joining. Let's see. We'll do a 3-2-1 with people. Nobody joined, so let me just do that again.
Okay, let's F5.
Well, if you guys just get ready for the pack loadout functionality. You see what you're doing, Uncle, is you packing your loadouts into the game. That's what it means. Okay. That's the law.
Demo stuff is fun. Echofall. Looks cool. It looks very cool. Thing's gonna look insane with those new maps. That's gonna be something else. Oh, it doesn't auto size. No.
Yeah, I'm ready to pack my loadout.
Well, just hang on before you pack your loadout, sir. Okay, I've got to click multiplayer.
Nice.
You click on the things. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Pack your loadout.
Done.
Okay. And then, is there anybody else that wants to pack loadout with us? So pack loadout means launch game.
I get it. I get it.
Mm.
I still don't see Funky.
I don't see you.
Should I pack? Should I let you pack loadout a few seconds before me?
I don't know.
I think last time we did that and it did work.
It depends whose screen pops up with a countdown. Faster.
Feels nice and smooth. Anybody in the chat, let us know if you're also going to play.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to hit F5.
Let's go.
So you reckon I must pack loadout first and then you try and pack loadout?
Yeah, I think that's the way that we did it the last time, so that I joined you as a host and not me hosting.
So whoever launches first is the loadout packer.
That's a title. How many loadouts have you packed?
Share screen, window. Okay. Tell me when you're ready for loadout packery. Is everybody ready? So I'm gonna click. I'm clicking pack loadout in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let me wait for a few seconds while you get into the game.
It says wait.
Uh-huh.
So it's probably setting up the server.
Yes, exactly. And then when it starts showing the countdown, then I click on pack loadout on my end.
There we go. Now try. Everybody try and join.
Okay.
Yeah, B's gonna join us. Come B.
Okay, I have 19 seconds to join, so I'm packing my loadout too. See? Did it work? No.
No. Rob, anybody able to just try so we can see if the multiplayer is working? Doesn't seem to be working.
Yeah, it was working last time.
No, but last time and this time, so.
Whoa, things are coming at me quite aggressively here. Come at me, bros.
B is ready. Let me try with B. I'll refresh myself.
I'm gonna also log in, so for 4 of us.
I'll also refresh.
Yeah, because the single player, it's got a long load time. The single player, you just kind of die, you know. So they got to add like a bit of a load time for that. Okay.
Uncle Funk is a punk. Okay, multiplayer, and then there's a Twisted Tinker. He's also ready. All right, my packs are loaded. 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Let's
says
pack.
wait. No. All right.
I'm packing.
Mine still says wait. Senior Choice has gone black screen, bro.
I've got someone
there. I see. Who's that?
I've got a Funk.
Hey, King Tut. Hey. What up, there, little guy?
No, nice. You were able to load. Oh.
Bees is not working.
Yeah,
maybe
neither.
We're South African.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Geolocation.
It's gonna be cool when when we're on a
choice will be able to join B. And hey, your feet are moving on my screen. You're not just floating.
Your feet are also moving on my screen.
Yeah. Wait, Unc is gonna steal my shiny things. Let me go get some.
Are you calling me a shiny thing thief?
Don't
This
steal my
is
shiny
going to be
thing.
a lot of fun now when this thing's done.
Yeah.
Oh my word! I'm being killed there. I can't hit anything. Well, you actually have to aim. That's
Yeah.
silly. I'm not
No,
an
no,
aiming
they'll-
aim guy.
They'll
What?
turn on the.
But I just reset.
I don't know. I
I got
teleported to
something.
you.
Cash
whether-
75. How much is the thing? You teleported to me.
Yeah. Yeah. So the next thing would be obviously, I think, for like the auto shooter thing to
autoly shoot.
To autoly shoot. We could actually leave this as a mode, like manual, skill based shooting for some
Yeah.
crazy people. But I think this thing is going to be so smooth on a mobile device. So, well, let me
And
get all my
PC,
shiny
go.
things before Uncle gets them.
Oh, I see
yeah.
you're stealing my. You're taking them all. Oh,
Yeah.
There's some over there.
Oh,
Oh, this thing was shooting me. Dude. I was also drawing aggro while you were stealing my thing.
Did you get any, Funk?
Nothing.
Nothing. What? Seriously?
I guess still
I've
same
got like
as,
700 valor. What you got?
I got 75, sir. I'm gonna go
sure
fight somewhere where you're not.
Wait, where you go?
He's a valor thief.
Ah, there you
Why
are.
are you following me around?
I'm not. What do you mean? There's things, shiny things up there, Unk. Go straight up.
Get some shiny things over here. Let me see. What have we got here? Yeah, I got 125. How much is it for a turret?
What is the placement key for the turret again?
It's ZXCV.
Z.
And then space. Oh. Space to place. Oh, you got a turret. Let me see. Do I got a turret? Nope. Too poor.
500 for the C.
Oh, is it
Z,
500?
yeah, my X. The Z is 200.
And it's gone, dude.
What? The V, the V is 700 valor. Yo! So it's ZCV at the moment. ZCV.
You can play in a browser on your phone at the moment, Vanner. But it's going to be a full-on...
Are we missing mobs?
This is where you'll be able to put your slow Lana tower as well. I think we broke something. There's one over there. Oh, it's you. Ah.
You're gaslighting me, boy. I'm going up here. Look. Can I go up here? No. Let me up. Let me up. I want to go up here.
It's in your choice. Yeah, I think those Cinti things. See, again, we're too close to these. Like, we're too small and the floor's too big. You know?
Yeah.
But we'll see if that gets solved.
And I can't get up the ramps yet. But we've got a whole bunch of new mobs and assets and stuff that is coming in, so that's going to be awesome.
Very cool. See the
What
little
choice?
eggs.
You want to try and do a redo that side?
Yes, for sure. Yeah, nice. I love it. Let me refresh
I
here.
didn't even get to put down one.
Oh, I already got rid of the boss.
Well, I did, but you saw it didn't do anything because there was no mobs to shoot.
Yeah.
But I had this other player, Uncle Funk, just hoovering up all my.
I'm refreshing now because my computer took a little bit to load Unity. Let me see now.
Okay.
Uncle Funk is a punk. Well, what on earth? What? Full screen.
Just refresh mine.
Uncle Funk. Right.
Mine is
Twisted.
busy
You ready?
loading.
No.
Loading.
What's it loading? What does play mean up here? Settings. No sound, no music, graphic quality high, ultra. Is ultra an option?
Maybe we should try it on low because I was like lagging a little bit there.
Yeah, me too. Let's see. Well, I want to see what it looks like on ultra. See what it does. Okay, pack loading, pack loadouting. Here we go. Boom. It says wait, wait, wait.
Mine's also saying wait choice. What's yours saying?
Let me see. Last time I waited, it didn't join. Let's see.
That's just me waiting for some players to join.
No, it loaded me in by myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same here.
I think you got to load in after someone set up. Is it peer to peer at the moment?
I'm not sure. They said it's on like a Unity servery thing. I don't know what that means, but we'll ask those more technical questions. So you say someone needs to load first?
That's my theory. Yeah.
God, we just have a lobby, man. Is that too much to ask?
Yeah, can we have a lobby? That'll be nice.
And then just press start. I mean, let's go.
Yeah. So everybody in there chatting, insulting each other's moms, as is the gamer's customs. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, B. Oh, is B gone?
Whoa! No, man. This game's too difficult for me. I'm a multiplayer guy. What is this? Needs auto shooty. I need other options from a gun. Shooting 50 bullets at the same time. Shooting faster. Hitting harder. I want my infusion system.
Yeah. Those.
There we go.
Things are coming.
I got 175 Valor. Let's see.
I think it's 200 for the first turret. If you press V, you'll see on the bottom left, it'll show you the image and the cost of the turrets.
Let's see.
So it's V, C, and
there
V.
we go. Look at my turret is turreting them. Nice, nice.
So X is the cheapest one. I mean, sorry, V.
Oh, nice.
No, I don't know. I can't use my words today. One of the buttons is the cheaper one. You see now, if you leveled up your magnet ability, yeah, it teleports you back. So when you level up your magnet ability, it'll suck in more stuff, you know?
Why does it teleport me back?
No, that's on the wave start. Yeah. On the wave start.
That's Pantapuru, man. Let's see. Now,
are we live on Pump.fun?
Yeah, we're live on Pump.fun everywhere.
The Pump.funners can then also see, obviously, what we're cooking up here for the mobile.
Yes. This is what you guys are going to be able to play with your turrets that you'll be able to buy. The first one's going to be the slow Lana. And then...
is it going to be a slowing tower?
Bot Lana. The Bot Lana tower. That's it. Here. Get him, boys. Get him. Get him. Nice. Please. Not much money, man. Oh. Things are trying to kill me. Oh. If you want senior choice to choice, a choicey choice. Have a senior choice. Oh. Where is this alleged next wave? Yeah, so but did it make a difference to go down to a lower graphics setting?
It didn't work for me. I just bombed out.
This is gonna be huge fun, man. Like huge. You want senior choice to choicey choice. Senior choice. Will all your progress and magnify be reset when you start a new game? I'm not entirely sure what any of that means, sir.
So what's going to happen in terms of the the level. So you've got on the top left there, you've got your virtual cache, which is called Valor. So that resets every game. But what will happen is if you progress to, let's say, wave 10, you'll be able to then start at that level, right? So let's say you get to wave 10, you get some new NFTs or some stronger NFTs, then you'll be able to pick up from wave 10 and then continue with your new stuff until, it gets too difficult. And then there'll be the other currency that you farm in game is called courage, and that currency you can convert into new NFTs. If that answers your question.
I killed the boss, but I did not kill the deputy.
Did you kill the boss well, sir?
Let's see here. Hey, Amphia. Amphia, tell us more about how you said you'd like to help. Always keen to hear about. We get lots and lots of messages, but I mean, you're in the comments responding and stuff on pump.fun, so we're assuming that you're like a human and stuff. Check out this thing, John. It's like trying to kill me here.
It's chasing you down, yeah. And then obviously with the new mobs and stuff like that, it'll be swarms upon swarms.
Yeah. Whoa. Yeah, especially when it's nice and smooth.
Yes.
I like it that the turret is so efficient, So you don't have it often. But when you do, it like really bangs. Feels good. I feel like Rob. I've got like 700 Bella here.
Oh, how did you get that much? Me not stealing all your Valor.
Technically, you can't steal what's yours, Look at me now. Yeah, I'm a rich boy. Look at this. Yeah. Lots of mid packs. They don't really give you money, yeah.
You will get little courage packs in those drops as well.
Ah, nice.
So the courage packs, what we're working on, you see the rarities there, the blues and that.
Yeah.
So you'll get like a common courage drop, which might just scam you, like a scam drop. Then you'll get a blue one, which will give you like 1 to 5
scam
courage.
drop.
And a gold one will give you like maybe up to 10 courage,
Yes. Oh, I see I've got a life bar at the bottom there. Boss. Uh-oh. Kill the boss. Yes. Magnificent. Oh, what fun, man. Uh-oh.
That's going to be really cool, really fun.
Mama, mommy. Oh my goodness. No. Oh.
Let's try run it on low just to see if that does make a performance difference on browser, because on mobile the thing is going to look very, very,
Smooth.
Highly quality. Smooth operator.
Less smoothly, operator. Nikki, you can play this version. The link is there somewhere. There we go.
Oh, it's very pre-alpha, very dev, but yeah, you can play. And you can, with a few clicks, play with other people as well, up to you plus 3 people.
Yeah, if you figure it out, you can get up to quite a bit.
You can have like a mini mode battle royale.
Yeah. I think a battle royale will be horrible. So, yes. Leave me alone. Go after Brittany, rather. Yes, that's so funny. Leave Brittany alone. That's that dude. Oh, just shows you people need to eat much less soya. Yeah,
we lost the choice. What did we boot the choice?
What happened to the choice?
Does choice have powers?
Oh, dude. Yeah, choice has got many powers. So.
Maybe he jumped off stage.
Oh, game over. So I'm assuming C wasn't a turret, or I didn't have enough money. Fine. Back to menu. Yeah. So let me try settings here on lower. When to have lunch. Ah, hey, Draco. Draco pause, Draco pause. Oh, graphic quality is now option A, B, and C. What? That has changed. Settings. What is this? Let's try option C. I don't know. I don't think there's a difference in graphics. I didn't see one. B says hers isn't working right. How do you mean, B? Are you using Blaze Mobile, like the app, Draco? Amazing, basic, and crappy. Yeah, ABC. So what? So
you'll try to load into a multiplayer. Maybe
yeah,
tell me when you're gonna click the dots.
Something changed. Yeah, we now can't see the NFTs. I could earlier. But okay, so I'm gonna go there. Play.
We'll just drag your turrets.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it doesn't work at all, I see.
No, not yet.
Okay.
This is the showing the wallets NFTs for now.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm ready for, so it's multiplayer. I'm ready for pack loadout.
Well, you want to click it first. I'll wait a second.
Yeah, you wait until... Simon says Blaze app chat stops working. Yeah, all sorts of things. I can't even log into Blaze at the moment.
Okay, let me
see.
see.
I'm glad I did handed out all the... there you are. Hello. King Tut.
Okay, yeah, you got to wait till you have the countdown.
And then load in.
Look how cool my colors are, bro. Your colors are like meh.
Well, you're like red. I'm glowy. They call me glowy. Look at that. Multiplayer roguelike.
Next slave incoming.
Also need to have like a little last hit bonus, I think. Eh?
Like a searsing thing.
Yeah.
Little killy McKilly thing.
Oh.
Yeah, teleports you
I
to
got
the
0 cash.
Yeah. There was a bunch of stuff. I don't know where we were.
Yeah. Found some stuff over here. Oh, stuff is spawning. Don't worry. I don't have enough money to save you, but if I can survive the onslaught of everything currently following me. So you actually have to have one person picking up stuff. Your turret guy. That's the strategy, I think. You know, you have to have a turret guy. Like, where are you, Rob? Rob. I got two things, bro. Yeah, I got 2 Shooty McShooties on me.
Get that. Pick
Yeah,
up the
delegate roles. So I've got enough for a turret. Do you have enough for a turret?
I do, but it
So
doesn't
I'll
look
put
like
down
the wave spawny.
The wave thingy broken. So what does that mean now? Is there something stuck somewhere?
That didn't happen when you played by yourself, right?
Yeah, it didn't.
Yeah.
So something is le broken. That's French for broken.
But I mean, even the little bullet effects are pretty cool.
Yeah, it's looking cool, man.
They leave little, you know.
Oh, no, that's me.
Marks.
Unless
Unless there's a mob lying around.
Usually it shows you like a little red thingy. But okay, that's looking
Progress.
fly. Yeah. Progress.
Progress. Just sad I can't go up the little buildings yet.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Let me see. Is there any other messages in that? Not yet.
I mean, there's various strategies. You know, you can just, what you call it, you know, go hide somewhere, let your buddy die, and then go pick up all the goop, you know.
Let your buddy die and then go pick up all the goop. It's a strategy.
more stuff for you then.
Yes. All right. So I don't know how we're doing here. So what rank have we got and stuff? Yeah, we've got 500 votes. Puts us at rank number 3. Not bad, not bad. 420 followers. We don't have the most subscribers anymore. But we're doing okay. So, I don't know. Who was asking about turrets? Was that Simon? Someone was asking about turrets just now. Dr. Grab or who? While everybody was... property and turrets. So, it was JT. Oh. General Kev is awesome. General Kev is awesome. General Kev. Rob, we need lots of money for lots of things, but one of them is I really want to climb into the world building with the world builder. I tried to reinstall Unreal Engine today, and then my PC wouldn't start for like an hour.
Yeah, we need to.
So I'm like, oh, I want to
sort it out.
Want to mess around with you know, because our sandbox that we built, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want that to have. That's a good idea, Simon. Put the piece in the freezer. So sandbox, right? So if we're going to be running around Shooty McShooty and soon Flyy McFlyy, then I want to have the battle royale mode sorted. Man, like, have you played Ark Raiders yet?
Me, no. I've watched quite a lot of gameplay.
They're calling it the battle of the decade, or the game of the decade.
It's so like just from like watching it. It's like, because it's very good PVE as well. Like the PVE enemies have like got ridiculously amazing AI, you know?
Yeah, that's what we need, man.
Yeah.
Like our little, because our tower defense things, it's gonna be such fun now. All games now have a battle royale. Like, yeah. So Simon, our battle royale, the fun factor is gonna be the tower defense factor. You know, so I think a lot of it's gonna feel like this roguelite that you saw now. We've got these 3 turrets. And there's a timer on it, and you chuck it down, you upgrade it, and you move towards the center, you know, and then everybody attacks the boss in the center, and then when the boss dies, then it's free fall. It's gonna be such fun there. People dodging each other's turrets and stuff. That's going to be interesting dynamic to balance the thing out so that you and your fire team, whatever, and or if you're solo or however you are, and then you've got things healing you, things buffing you, defending yourself against all the first it's like the NPCs. So everybody's fighting NPCs, and then everybody's fighting the boss in the middle, and then everyone's fighting each other. But it's like full on defense.
Yeah, but have you yourself looked at any of the Ark Raiders gameplay and stuff?
Yeah, it's very
because
cool.
It's like you know, weapons are very customizable. There's a lot of things to do on the map. You know, unlock this to get loot, unlock that, do this activity, do that activity. Plus, there's the PvP element, and the PvE is super like intelligent. You know, it's not like just a mob that runs at you. It's very intelligent AI they have. You know. There was a video somewhere I watched. I'll see if I can find it, about their kind of mob AI and stuff.
Yeah, they had a 75 million USD budget with 70 devs, and they've so far made 500 million US dollars.
Yeah.
It's funny, in the article it says they only had 75 million.
Well, for a big game, that's like tiny. You know?
Yeah.
They're like, I think COD is creeping on the $1 billion mark.
Yes.
GTA 6 is going to be about close on $1 billion US dollars. It's crazy, man.
Jeez, and we're going to build out this insane thing for like 4 million.
Because they used, I think, a lot of like machine learning and stuff to train their enemies, if I recall correctly.
Machine learning to train the enemies. Jeez. Yeah, it's cool.
So it's like, it's not like, you know, the AI can learn from the players or anything, but it's also not just like a simple path line or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
So where's Twisted? Where's our 70 million US dollars, Twisted? Is he still around? How do you put it, Twisted?
This other post there where these guys raised like 20-something million, and then they've got this like little dude flying around. Yes, the comments laid into those poor dudes there.
Yeah. Yeah, and it seems like, you know,
he gone.
He gone.
Well, Ralphie said he's keen to help us do some raising and stuff. So we got to have a meeting. He said he wants to talk to people and sell things and trying to find like a nice Funklana thingy in the background, yeah, but everything gets cut off at the top. It's not as widescreen as advertised. B. 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 Aniki snow, Aniki snow, snay manay snay, hey mano. Man, tonight was every night is like a little stressful.
Yeah.
Yo, like people just like panic sold when sold the dev sale.
Yep. But we were very specific about that. But anyway, that communication
anyway
will be improved.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you even bro?
Do you even bro?
Oh, yeah, bro hard with a vengeance. Mm-hmm.
Bro hard with a vengeance. Duh, duh, duh. Me.
Yes, yeah. On the side, yeah. Chatting in the political party chat over here to the executives, like folks to not talk about anything except salt, not about COVID-y things or vaccinate-y things or abortion-y things, or just salt. We're a municipal party, not a national party.
Yeah,
Yes,
we need to hit that
yeah.
site when you have some time, some tweaks and things.
Yeah, we do. Yes, during COVID, I was telling pastors, like, you guys you preach a gospel, stay away from the contentious subjects. Yeah, they wouldn't listen, and they ended up coming out on the other side of COVID. Most of them didn't even have churches anymore because people were fighting each other so aggressively over vax, anti-vax, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you know, just respect someone's position, and that's that.
Yep.
I think I made a nice video, but I am concerned about, if they stipulate 3 minutes. But okay.
No, that's fine. I need to know, are we good to go with that or?
Yeah. No. If you're happy with the video and you feel confident that
I am the confident.
If it does it tickle those boxes, I tried to tick as many boxes as I could. I don't know how you do it in 3 minutes.
Let me look here, because deadline is 18 Feb.
Yeah.
I just want to see what format the video, because I'm assuming upload once supported video file type. Where can I download the source from?
I'll pop it onto Discord. I think then it'll compress it at good quality for you.
Okay.
So I'm going to put it in the general chat. Please hold. I'm going to videos. It's funny, the thing says, I'm the vision.
I am the vision.
Ow, man. I wonder, is there a pump.fun Discord, or where do all these degenerates hang out? Can upload things. I'm nervous to go there. Do we have people who are brave enough to venture into the dark pump.fun? Where do all the pump.funners hang out? Senior Choice sent me 3 videos. Is it the real Senior Choice? Oh, I see. Senior Choice sent me videos. Oh, on Smellygram. Thank you, Senior Choice.
Enter the project name as stated on the token page. Did we update that token page or not?
You can't update a token page, but it's Funklana. Project name or what?
Yeah, the project name as stated on the token. Let me have a look. I'm assuming we mentioned OSP.
We didn't mention anything. It just says Funklana utility. Only Funklana gets you a Slumlana. That's all he put there. Don't know if it was a one-liner.
There's no way to edit it.
No way to edit it. Once it's live, it's done.
Wow.
Let me ask the chat. They're pretty quick. They're usually in 5 minutes.
Wow. Okay. Well, let's see. Did you ask the devs?
I'm busy messaging them now. Oh yeah, is there a way to add some more info to my Funklana token page perchance? Create a coin transaction, message. Okay. Creating and managing, details about coin creation, getting around chain, managing your wallet, tokenomics and fees, how to use pump swap. Updating token page.
All the X
how
and
to
stuff.
edit.
Yeah.
Checking here. How to edit coin image description. Please know that once you create your coin, info cannot be changed, added, or removed. The contract is renounced upon creation, which makes the metadata immutable. However, you can add socials on other platforms such as Dex Screener and CoinGecko, as the data sits on their site, not the coin itself. Sites that use the token metadata will take the data from the token. Okay, so you've got to update it on all the Dex whatnots.
Did we update it on Dex Screener? Do we know?
Dex Screener, it's updated, but on... Hey, there's JT says, I have 1.2 million Funklana, but I don't know how to do anything with it. JT Squared, I must start a countdown timer. I'm with a guy right now who can try and give me... can I go 9 days now, Rob? Nobody answered me in the Web3 chat as usual, so you're the boss of them. Let's ask the CEO.
Sorry,
who do I? Is it who can I speak to, Rob? Just give me someone direct. A Greek or
Jason.
Oh my word!
He's the last one that posted in the group. I will find out from you.
From me.
For you.
So JT Squared, you got 1.2 million Funklana. Don't know how to do anything. Yeah, so in about 9 days now, there should be the NFTs will go on sale. Enjoy one too. Funklana is on a disgusting place called Pump.fun. It's we're fetching some trenchy, disgusting Solana nights over there. Hey, are we Vaxi 3? So you'll be able to buy the property, you know, the metaverse land with it, and the first turret. In the end, you'll be able to buy a lot of turrets with Funklana. So the Funk on AVAX, that's for the commercial properties. And don't worry, you're not missing anything. Enjoy one too. We're just branching out into new communities. So because Pump.fun has got Pump.fun's got a live stream thing, we're branching out there, making some new friends, fetching some new people. I'm missing Freak and Bababa tonight. I think we lost a lot of folks again when yes, these Pump.fun dudes, they answer very quickly.
And do we have someone looking after the X community properly yet, or not properly yet?
I'm doing my best to keep an eye there. I'm not sure. Joy says, how else can I buy it? What would you like to buy? Enjoy one too? Funklana. It's a Solana token. Boom, boom, boom. I like to move it. Yeah, there are people that answer things on Pump.fun. Great. Yes, the customer service is another level. I enjoy one too. It's a dirty, stinky soul token. General Care says, I'm using 2 sites and one won't work when I have my VPN running, so I have to come off. Oh, General Care, the complexities of Web3.
Yeah, that video is a bit big, Unc. I'm just going to run it through Handbrake, see if I can get it smaller.
Upload a smaller one. What's the size? I've got
100 meg max.
100 meg. Okay, I've got a 50 meg one. Yeah, it's actually.
No, I'm running it.
Huh?
Well, yeah, you can load that up, but I'm also running it through Handbrake. We'll see what that does.
Have a look here.
But upload it anyway.
Upload. So how big is this one? See, Funklin on mobile is still like over 100. What's that? 115 meg, and so the small one, 62 meg.
Yeah, that's fine. It says max 100. As long as the 60 meg one doesn't look like Minecraft.
Let's have a look. As long as the bit rate, as long as the bit rate's good, you know. Let's see.
Well, I'm recoding it at 30 FPS, but still
looks
1920 by 1080.
Yeah, the small version's okay.
Okay. I'll drop it in the DC.
That's in. Excuse me.
We will upload that one.
My word, what am I doing here?
Small. This is the small one. You make it nice and small.
Yeah, it's small. Yeah. Could you answer what happens with 100K if I'm going to after buying? Let me just confirm. So, Awi, can you hear me, or must I type it out? Can you hear the stream chat, or would you like me to type the answer? Okay, well, let me have a look here. Says, what happens with 100K Funklana token after buying app? They're burned. Oh, you're here. Okay. So we've got a way that we split all income. So 40% of it goes usually into the dev, and then some goes to marketing, some goes back into liquidity. So when so there's 100K per apartment, and there's 10,000 apartments. So that's like the whole supply, you know. So we haven't we haven't determined an exact burn rate because initially we want to make sure that there's some good market making going on, that there's some good retention going on, that there is a slight burn rate, that there is some that can be sold from time to time to pump into marketing budgets, you know, some for game dev. But we'll play it by ear because we just want to make sure that the token is healthy before we make any hardcore decisions. Because, you know, there's a big difference between if the thing moons to like, you know, $1 million or $500,000 or 100 million, and if it just floats around, you know, the 100,000s, or, you know, 50 to 100. So we're very agile in the production management. We make sure that whatever's best for the community, we do that consistency. Sleep tight, Werner. I'm thinking I need to show the Blaze chats on screen here, but that means I've got to use OBS as a Bababa says you have to give people trust. Sorry, how do you mean? That when people buy NFTs from us, oh, yeah, but I mean, we don't respond to pressure and intimidation from DGen communities because they'll destroy an entire project for what they call trust. You know, you saw when we launched, people were hammering us, you must DEX and you must lock, and we did all of that stuff and they're still all sold. So we're building a game, you know. So but I think there's a possibility. I wish, where's Joey, man? You know, like there's possibility. Rob, what did you know what the plan was there?
Sorry, with what?
When people buy the Slumlana apartments and stuff, 40% maybe sell over and over.
Well, what do you mean? The overall plan is for the using
they buy. Yeah, so they're saying, they say if we sell. Okay, if we're selling NFTs, right? So people are buying NFTs with Funkalana.
Yes.
Right. So we created the token so that people can buy it.
Yes.
Now,
and so that we can obviously also stream on the platform.
Yeah, so that we can stream on the platform. That's correct. Now, people are saying that we must burn that Funkalana when people buy the NFTs with it. Otherwise, it's going to be like a. Is that what you're saying, Weavax? That it's going to be like a washing machine?
Well, yeah, so we don't want to cycle it. We're not going to keep it like ourselves. It will either go into liquidity, like burnt into liquidity, or it will be a dead wallet. So it won't go back into. We're not going to you're going to give us the funk, and then we're going to put the Funkalana back on the market. Does that make sense?
Let's see. I think there's a delay. People are typing answers there.
Yeah. So it's not going to be a washing machine. Definitely not.
Why do you not buy with Funkalana? Taking your own, and if this is just to take them away, why you do not buy with Funkalana? Taking your own, if this is just to take them away. Sorry, it's a microphone I have. I'm talking. Oh, yeah. As you promise, it will not return on market. It will be okay. Oh, so the key is that it mustn't return to the market. So when people buy it, then it.
Sorry. Because what we don't want is they give us 100K funk.
Yeah.
And then we put that 100K funk back into the market for other people to buy. So that whatever they buy NFTs with, that value needs to either go locked into liquidity or locked into or not like a dev wallet where we get the money back. It needs to be gone, like burnt, like we did with Integrity DAO.
Okay, so okay, so we Broden's like, yes, but let's not use integrity. Hey, Broden.
No, yeah, I'm saying like Integrity DAO.
Yeah.
Most likely, whatever, like that.
Well,
dev
they've held
block-
on to like that. They're holding like, what is that, 2% or 20% of supply or something. Baba's got an idea. Yeah, let's go, Baba. Lily, really, man. Oh, man. Liquidity pool is a good idea also.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look,
So
I mean,
whatever we
yeah.
do with it, we want it locked away, or like not washed back into the. There's like whatever they wash trading or whatever
Well,
it is.
what is better for the token health? Like if we just burn it. But now the problem is, let's say, so it's 1 million Funklana for a turret, right? Right now, let's say use Funklana to buy the NFT and give them away to the top holders every hour. I like that idea as well. So is that good for the? I mean, I like that idea very much. How does that? So what does that look like? But isn't that like the rich getting richer? Let me see if I can type in here. So apartment equals 100k Funklana. Turrets equal 1 million Funklana. And Joy says, is it on Phantom Wallet? 8k market cap. Yeah, currently at 8.5k market cap in Joy 1.2. Love how Joy 1.2 like supports everything we do, bro. You're such a legend. This our community is awesome, eh? I mean, we just go to places to expand the community, and then people just like support us. It's one way to keep people holding. Oh yeah, so like your top 100 holders or something. I like it. Okay, so what does that look like, Rob? Do you understand the concept and that versus burning? So let's say so we're sharing that out. So someone spends 100,000 on a apartment, right?
Yeah.
General Kev's so funny. Such a good girl. Someone spends 100,000 on an apartment, then that then gets let's just say 1,000 of the, then 1,000 Funklana goes to the top 100 holders each, right? What does that do to the price?
So-
And is that not putting it back into the system, or
That is, I mean, there can be like a potentially what was the other one we discussed, which was not finalized, is actually wrap that token in the NFT. That was one of the ideas. I don't know if this is a similar idea, but to
Well,
say if
Broden
you
says they now sell the 1,000 tokens and the price goes down.
No, so that's we don't want ideally people to be able to like buy an NFT and then they still have the tokens and then they dump the tokens, right? If they keep the tokens. So the one idea was to when you buy the NFT, that value of the token is wrapped inside that NFT. And the other idea was to take the value of what is bought in Slum Lana and lock that in like permanent liquidity.
Broden says locking the tokens after buying is more likely to keep value for other tokens and for the Slum Lana. So, okay, I just want to understand now locking. Is that where you lock a thing for a year? Or are you talking about burning? Or
Well, locking it forever as liquidity. So what we did with the dev lock is a time-gated thing that will unlock over a period of time to help fund us development, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what we're saying with this one is similar to the Integrity DAO model, but not Integrity DAO, is where someone spends 100,000 Slum Lanas to buy something, and then that 100,000 doesn't go back into the tradable ecosystem, but it can be permanently held as liquidity. So the liquidity pool can grow every time an NFT is purchased, and that liquidity won't go back into the trade. If that,
so
like
just
other
for those
people
who
can't
get
buy it.
confused, Rob likes to play with words. So Slum Lana is the apartments, Funk Lana is the token. So
Apologies.
his idea is if you get the idea is if you got FX20 min Funk Lana, you will buy 20 turrets and give them free to 20 people. I mean, instead of burning the tokens, why NFT and give them away? What does this mean? Yeah, it says Baba wants to join. Yes, no. What does that mean? So on let me quickly do a screen grab. Yeah, ask ChatGPT. Probably locking is going to be the best option. Eh?
Yeah, I mean that's was the original plan was to not have it in our control, if that makes sense. So it's transparent, like, okay, so there's a couple of million of the token has been spent, and there goes the liquidity up by that number, you know?
Oh, so I click yes. So it says, oh, I see. Oh, it puts you on the stream. I see. I don't know how that works because now it's on. Oh, there's Baba. Now we're seeing your forehead. I don't know how to. If you want to jump on stage, you're welcome. I can send you a stage linky, Baba. I can't hear you because we're on StreamYard.
So, what's our daily stream schedule? 5 p.m. UCT, huh?
Yeah, Baba, I think leave that stage and then I'll send you a linky on X, okay? Because I won't be able to hear you there. We're on StreamYard. We're streaming on StreamYard. I can see your face there, but I can't hear you. Oh, hell. What did I just do here? You sure you want to remove this participant? I don't know. Oh, up there. Okay. I'll send you a linky, then you can jump on stage. Let's see. Yeah. So that's so people can join you on stage on pump.social. Like there's a function over there. Sorry, Rob, I suddenly had the whole pump.fun screen full of Baba. What was your question again?
No, I'm saying our just for the app, our daily stream is from 5 p.m. UCT, minimum of 2 hours, right?
It's at the bottom. live daily, 7 p.m. SAST, 5 p.m. UTC, 12 p.m. Yeah. A minimum of 2 hours. Yeah, usually more. Let's see. Okay, I'm just going to try and find X. Yeah.
And it's
it's scrolling along the bottom there.
multi-stream, eh?
Yeah, it's a multi-stream. Yeah. Okay. Now I've got to find Baba. Gee whiz. Shame, man. Old Twidget is sick. Doesn't have much time to love. Oh. This is crazy. I got all these messages here. Mega Whale Alpha. Give you 5K followers as a gift for... Do you need promotion? Okay, now I'm trying to find Baba here. Baba, you're in the Discord. I think that'll be the easiest. Is Baba on Discord? Does anybody know? Let me see here. Typing Baba. At Baba. Nope. Can't find you anywhere, man. You're on our Discord, Baba. Oh, at Horus. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's go over here. Yes, I get flustered easier. Search. This new messaging thing is like terrible, man. On X, like it's stupid as hell. How the heck are you supposed to message people? Like, I don't get any notifications or nothing. Intern Dow, dreams of brief madness. Yeah, jump into the Discord, Baba. You can also find a link to the Discord at funk.africa. And then I'll give you a stage linky there, then it's safer. L Major 4447. Are you in the Citadel Discord? Yeah, Freaky. I think we must play the Freaky song, man. Freaky, you want to come jump on stage and chat? I'm going to drop the linky in Discord, then you and Baba can jump up on stage, and whoever the AWE is, if they want to give more input. So you go to funk.africa, and then you'll see the linky there, and then you guys can chat. Just try not to swear if you can, because we try and keep it family friendly, because we stream a lot of other places that are not pumped. Knocking off in 10 minutes. Cool, man. We'll be here. Let's see. Media assets. Rob, I'm not saying I'm flustered, but I'm a little bit flustered.
Bass low, crowd high. You'll drop that vibe. Funk running in the place tonight. Freaky on the deck, let's ride. Step in the club, feel that heartbeat pump. Lights in our eyes where the rhythm thumps. Everyone's here from near and far. When Freaky spins, we raise the bar. Pump that fun is where we link. Friends to the floor, no time to think. Bass drops heavy like a heartbeat roar. Funk on our fam, always wanting more. Feel that floor vibrating. Minds elevating. Freaky's on the ones and twos. We all celebrate what they do. Freaky and funk line up. Raise it up, shake the ground again. Everybody dance until the sun.
This tune is a banger.
Feel it in your chest, funk clown, our love. Always bring a best. Always bring a best. From the lounge to the late night set, Freaky's love you won't forget. Supporting every move we make, building dreams with every break. Pump that fun, that's where we live. Give us love and we all give. Circle wide, unity tight. Funk line shining every night. Feel the rhythm pull you in. DJ's playing, let it spin. Freaky guiding every beat, never letting hearts retreat. Freaky and funk line up, raise it up, shake the ground again. Until the sun, low bass drop. Feel it in your chest, funk line I love. Always been a bit, never been a bitch. When the bass is low, we say yeah. When the vibes in flow, we say yeah. Funk line of fam, raise your hands up high. Freaky on the set, won't let the party die. Freaky and funk line up, raise it up, shake the ground.
Freaky. Come, Broden, why aren't you on stage, bro? Yeah, let me do this. For anybody who wants to jump up there. Come, chatty, poo, jabber, blah, blah. There you go. Oh, no, I can't. I can't. Because I'm not logged into Blaze. Blaze is totally freaked out. Yeah, B, it's glitchy. Oh, you're actually at work. Good job, Broden. It's so crazy. Like Blaze websites just like hit the quark ones. Badger. The Badger tune's also a lot of funny. Paid to sleep. Rob, have you built out the how we're going to do the Blaze NFTs?
Yeah, I've got quite a lot of the ideas, the eggs, the hatchery, Medusa, and the things in my doc.
But have you worked out how we're going to launch the Blaze NFTs? What are we going to do? Eggs?
I think the eggs.
You like the Badger tune as well.
Yeah, I think
Still don't see Baba in the Discord.
So it's going to be
eggs.
my thinking, like the eggs will be kind of like the key, the Lucille key.
Yeah.
So for the Blaze eggs, there will be like the egg will be the key, and then when they open the egg, they'll get a random, like those chibis you did, like the Blaze chibi.
Oh. And it's a little thing next to you that either shoots fire or lightning or whatever. And then you have to feed it and stuff, and then it comes out at some point.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking, is the same concept as we have with the prime keys. The prime keys, if you consume the key, it then gives you some NFTs from that collection. And the same, I was thinking for the Blaze eggs, the eggs are basically the keys, you know? And then when you consume the key, you get the baby chibi bro.
And then, but people want to feed their chibis.
No,
And then
yes, that would be the next stage of our Tamagotchi game, is your little small chibi can be looked after, fed and played with, and then eventually get a big ugly piritar at the end of it.
Well, my thought was that, I mean, you can get a piritor like for a mount or something, or a pet, or I don't know.
Yeah.
But my thought was, right, it's going to become like a little buddy that hovers next to you, right?
Yeah.
And then it lobs flames or whatever. So maybe you have to grow it to a point where it now becomes like a core.
Yeah.
And you open the core and poop, out pops the playable version. So you're feeding it, growing it, what, and then eventually you can end up with the actual NFT that you take with you in the game, and it's that little hovering buddy next to you.
Yeah.
It's not just a glowing ball like in Destiny. It's actually like your pet, you know?
A little bro, yeah.
Yeah, it's like hovering next to you, and it looks around and it scratches its bum, and I think that'll be so cool. Because then because then you gotta feed it like grit and scratch its head. Twisted likes that idea. See, so then you can raise a bunch of them and then either use them or sell them.
Yeah. I mean, Twisted would have some very good input for the mechanics of it, you know, because he is a toy bro.
Even toy bro. Read it bedtime stories. That's it, B. Like, it's like listening the whole time. I'm enjoying building out the lore and stuff for the Slumlana district. Like, like how like the Slow Lana Tower, it's like stolen tech. They keep stealing stuff from the Citadel and building turrets with it.
They're gonna be holding up the robies on the streets and taking their scrap.
Yes, and they're gonna make a bot sniper tower.
I need coffee. Coffee is downstairs. My son no longer lives here.
It must have been kind of traumatic, dropping your son off forever.
Jose's asking about the images. Did you do them? You did do them somewhere, right?
Yeah, they're all done.
Does he have a linky, a Google linky or something?
Don't remember, but I'll do it again, or for the first time. Either one is truth, It's refreshing here, but washy handy, splashy face. Been sitting in that chair for too long, sir. Yo. Yeah, let me upload all the things. Excuse me.
And then just confirm the pricing with him in there as well.
Okay. Rob requires a robotic slave. Nice. He does. I still don't
army
see
of
Bob,
them.
Anybody in
an army of them.
Discord. Oh, Senior Choice returns.
Yes, back.
Hello, back.
Thank you. Had a good fried tilapia. I'm slow with fish, and then I had to fry too. So, but Alhamdulillah, back.
Says, praise the Lord, I'm back.
Yes, Alhamdulillah. I've been listening to the chats, interesting conversations about the token and what to do with it and whatnot.
Yeah, I thought Unc was Rob's AI that works 24/7. Well, you've never seen us in the same place at the same time.
Exactly.
Okay,
Now,
see, when I switch off the camera, then he switches on his camera.
Yeah, you see, we're the same person, but we don't have our cameras on at the same time either.
Yeah, because we're both each other's AI.
This is my resting AI face.
Is your resting AI face?
When I'm in sleep mode. And look, if I turn my camera off, check what happens.
It's the same. Oh, wow.
Can't tell apart from the beards. Oh, good Lord. I don't even know who I am. Okay, so I've got to go to Giggle Drive now.
I wanted to say, Funky, that I'm proud of you. Today, despite all the stress and all of the things that happened, like with the kids, the Pump.fun stream being cancelled, and you figuring out how to get that back up, you managed to, keep it cool. We're getting there, Funky. Let's go.
Yeah, it was like quite stressful. What is this now? What? Please hold. I'm not angry. I'm just frustrated. Okay. Try AI directly. Now, Rob, what is this now? Didn't Google all the different things that have to be paid every month. What is this now? Try AI directly in your favorite apps using Gemini. I thought I already had that. whatever. As long as I don't lose my storage, I don't care anymore. Bro says the please hold. Yeah, I learned that from Rob. Well, I just like have a nervous breakdown here on the side.
Please hold. Your call is important to us.
Okay. Breathe, 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 breathe. Yes, like my Google Drive has got more folders in it than the US government. So the funk show. So what am I doing? What is this? I'm gonna call it NF LAN Funk and Funklana. I'm gonna create a folder called Funk and Funklana, right? Funk and
Choice. I need coffee, but the coffee is downstairs. So, what steps can I take to resolve this problem?
You need the robots that Elon has been working on. You know, they move and stuff.
I definitely need some robots.
Bring me my coffee. Or you mint more kids, you know, and until they're a certain age, they will still listen and do things for you.
His kids are gone, dude. He's homeless now.
I'm home. My son is off to varsity, so he's staying near the varsity during the week.
Okay.
My daughter's still here, but she never leaves her room, so it's like she's not here anyway.
Yeah, that's one option. Like whenever I'm here and I need someone to fetch something, I'm like mute, and I call my kids, and they're like, "Please kindly bring me this or that." And okay, Papa, boom. You got those hands for some time only. So I'm taking advantage because I know eventually they're gonna be like, whatever. You do you. Kids grow up so fast, man. But yeah, coffee. Good cup of coffee will help. Did you sort out the water outage on your place, Rob?
Came back today, huh?
Oh, alhamdulillah. It's horrible when there's no water.
Yeah, the joys of certain places in South Africa, man.
It happens here from time to time when it gets rainy and, I don't know, someone breaks a pipe or two, and like we've been... There was a time we were like one full month with no water, and then they were sending these trucks and everybody's bringing buckets to fill. Those are the moments where you realize that having it handy all the time is like, wow, it's a blessing.
Yeah, well, it was like 11 o'clock last night. I was filling up many water bottles. Yeah.
And the weather is still better or still hot?
Today is cooking, eh? It is cooking.
Because that's another thing. Like having no water, as long as the weather's a little bit fresh, fine. But when the weather goes crazy, ooh.
I am gonna punch my screen. You know when you click on WhatsApp and you type, and then you're typing somewhere else.
Oh. Message sent to the wrong location.
I'm also a squirrel here. Yeah, I don't even know who I sent that message to. You'll share the
as long as it,
the Google Drive folder in Seki. These three are on Funk.
Rob, GG's on organizing the names of the cards on the Gridlock version of the game. They are tidy and beautiful now.
Yeah, okay, cool.
That's good. They look awesome now. No more letters going on other places.
Yeah, the bros that's got some NFTs should do the Gridlock. I don't think we post much about the Gridlock yet.
Oh, I've been chatting with some guys. Shekha took the first place, and General Kev has been playing too. I think Twisted gave it a go. Runa was giving it a go. We've been
Nice.
spreading the word. I've been streaming it for like 3-4 nights. Been doing between the Epic Games version and the Gridlock version. Haven't done much of Shieldfall because I feel like
Blazathon gifted a sub to Mugi Mugi. Hey, there's Blazathon. What up?
What up, Blazathon? Oh, I'm wondering when they're gonna visit my channel, guys. Come on,
Sending you nudes.
Blazathon.
It's favoritism.
Yes.
Gifted some subs. Yes, yeah, I'm like second on subs. The dude like I don't know. Dude like got like 100 subs somehow. I must have sent them. I don't know. Where did he get 100 subs all of a sudden?
Nice.
Oh, excuse me. Okay, what was I doing? Okay.
You were sending strongly worded messages and complaining about WhatsApp not sending the message on the right place.
Thank you. Yes, that's exactly what I was doing. Okay, share. Okay. I'm just breathing. Copy link. Okay. There's Dr. Grav. Blaze. Hey, Blazeton, are you listening to the show? Must we play your song or are you busy? No, you see, I nearly sent it in the GDD. Yes, like.
You're gonna end up sending dev updates on the political party groups.
Yeah, I've done that before. I've sent someone a very angry message. Luckily, I don't swear and insult people. Yes, I've like, but the best was when Mush Muller was like insulting that lady while we were live on Arena Social.
I remember that. And then he was sending DMs on WhatsApp like,
yeah,
they can see it. Like everyone can see this.
Yeah, like, and I'm like, what's going on?
Well,
I never thought that B and Mushy would like,
the previous days, where your one screen was like your live WhatsApp chat.
Oh yeah, well, I was sharing all my more live WhatsApp chat passwords.
That's transparency, building in public, literally.
Jeez.
Yeah, the thing is that always like a StreamYard was sending it everywhere, like the stream that you see on a StreamYard, but Arena was capturing the whole tab with the inside combos and everything. So
yeah, like everything.
Yeah.
Luckily, I figured it out now. It's very complicated.
Nice.
Yes. Like complicated.
Yeah, we need to send the Blazathon to Dr. Grav, to Simon. Go visit them profiles. These people streaming in this community. Dr. Grav has gotten good in the game too.
Is it?
Yeah, he's been playing.
Are you saying we're getting some different leaders appearing on the Gridlock or what?
Oh, in Gridlock, yes. The reason I'm grinding so hard is because I had the first place and then I was live streaming and I was like, oh yeah, I'm number 1 now. I'm like, oh, let me fix this.
Oh,
who's
what?
number 1?
Sheka the wrecker, the chat protector. Yeah.
She got to level 20, 16,739 kills. Damn.
You see, we've gotten people playing Gridlock.
General Kev, dude, I'm catching up here. I'm 703 kills, 2 above Funk. Oh, I'm owning the Uncle Funk. Aniki Snow's on the list. Yay!
See, Sheka, it's at the top with 20 waves, but that's why I'm at level 26, wave 21. I just need to maybe get to level 30 or something that I feel comfortable with people having to make an extremely hard effort to catch up so that I will let the enemies kill me. That's good feedback on Gridlock. You don't get the scores updated unless you let the enemies defeat you. So it's like if you finish your session, all progress was not recorded.
James says, how do I buy Slumlana apartments and slower Those will be live in 9 days. I've got to do the campaign for those things as well, though. Hey, Prof. Excuse me. Prof. Where is Gridlock? Senior Choice is going to tell you.
Gridlock is on the Operation Safe Place Defense game. It's ospgame.com, and then you go to your inventory, and from your inventory you can pick your cards and launch this OG version of Operation Safe Place Defense, which I love because it contains deep lore on what we're up against. So it's got like the dodgy family members, the corrupt politicians, the perverts, the teenagers, and all of the things we protect the little ones from. So it's like playing reality. You fight versus with the same NFTs that you use on Epic Games, on Telegram. So Shieldfall, Echofall, Gridlock, and the Epic Games version, all with the same NFTs across platforms. That's what we call utility that drives demand.
What have I done here now? Okay, it's both there. Okay, these two you buy with.
Funny how you got a creepy uncle in there and everything.
What?
It's one of the enemy bosses, the creepy uncle.
Oh yeah, the creepy uncles. Yeah,
it's just that I identify more with children. Disgusting. I love it. This one is always getting me angry every time that I check the enemies. I'm like, this world is horrible.
These two you buy with Funklana on Solana. These two you buy with Funklana on Solana. Apartment is 100K. Funklana. It's quite a thing to write out. Solana Tower. Slowing Tower is 1 million Funklana.
Oh, yeah, but are we going to do the land first, or?
If we can do them at the same time, it'll be awesome.
Are they going to, but are the towers going to be one of one, the exact same tower?
Yes. Yeah, it's exact same. Well, that can, yeah, it's exact same tower, I reckon. Because, okay, so supply, yeah. So apartments, so we're saying 10,000, but that uses up the whole supply, and we're saying 1 million for the turrets. So, okay, so what are we going to do and how are we going to do that? Because later on, people will want to buy things. So someone buys a turret that's 1 million, right? That suddenly means 10 less apartments.
Yeah. So we just got to balance that or tweak their pricing.
I think balancing, well, I think we can keep an eye, hey? Because we're burning it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is going to be
burning or locking.
We just need to clarify that with Sir Jose.
Jose, you available to hop on StreamYard for a quick brainstorm. Let's see. Yeah. Well, whoever's listening on Pump Fun and wherever else. So, like, we don't want to. You can't tell who's going to buy more of what. We can't tell if more. So there's like 10,000 apartments, you know, and currently like unlimited turrets. So we should be able to tell by the supply burn when we should start slowing down. Because if you say, okay, there's only 1,000 apartments.
Yeah, but I don't know if he can release them in batches. We'll have to ask, because let's say we want a supply of X many apartments. Like, then I think that's what's like 1 out of 100 is minted, you know?
Yeah.
I believe.
It's cool that we've got AVAX and Solana gateways into the Citadel there.
Yeah.
Soon we'll have a Blaze gateway.
Yep.
I'll throw back.
Myself and Choice are going to launch our, you know, because, you know, chains these days, like Oprah Winfrey, everyone gets chains. So me and Choice, we're going to launch a coffee chain with a coffee coin. I'm sure there's one, but we'll do one anyway.
Everybody gets to get lunch a chain and such. Crazy.
And if there is no coffee chain, because we just said that there will be one just now, and a coffee coin soon.
It will eventually, you know, eventually we're going to have it.
And the sniper bots are already set up to snipe the coffee token, right? We haven't even launched it yet. It's crazy.
You get a snipers right from the moment you launch. That's insane. This Web3 world. I got back to Spaces earlier today. Mr. Console was like, come on, Choice. Do it for the sake of the old times. I'm like, okay, I joined. And then there was this Rod from Soda, and Marcello was a cool guy, all the gaming peeps, and we were doing like a recap on 2025 and like how was the year for gaming. Gaming keeps printing money, but Web3 gaming, it was just busy with the worst betters ever. Like, they gave money to people with zero level of consciousness, morals, values, or competence.
Yeah, Dr. Grav, it's so snipey and botty. I asked ChatGPT and Grok to climb into my token, and said the sniper activity was huge. It's like packs of snipers. Nox says, hey, ladies and gents, been going for almost 16 hours on a fresh run of Elden Ring over at StreamNox. If you would kind of come in, chat, send a message, money, hookers, cocaine, would be grateful. Okay, everybody, just click on Blaze Stream Nox. Pop in, say hi, tip him if you can. I can't do anything because I can't log into Blaze. There we go. Yeah, sorry, Nox. I don't know if you can hear me, but yeah. Here we go. ScurvyBot says, take a moment to follow Nox, who's live now, currently streaming Elden Ring to 6 viewers. Yeah. Pop in there, leave him a lurk, you know. Jose says heading to bed. Actually got a very early morning. If you want, I can hop on earlier tomorrow.
So, yeah, Funk, we just got to. So the original numbers would be. Those are based on the land units only, right? So depending on the community feedback, are they going to be on Solana, these NFTs?
No, you buy them with Funklana and we mint them on Say in our ecosystem.
Because, obviously our original kind of numbers were based on just the land NFT.
Yes,
you know?
yeah. So we can make.
So we can do the land first, I think.
Well, for the Pumpathon, the more stuff we've got, the more chance we have. Does that make sense?
Sorry, the whatathon?
This freaking thing, man.
The hackathon.
Pump.fun.
Yeah, because what I was...
the more stuff we have, the more our chances are to win.
No, but that's what's... Yeah, I mean, we can obviously check with some of our new slow Lana communities, but something potentially on Solana, potentially, you know?
Jeez. Don't know, because we're burning that, right? That Solana's gone, right?
Yeah, the token. But it could be some other, we spoke about like badges at some point per chain, you know?
He's laughing at me because I can't remember things. Knox, a lot of people can't log into Blaze. It's I can't log into Blaze. Luckily the stream goes out from StreamYard to Blaze, but I can't get in. I can watch I've managed to open Blaze from Brave browser, but I can't log in. Sure, Rob, I don't know. Okay, that's too much for my brain, eh? To have a Solana thing as well. Yeah, it's too much for my brain. No, it doesn't even want to open it.
Not like stated.
Hey?
Obviously, in the hack, they will lean towards Solana-y things, you know. But let me give that some thought. But I would just suggest then, based on our current supply numbers, we kick off phase 1 with the land, the slums, you know.
Yeah, but I want them to be able to play with a turret in the game. What is there a problem with that?
No, it's just then we'll have to, because we have to give it depends on the how much we'll have to then reduce the amount of land, because we don't know who's going to buy what, right?
Yeah. So in the chat, who wants a slowing tower with Funklana? Well, there's not really a lot of people in the chat because no one can log in. Blaze is like broken and Pump.fun is like 3 people or something. I don't know how many people are there. It's like a terrible night on X. I'm not even watching for comments on the other platforms. Jeez, did I send everything now to Jose?
We can just verify that in the moaning as well.
Okay, because the burning mechanic. What happens if the whole supply is burnt?
That's potentially a problem.
Because that's what I'm thinking. Because
then,
I mean,
so that's what I was saying. What we planned with I'll check the numbers with the Funk token. Was obviously still have enough in supply naturally, so that the token is still.
So what's the optimal to burn? Like half or what? Hey, Mr. T.
I think with. I'll double check the planning with the Funk one was about half of the supply.
So
into
Broden
NFTs.
says that's not going to happen. By that point, the token price would be crazy high. Will it reduce it to supply and demand and make it pricey? Yeah. So you wouldn't. So yeah, I mean, like it'll increase the dollar price of those things like crazy. Hey?
I'll just have to do some calcs on that, eh?
Yeah. Because I mean, yeah, like Broden says here, like imagine the last one will be like
$1 billion.
A billion Funklana tokens. Twisted. All you need now is for the dollar collapse. That would complicate matters somewhat. Isn't there 999 million? I think it's 1 billion. Where do we see this?
What is this for? Funklana or?
Funklana. So we know Funk tokens, what was it? 10 billion.
I'm just trying to see, where do we see?
So the Funk on AVAX, there's 10 billion of them, I think. Where's my yellow tablets? It's like crazy. You know what sucks on pump.fun is you've got your buy sell thingies right under your stream, right where you can see the chats. So you're seeing the red candles. Isn't everything a trade display? Dev trades. What does that mean? Tracked trades.
Yeah, so we just got a choice. Make sure in that community there's updates in terms of, as soon as we confirm the countdown, which we'll do tomorrow, 9 days in terms of the buying or the ability
to make an
buy.
announcement there.
Yeah.
Perfect. You got it. I pinned it on my profile so I access often and check thingies. We bring the countdown then.
Hollow candles. Line. What view is not gonna freak me out? Yeah. Step line. Area.
Yeah, Broden is listening. I mean, yeah, because the idea was obviously not to wash the tokens back into the ecosystem. But if there is a case with like a proper, potentially treasury contract, but that's like technical stuff. We need the Web3 bros to,
Yeah, so I mean, we can make the apartments like 50K. Enjoy got scammed by the slums. So Enjoy must be 8A4HKJ by 11.4 million. Hmm?
Yeah, we're having a bit of a rise here, Unc, a little bit of a rise, you know.
Enjoy just put maybe if you actually want to sell all the apartments for Slumlana over time, you might want to reduce their price. So you're not into. Well, I mean, they're only $1 at the moment, Broden.
Price in token, Unc, not in dollar.
No, but I'm saying they're $1 right now. They'll be $10, like almost max. Tarot NFTs are purchased with Funkalana. All apartments cannot be purchased. Yeah. Yeah, Broden, that's what I'm saying. The Funkalana price.
Yeah, I think because Unc, if you look at, like, as an example, you look at our peak, right? Was a market cap of, what was that? 80K. Was it 80K? So if it crawls back up, then your price per X Funkalana will be
yeah,
10X.
my thought
You know?
was that remember the apartment at 10X is $10, which is what apartments should cost in the ring 4, 5, and 6, right?
Yeah.
Enjoy 1, 2 with these 11 million Funkalana. Good job, sir. Yeah, currently there's no room for any other NFTs. So that's what I'm thinking. So we could make it only 1,000 apartments instead of 10,000 apartments. What does that do to the supply? For some reason, I was like checking the max apartments that could be sold. And then we can also make it like only 100 turrets, 10 million. A 1,000 apartments and 100 turrets, because that'll make them like really rare, eh? Because if we're going to burn it, how much of the supply is being burnt then?
Yeah, we got to work out that percentage, because at the moment we have quite a chunk in liquidity, which includes that like 10% devlock, right?
Yeah.
I just want to see. It should show us on the chart. Yeah, at the moment the liquidity pool is like 45%. We'll have to run the numbers. I just can't see. It doesn't clearly show me max supply here. I don't know if you can see it, but we'll just have to rerun some calculations, you know.
Yeah, because I mean, if we want to add more turrets later, like the sniper bot, you know. So you're saying, have we got touche? Have we got 45% of supply and liquidity?
That's what it says on the chart. I'm not.
Yeah, these Solana turrets are all the meme turrets. So, Rob, what is that?
Yeah, I'm just saying in terms of I'm not sure what that comprises of.
474 mil circulation.
I don't fully understand the chart to chart.
Simon's having fun. Look at us. We're all like American Psycho. You know, those dudes with the slick back hair. And then we're talking about like stocks and trades and looking at little charty things going up and down.
I can't believe it. I never imagined I would open a pump farm account for real. I'm like, what?
Yeah, me neither. I didn't think I'd do any kind of tokens. I thought it was all scams. I thought I was just going to do NFTs. So we got to be where they are, you know, which is quite something.
Yeah, to prove a point to the people, Funk, I bought at the highest high yesterday.
Nice, man.
Yeah.
And because the Web3 team handles my account, I don't know what I can and can't buy. So I assume I'm buying and selling things all the time. What is this? Trend-based. What is FIB? What is this? Want to start? Must show me stuff here, man. What is this? What are these things? 1 hour, 1 second, 4 hours. What is this stuff? Get away from me. Trade display, idle bubbles, price. Where do I see all the important info that you guys are talking about? What is this joint chat here? 18 members. Is anybody in whatever that chat is? Because they bought so early, they would have had plenty to sell if someone bought the top. Yep. Rob dropped. We're working as a team because the bots in the beginning.
Ek is terug. Wat bedoel jy?
No. Yeah, no, there was massive sniping and what do they call them? Bundles. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like you get these cabals when something launches and then they all come, they swarm in there and pump something up and then they kill it. And then they insult the poor, inverted commas, dev, you know, the person who clicked.
But I'm guessing a lot of these are just bots, like trading bots that look for new launches, and that's my assumption.
Yeah, I think it's bots, but it's also people, activated in milliseconds, much faster than you can even send a message. Yeah, it's crazy, Dex tools, and it shows me holder accounts. So are we on Dex tools now, Broden? Liquidity is 7.6K. So many different numbers. Yeah, so the question is what it would do to the price.
Yeah.
What would, I'm going to ask GPT, what would it do to the price if 1,000 apartments at 100K Funk Lana are purchased and we burn that? I feel like we're burning money, but we're not, are we? Because someone bought it and we're burning it. Or am I understanding this wrong? Web3 freaks me out. These tokenomics. Like you give me something worth money and then I burn it. Why would I burn money?
Yes. You don't want to burn money. You want to have it circulating. That's also my instinct, Funky. I'm more in favor of buybacks than burning.
You're more in favor of buybacks.
Yes.
But you can't buy back with Funklana.
No. So
yeah,
that's what the issue. One of the triggers was today was a buyback on the dev account, right?
Yes.
Like if you look at those little bubbles.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but okay. Sorry. Just here's my question. You're buying an NFT from me with Funklana, not Solana.
Yeah.
So now I've got Funklana.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I can't buy Funklana with Funklana.
No, meaning like the buybacks, our buybacks on the chart, right?
Oh, are you guys? I was talking about one thing, and then in your choice, you brought up something separate to what I was saying. Is that what just happened?
I don't know. Fight with choice then.
I'm just talking about buybacks as being something a little bit more sustainable and
Sorry,
healthy.
my question is that got anything to do? I'm not fighting with you. I'm just trying to figure out in my own brain what just happened. I was talking about what happens when I sell 1,000 and burn 1,000, like 100. What's 1,000? 100. That's 100. 1,000 times 100 is 100,000. No, 1,000 times 100,000 is 10 million. So 100 million. So I burn 100 million Funklana, and then you said you're in favor of buybacks.
In favor of never burning it at all. Like instead of burning, having it like go back into the liquidity as to supply. Like your people is paying Solana to get Funklana. Solana has a value paired with a stable coin, be it the dollar or euro. So whenever there's profits that are, big enough for you to reinvest on the chart, then that's what I'm talking about when I mentioned the buybacks. It's like you can add value back because the Funklana
Senior
has
Choice
gained value.
enjoys
Yeah.
asking you something on Discord.
Yep, I'm on my way.
Okay. Okay, I understand the buyback thing. JT says, where am I supposed to live until then? In my heart. Yeah, exactly, bro. You can't buy back Funklana with Funklana. So Senior Choice had a thought. He wasn't listening to what I was talking about. He was like, yes, we must buy back. So that's where I got confused. These are two completely different conversations and strategies. We fight until then, help each other alive. Boy. Okay, well, let's see what says. Okay. To buy those apartments, people must first buy Funklana from the market. That means market buys increased tokens pulled from the liquidity pool. Price moves up the bonding curve. If current market cap is 10K, like you mentioned earlier, even a small fraction of that 100 million Funklana demand would already dwarf existing liquidity. In practical terms, early buyers get filled cheap each next buyer pays more. Price accelerates fast because pools are thin at the stage. This is the classic demand shock. There's like words for the stuff, demand shock. Classic demand shock, Broccoloco. All right, then it says permanent supply reduction, the burn. After that, you burn the 100 million Funkalana, which is if we sell out, right? That means total supply goes down, circulating supply goes down. Every remaining holder now owns a larger percent of the network. This is called a supply shock. So even after the buying stops, the token is structurally rarer than before. You get a powerful combo. Step 1, buy pressure pushes price up. Step 2, burn locks in scarcity. This is the same mechanic used by many successful utility tokens. Demand via utility, the apartments, scarcity via burn, value accrues to remaining holders. So the effect is price rises from buying, then stays elevated because the supply is gone. The honest part, important. There's no fixed formula like 100 million burned equals price goes to X, because it depends on current liquidity, how spread out the buyers are, whether people sell into the pumps, how much supply is already circulating. But at 10K market cap, something like this would almost certainly be explosive, not subtle. You're talking about an event that's orders of magnitude larger than the current pool. In ecosystem terms, this is the real magic. You're not just pumping price, you're turning Funkalana into a real housing utility, converting speculative tokens into playable OSP assets, burning supply to reward believers, creating a visible on-chain proof of demand. That's how you graduate from meme token to utility economy. All right. So okay. So that seems the way to go, Rob, to have 1,000 apartments. Yeah, the spitting facts here. So that means 1,000 apartments. Okay, let me just...
We just got to double check the numbers on Dollar Funk as well, because if there's an imbalance of, let's say everyone goes out and buys up all the NFTs, then what Broden was saying earlier, then if people want to now get Funk, because there's going to be so much less Dollar Funk, then that's going to become rare and very expensive, then, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Or rands or dollars.
Yeah, so well, the idea is that there's only I think there's only 8 or something of the tier 3s.
Yeah. I think Broden must just DM us or credit ticket with his fantastic solution.
Yeah.
All I know,
burned.
All I know is money goes into my bank account, and then I use my credit card to get things. That's how I work. Yes.
Yeah.
And then when the credit card stops working, I get sad, and then try to put more money into it.
Exactly. Right. Now, I know there's a Dex linky thingy somewhere.
Which one are you looking for?
Something that ChatGPT can look at, because it can't look at the pump.fun thingy, but it can look at...
you can screenshot it.
Tools.
Everything's on screen.
I don't know. Does it show liquidity? It shows
on the bottom right.
Bottom right? What's on the bottom right? Nothing.
So if you scroll down with the top holders on the bottom right where it says create a bubble map, and it says top holders. The first one is the
create a bubble map. What the hell does it say that? Hide all bubbles?
Are you on pump.fun/coin, or were you now, or are you on the stream?
Let me show you. Yeah. Share screen. Yeah, targeting degens will get you degen results. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, Twisted. My thoughts here are that gamers are going to be buying the things, right? So we want to make sure that the gamers who have Funkalana, that Funkalana is with something. And I want the apartments to be, it's like, there's like an idea of what it would be traded for on the Citadel marketplace. General Kev said, I would have thought 1,000 Slumlana apartments would be a good number. Do you really think we could occupy 10K apartments? That really is a lot, and we want to encourage them to build up to better apartments, not remain in Slumlana. Yeah, well, if we have 5,000 players, yeah,
maybe they want to stay in Slumlana. For them, that is their own citadel, you know.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to feel out of place walking around with those socks, you know, in the malls.
I mean, they couldn't come to King Tut Towers because although there's space for thousands, there's only 2 residents, which is King Tut himself and Twisted.
Yeah, well, I mean, 1,000 apartments is good because it's a meme, you know. But I don't know. Is this the wrong place I'm in here, Rob?
Let me check.
I'm sharing on StreamYard.
Yeah, there it is. Bottom right, top holders.
Bottom right, top holders. Yeah.
Shows you the liquidity pool at the top.
Oh. Okay. So you think that it'll know what's going on with this?
If you've got the graph. You got the holders. Let me see if I can just screenshot the version without the stream, so you can see. Let's see here. What can we see? Yeah, because the one with the stream obviously cuts off a lot of the space, you know. Let me ping you a picture on WhatsApp and then maybe just paste that in and see if that's...
I did. I pasted. Oh, you got a different picture to the one I just pasted?
A bigger one, yeah. Just more... so you can see like the numbers on the chart and stuff like that.
Okay. Something in
Unless
here.
Your one's better.
It says, Brown says, I think whatever the number is just needs thinking about so that there's a good number that when sold out still leaves tokens for other Slumlana NFTs like turrets. Yeah, that's the idea. Takes them on the liquidity pool. Yeah. Okay, right. So let's read the report here from GPT, shall we? Okay. So it says, bonding curve. Well, yeah, let me just do this. Okay. Okay, I'll read along with all the readers. Bonding curve, 100%. Coin has graduated. This is big. It means Funkalana completed the pump.fun bonding curve. The token is now fully live on the open market. Radium style AAM liquidity, whatever that means. Price is no longer controlled by the internal curve. It's now driven by real buyers and sellers. In other words, Funkalana has officially left launch mode and entered free market mode. That's a real milestone. Number 2, market cap. 8.9K after an all-time high of 86K. What you're seeing on the chart is very typical for fresh launches. Initial hype spike, all-time high 86K, early profit taking, panic sells, then a long flat base building phase. Right now you're in that base. This phase is actually where real projects separate from pure memes. Memes die here, ecosystems are born here. So structurally, this is normal. Liquidity plus holders from the right panel. From your earlier screenshot and this one combined, liquidity is 45%, Dev is 6%. Everyone else spread nicely between 0.7 to 3%. That tells us no single giga whale controlling the price. Healthy liquidity for the stage. Dev position is reasonable. Distribution is already fairly decentralized. That's a clean launch profile, especially for Pump.fun. Many projects don't look this good even weeks later. Oh. What this means for your apartment plus burn idea. Now connect this to what you asked earlier. 1,000 apartments times 100K Funklana equals 100 million burn. At this current 9K market cap, liquidity is thin, price sensitivity is high, most supply available to buy sits in the liquidity pool. So if apartment demand starts, step 1, buyers must acquire Funklana from the pool. Price climbs fast, low liquidity environment. Step 2, those tokens get burned. Circulating supply drops permanently. That combo is powerful. Buy pressure, supply reduction, remaining holders gain percent ownership. That's how you turn a quiet base into momentum, not hype, mechanics. Big picture. Right now you have graduated token, fair distribution, low market cap, real planned utility, apartments and OSP assets. That's exactly the setup where utility announcements plus first real use cases matter most. You're sitting at the part of the curve where small inflows move price a lot, burns have outsized impact, narrative starts to matter, which is honestly the best place to be building from. All right. Okay, a lot of stuff from Broden says. General says, defo, and the thing to consider is growth to get the members to build and not remain stagnant. Broden says, yeah, people will get Slumlana apartments and NFTs, but that's their gateway into the Citadel. And they can go on to play the games and buy other NFTs. This is an entry for some, but for others, it's just another asset in the eco. Broden, for example, I'll own some Slumlana apartments, but I also already own plenty of NFTs and will be a CTL whale. I do like the idea of these chain or community-focused biomes, if you like. It's an entry for people, but also another thing for existing people to add to their collection. Gross community. Yes, Simon says GPT is smart. Yeah, it's like a little genius kiddie. Like a little 4-year-old genius. Okay. Nice and cool and stuff. Where do you even see if anybody's watching you on Pump.fun? It doesn't show numbers anyway from here. Live. Oh, it's up there by remove. What is it like? I don't know. 8 people watching there. Yeah. So, okay. So now let's say we got 1,000 apartments. Okay. So let's see. So the apartments, if the apartments do the burn, right? Right. So we will also have turrets at 1 million Funklana. What? You know, should we burn those two, or is there some other cool thing we can do? So it might be cool if these are like hyper rare. There's verses. Hey, wishing you a great stream. Have an awesome BlazeStorm and good luck. If you get a chance later, feel free to check out my stream too. Love to have you. Just drop your link, verses, so people can swing by and leave a lurk for you and a comment and stuff. Okay. Don't burn everything. Use different sinks for different items. Apartments and turrets should behave differently. That's how you build a living economy instead of a one-shot pump. Let's design this like a game loop. Okay. Apartments, 100K Funklana. Keep these as hard burns. Apartments are consumptive lifestyle assets. They represent residency, identity, entry into Slumlana. player onboarding. So burning here makes perfect sense. Buy Funklana, mint apartment, Funklana disappears forever. Effect, permanent scarcity, rewards early believers, simple story to explain, strong supply shock, apartments equals deflation engine. Keep that clean. Turrets, 1 million Funklana. Do something smarter. Turrets are productive assets. They generate gameplay value, defend zones, earn rewards, get upgraded, get infused later in OSP. So instead of burning 100%, use split flows. Here's a powerful pattern. Suggested turret flow. When someone buys a turret for 1 million Funklana, 40% burn. Deflation pressure continues. 30% goes into Citadel, OSP treasury, funds, service development, rewards, NGO support, creator grants. This gives the ecosystem breathing capital without dumping on holders. 20% goes into an in-game reward pool used for shield fall drops, echo fall runs, daily grid style rewards, PvE incentives. This turns turrets into economic engines, not just NFTs. 10% goes back to liquidity pool, automatically strengthens liquidity. This stabilizes price, reduces volatility, helps future buyers enter smoother. Gives you deflation, sustainability, gameplay loop, market stability, all from one purchase. That's real tokenomics. Okay. Why this is better than full burn. If you burn everything, price goes up, nice, but ecosystem stays cash poor. Rewards dry up. You eventually need new tokens. If you split, price still gets pressure, game gets funded, rewards stay alive, liquidity improves, community feels progression. You move from speculative token to operating economy. That's the upgrade. Lore bonus. You can frame it as apartments equals civilians entering Slumlana, resources consumed. Turrets, Citadel military assets, resources allocated across war effort. Same token, different narrative purpose. Players feel that. My recommendation, apartments, 100% burn, turrets, split system. You already have apartments, turrets, OSP, Citadel. So it's identity, power, utility, economy. Let each express. Okay. Suggested supply of turrets. Yeah, AI coming in with the big ideas. Honestly, I'm loving AI's idea here. Yeah, 30% back into fueling future creativity and promo. Okay, turret supply 500 to 2,000 total, hard capped. Here's why in practical terms. Think of turrets as power infrastructure, not collectibles. Apartments as mass onboarding. Turrets as combat power plus earning capacity plus prestige. So it should be scarce, valuable, noticeable when one is bought, impossible to casually spam. If everyone has 10 turrets, they stop feeling special. If only a few hundred people can ever own one, they become status and strategy assets. Recommended structure, total supply, 1,000 turrets. But that's 1 billion Funklana. A 1,000 turrets. I think its math is off here. Yeah. Then split into only 600 public mint, 200 gameplay rewards, 100 creator, streamer, 100 treasuries. 1 billion funk. That's 1 billion Funklana pulled from circulation. There is only 1 billion Funklana. Okay. Every turret is 0.1% of total supply. 10 turrets is 1%. 100 turrets is 10%. So turret count must stay tight, or they'll dominate the entire economy. So updated recommendation: turret hard cap, 300 to 500 max. Total cost, I'm just checking here. 50% of total supply. Strong preference, 300 total. I say 100 turrets. General Kev, reprimand with 1,000 lines. You must try harder with your maths. Who's going to sleep? Hey, Fury, are you going to sleep? Sleep tight, Fury. 100 turrets.
Yeah, I'm also going to bounce, Funk. I'm out of gas here.
Take care, Rob. Have a good night.
I'm the guest, man.
All right. So we've got a nice thingy here. Sleep tight, Rob.
All right, Funky. I'll catch you tomorrow. We'll chat to Mr. Yahweh in the morning and just work out the countdown and everything.
Okay, great. Appreciate it, man.
Bye.
Bye.
Yes.
Bye. Defender of Slumlana. Yeah, because my idea here was that the apartments must be cheap as hell, but the turrets must be quite expensive because lore-wise, it's made out of like state-of-the-art stolen stuff. And it's a
be stolen.
Yeah. Yeah. They stole it, because they like, the whole troll over here is that, the Solana trench people have moved in there and they're like skulking around the Citadel stealing stuff, state-of-the-art materials, and they're creating these state-of-the-art turrets. And the slowing turret would be one of the most powerful slowing turrets, in OSP.
Nice.
So it's like it makes things, probably 10% or something slower.
Wow, that's great. But is it like a single target, or is it like an area IC thingy?
It's area IC thingy.
Ooh, yeah. 100 of them is gonna make them very special.
Let's have a look here. I've got here's a animated thing. See.
Nice. Love it.
So it'll have that kind of mist coming off it, so it'll probably like slow things down. Simon says the apartments will be the basic start block for people to start to build up and expand or move on. Yes. And the reason I wanted to start it out at launch at $1 is because so if we 10x, if we go to like $100,000, they're still $10, if it pushes up to $1 million, it's $100, but I mean, people got a lot of money now, but also it's early. I want that early buying pressure on the apartments. So there's only 1,000 apartments and 100 100 slowing towers, slow lanas. There's only 100 of these. It gives rarity, introduce other towers with other features, and it makes the game more interesting too. Variety of weaponry. Yeah. And that's why, like, the like the Blaze buddy, the little Blaze buddy that'll be above your shoulder. So you got to raise it and all that kind of thing, and feed it grit and etc. So it's special. You can only get that thing on Blaze. So the only way to get this particular turret will be on the player-to-player marketplace on the Citadel. Hey, Angie. Is it worth it? People having many millions of Funkelona tokens? Yeah, if players are flooded with the same opportunities. Let's go, Angie. Yeah, it's definitely worth. It's worth having anything in this ecosystem. Think of it in these terms. I'll play a video in a second, Simon, but think of it in these terms. Right now, everything you're seeing is with around about 20 of us being active, right? So we've got a community of about 200 or so people, I think, you know, at a push. And, what, 20 to 30 of us are active? Like, how many holders? You can't even look at the holders, but Senior Choice, you're the community manager. What would you say? How many are
I'd say we have like around 50 that are pretty active that can be summoned within a few hours. Then like around 150 to 200 that with extra push will show up. And if we talk about Lucille holders and like extended people that is linked to the ecosystem directly, then we extend a little bit above the thousands. But like active, like daily supporters, I would say we're around 45, 50.
Right. So imagine what this is going to be like when we've got 5,000 players.
It's going to be madness.
You understand? That's the kind of, hey, Rossi. So that's the kind of thinking that needs to be applied. It's whatever decisions you're making now with the understanding that the first question you ask yourself is when you look at Operation Safe Place, the game, do you think it's going to attract 5,000 players across the Epic Games version, which is called Sultai Saga, Echofall, Gridlock, and Shieldfall. The question is, do you think we can, when those games are ready, do you think we will draw 5,000 players?
I think it's a yes. Funky 4 games for 5,000 players is. I've seen one game doing way more than 5,000 players, so 4 games is definitely going to bring more to the ecosystem.
Well, Call of the Void of 50,000 players.
See, and they never gave anything to anybody. They just promised to launch something that they never did.
Yeah. So when the games are ready, now those people, the only places they can buy these things is on chain. You know, so you either grind in game, you pay with dollars for courage, you know, and then they're still going to list the things on the marketplaces, but there's going to be things that they can only get on, you know, on the Funk token on AVAX, on the Funkelana token on Solana, on Blaze. There's going to be things that they can only get there. Yeah, so General Kids, keep up this momentum, then yes. Broden says, I think with all the games and what the ecosystem offers in terms of economic ownership and community, yes, 5K players to start. Yeah, General Kids says, we go public with every step of what we're launching, and it'll snowball over time. Yeah. Now, you know, we did our maths that to make this a multi-million-dollar gaming ecosystem as 5,000 players, then at an average, so mobile averages $10 spend per player per month. So not every player spends $10. But there's an average. It's like, so our current average is around about $100 per active player, which is insane. So think that's per month there. So that means some people spend 2,000, some people spend $2, some people spend nothing, and it averages out. And you kind of, so this entire ecosystem is designed to average $100 per player per month. General Kev says, especially if the community members slowly on board with spreading the word too. When they see the building helps the whole ecosystem, then the incentive increases to share the opportunity. Absolutely. Well, when the bunnies release and you only get bunnies by onboarding people, when there's actually like, you know, mobile multiplayer with that roguelite, Echo Fall is looking very cool. Wait until you see the, I mean, I can't even share that alpha yet because it's still a bit clunky, but it's looking cooler and cooler. But like when it launches and it's on the Play Store and on the iStore, and you can play it on PC, and when we're on Steam, you know, so all of those things. Because we really haven't had anything to market. We've done no real marketing. We go live every day, and this is for the community. Yeah, she says, I can imagine Echo will be very cool and very nice. General Kev says, most members will find their niche as the project grows. Then we'll help each other to grow even better, and we get to know who's who and who can help in certain areas. Simon says, word spreads like fire once they realize that there's some return, real concept of the ecosystem. Exactly. So, so you can imagine the insanity when we've actually, man, when the infusion system kicks in and there's actual games to play, and so right now you're playing demos, you know.
Yeah, when we can generate at least $1 a day for people that's coming to spend 5-6 hours, we can onboard easily like 500 to 1,000 people that's been waiting for this $1 a day grind opportunity. Because even in the active days, like people from Venezuela, from Ecuador, Cuba, Philippines, they would grind even 7 hours a day just for $1.
Jeez, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, we're going to make sure that dynamic is there. Simon says, mainly to cover all the fears of people's input to failed projects and rug pools. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and then when the Web 2 onboarding starts. So, and the reason we're live every day like this, you know, we pick up you know, the odd person here and there every now and then, right? JT says, sorry in advance for any heartburn, of course. What was I even saying? Yeah, the reason we go live every day on these platforms, yes, we'll pick up 1 or 2 people, which is incredible, you know, and it's a big cause, you know, it's a funnel, but it's to maintain our community. I do this with whatever I build. Like we just started last week with the official, like, online, or this week, no, last week, started last week, the official online building of our local political party thing. And now I'm live every day. And someone said to me, man, there's like 3 people watching you. Where you think you're going to go with this political party? And I said, I don't care about how many people are watching me, because votes are completely different to the people who go and fetch the votes. Those are 2 different markets. And the people who fetch the votes are the 2 or 3 people watching me. And then you see, the people who speak to everybody out there are the ones talking to us. And when I'm up here, Senior Choice gets to be up here with me, and this one's up there. And my job is just to be consistent and create an opportunity for you guys to chat and to be up here. And
we create our own funnels in the end, so we can also go and fetch our own communities and build our own people and bring them towards the ecosystem. Because it's like what you've been doing in the NGO with them kids. Like, look at Warrior Cat. You met her when she was 12, and now she's leading in the NGO. Is leaders raising leaders, and then eventually you can say, okay, there's people that's going to take care of onboarding people and explaining things about the ecosystem, because my job is done.
Yeah, exactly. Even exactly, bro.
That's it. Yeah, it's
Asking for a
generational.
friend.
Oh, especially funky when we get multiplayer and like the possibility to start earning courage that can list allow people to list things on the marketplace and transact. We're gonna have a huge inflow of Web3 players that have been waiting for opportunities. So the fact that we have an ecosystem that welcomes people across platform is amazing. Like before, it was a headache because lots of Web3 PC games were launched and they were struggling for real because majority of the people that came in the space didn't even have enough to have a gaming computer, including myself. Like we could game mobile, that's it. But then we are not gatekeeping anybody. Even
Yeah.
Potato will run one of these versions and will have a person grinding courage and then listing things in the marketplace. That's what we need: transacting power. And once people, once one person receives benefits or sees the opportunity, it will spread like the way that Axie Infinity did. And then you're gonna have people waiting in the line. Hey, how do I get into the ecosystem? Hey, explain us. Hey, translate this into different languages. We want to know more. We want to join this because when there's something good, you want everybody around you to be involved too. You want to benefit your friends, your family, and then you see it was so lovely. We had like the aunt and the nephews playing together, and even they got their grandma on the coaching sessions because they
Yes.
want everybody around them having the same opportunity as them. And then if one is doing $1, then 10 family members are making $10 a day, and then they can prepare food for the whole family, and it's life changing. And little by little, but we're gonna create those opportunities. I know we're super early, but I will never stop being so bullish on what we're building.
Yeah, I'm I'm a happy camper, when it comes to the future of the project. Whew, I'm getting sleepy now. How long have we been live, man? 5.5 hours.
Yeah.
Multiplayer and earning features. Okay, so General Kev says the hurdle we have here is the metaverse has been the buzzword for some years, but nobody has really followed through with anything as innovative as this. Once the results can be seen, this will grow nicely. Yeah, that's the truth. It's amazing what one or two people can achieve. Choice saying truth there. Multiplayer and earning features and market features from the game will bring people in hugely. Yeah. Simon says, plus we'll get a lot of skeptical people regards of crypto finally into that space to understand what it's all about. Yeah. Kev says, very much so. Simon will bring trust back into the word crypto. Midnight says, hours. How are you feeling, Midnight? Midnight, how are you feeling? Mm. Mm. Midnight. Midnight Kitslid. She's a Midnight Kitslid. Someone sold 10 million. I don't know what I've done here. I've like price market cap. What am I looking at? USD Sol with bubbles. How much is 10 million in USD? I wish I could see that. That's what I want to see. How much money people are spending. Is it like $1, $10, $100, $50? Why doesn't that show? I want to see amount in dollars as well.
I have no idea. I'm also new to the pump fund thingy.
$86. Are you looking somewhere else, like on? Yeah, 10.6 mil sales, $86. So that's not a huge amount. Oh, Dex tools.
Where's those Dex tools, brother? Do share so we can
Link
see.
us, bro. You even link us, bro. Funkalana sales. Yeah. Yeah, enjoy. So there's, yeah, because like when I see it going up and down, I see the General Kevin Broden had a race and the race won. Where did it open that?
Yep, it's the same that we shared in the post. Yep. That's the Dex that they were asking us to pay for. Like, pay Dex, pay Dex.
Is this the thing that...
This is the Dex that they were rushing us to pay for, yes.
So have we paid this and all that kind of thing?
Yes.
Oh, there we go. There's the money, yeah. Okay, nice. So where's the Funkalana amount?
$86.32. 10,656,941. 0.886 sol. That's the movement. Wow. So you see, little 80 and something is moving the chart up and down like crazy. Imagine when the whales come.
Yeah, so like $100 bounces a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they look at it over here. Let me see what our AI's got to say about the Dex Tools website. How did I look at it so fast? There's no chance you looked at it.
Brother is like a DJ. Nice. I've been in this crypto world for years, but it's always been purely gaming, not looking at Dex thingies and chats and barely exchange, and that's it. Peer to peer. That's it.
Yeah, it's quite interesting, you know. Like I'm learning. I really want to learn, but I learn at a very slow, organized pace because everything makes me angry. You know, so
I just come and say this, and I remember the people saying like, "No Dex, no banner, no community." Launch day was a fun day.
There's nothing degen without knowledge. Yeah. So the first, if you got a good score there, people like it. Okay, so what's a good score?
we vote there. Whether we can vote in there, right? Where can we vote again? There was a place that we can like say, "Hey, this is it."
Can click a rocket or something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there's the rocket. Verification in progress.
Next score is 1
success.
Information 1 point. Transactions 99 points. Holders 99 points. Audits 99 points. Pool 4 points. What does that mean? Because our points are 63. Please connect wallet to be able to vote. Bruh, I don't even. This isn't even like a thing. I'm not even. This is on Brave for some reason. That opened it.
Got 43 rockets, 0 fires, 0 pool, and 0 red flags. Rockets are good.
See, I've been in crypto since 2017, so I've had a lot of time to learn about tokenomics and things. So it's only day 2.
Plus, you've been hanging with Jason and and with FQ, and you guys read them charts like piece of cake.
Mhm. And so you learned what money is. Yeah, for sure. Current on-chain reality. Right. So let's see here. Add to stage. Right. Back to our AI chick. Okay. Listen, my AIs are all girls except for Grok. Grok is definitely a dude. But Japiti is a girl. Okay. So current on-chain reality from your DEX tools review. Market caps 8K, liquidity 7.62K, circulation supply, basically full supply live, pooled Funklana 473.6 million, pooled Sol 38.15 Sol, 3.8K holders, 198, so roughly 47% of all Funklana is sitting in the liquidity. 38 Sol backs the entire market right now. That matches what we saw earlier. This means the pool is extremely thin. What that implies for price movement. Right now, your liquidity pool looks roughly like 473 million Funklana 38 Sol, AMM style constant product. Very rough intuition. To double price, you'd need to remove about 30% of Funklana from the pool. That's in the order of 140 million Funklana bought, which at current depth is only a few Sol. Oopsie. Let me just read you. Yeah, it's all a pyramid scheme, yeah. All right. So to double the price, remove about 30%. So I think the NFT sales are going to help both ecosystems. Simon says, if I sit and watch Bloomberg, my wife is all confused at the charts and jargon and asks, do you actually know what you're talking about, what you're looking at? And I play dumb. It's a strategy. Right. So our price feels jumpy. Now plug in your design. Apartments, 1,000 times 100K, 100 million Funklana. If buyers source that from liquidity pool, that alone nearly equals the amount needed to 2 times price. Then you burn it. So price goes up from buying, supply drops permanently, pool becomes thinner, next buyers move price even harder. That's compounding. Turrets, 100 times 1 million, 100 million Funklana. Same story, but even stronger. Even if you replace half, 50 million burned, 50 million rooted elsewhere, you still have huge buy pressure, significant deflation, reduced pool depth. Important correction versus Broden's numbers. Broden was doing total supply math. Look at this, got Broden mentioned here in this thing. Broden was doing total supply math, but DEX tools show something more important. Almost all supply is already circulating. So burns don't just reduce some theoretical future number, they directly reduce live market float. That's much stronger. You're not burning reserve tokens, you're burning actively tradable tokens. That's rare. It's starting, Broden. What this means practically, with current liquidity, first 10 apartments will already be visible on chart. First turret mint will be obvious. 10 turrets become explosive. Full 100 turrets would be insane unless paced. So you don't even need to rush. You can drip apartments, time turret releases, create milestones instead of dumping all at once. Strategic recommendation based on this exact liquidity pool. Do not release all turrets at once. Gate them in waves of 5 to 10 at a time. Let price breathe between waves. Use apartment burns as continuous background pressure. Announce turret mints as events. This turns Funklana into a seasonal economy, not a single spike. Bottom line, you're sitting on ultra thin liquidity, full circulation, real utility sinks, hard supply cap. That's a powerful combo. Handled slowly, And intentionally, this becomes organic price discovery, real deflation, gameplay-driven demand, Slumlana onboarding, elite turret economy, not just a chart. Let's do the release schedule. Okay. Turret trickle. All right. So we've got to like allow for 5 turrets at a time. Think in waves, not drops. Apartments run continuously. Turrets arrive in small hype moments. Okay. Apartments always available. Background engine. Phase A soft open. Start with 200 apartments. Cost 100k. Funklana. Total possible burn this phase 20 mil. Purpose onboarding, fast burns, less community accumulate before turrets appear. Establishes Slumlana as real. No rush. Let these sell naturally. This is cool, eh? Phase B, open supply. Yeah, that's also going to be like a bit of FOMO. I want to have the first. I think we have to put numbers on those turrets so that there's something different about them. Maybe the number of the turret determines the amount of drip. So if there's 100, you get, maybe it's like you can double the drip if you're number 1. Simon says first 200 apartments, most likely us, the community, will snatch up, and the rest will be future population. General Kev, mine will be number 666. Have you got 6.6 million Funklana? All right. It's fun. So, I like this. Yeah, 666. That's the barcode number, Broden. Did you know that? It's like the Antichrist thing. You know, the mark of the beast. It's all barcodes are made up of 666. Okay, turrets release and events. Turret wave structure. Wave 1. Narrative. First defenders of Slumlana. Okay, final wave. Okay. Then let's number the turrets and have a larger percentage of grit per number. So turret 1 gets you 2 grit per day. Turret 100 gets you 1 grit per day. So there are decimal numbers in between. So Tarot 10 is 1.909. Tarot 25, 1.74. So I think that's cool. So, because I mean, that's the difference between earning off one of these turrets, earning 7 grit a week and 14 grit a week, you know. That's a lot of grit. If you've got to feed your little Blaze buddy, if you got to feed him like 10, you know. Yeah, between 1 and 2. Yeah. Yeah, look, when it comes to grit, 1 grit is a lot. 2 grit is a lot. Yeah, small enough to not put people off the higher number. Yeah. Yeah, because 10 grit is too much for one NFT. It's like all the NFTs are basically 1 grit per day. So if you've got 1,000 NFTs, you're pulling 1,000 grit per day. But it's expensive. You know, the grit sink is massive. Just about anything you do is going to cost you grit. And anything that shifts out of that on-chain system. So off-chain to on-chain, when things get ascended, it's going to cost you grit. So you're saying I need 100 of these turrets. Well, if you want to look, okay, so grit, you can't give it away or you can't sell it. You use it. So what you use it for is game. So it's game specific on-chain activities. So enjoy one too. It's like, ooh. So the grit drip checks all the NFTs in your wallet, in your inventory, and then as long as you're holding on to them, it's gonna give you 1 grit. So something. So let's say you want to prestige something, right? So to prestige something, there's 626 NFTs involved. There's the one that you are using for the infusion and the 625 that you infuse into it. So there you need 625 grit, to ascend that thing and then, prestige it. Yeah, if he doesn't want it, send it to Enjoy One too. Hey, Stacy. Let's go, Blaze, 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 Blaze. So let's create a new chat, yeah? Right. Let's chat about the OSP grit economy. 1 grit per NFT in your wallet per day, right? All IR locks and prestiges etc ascensions cost 1 grit per. Oh, I think it's 10 grit. That's right, it's 10 grit. So it's 600 and 10 grit per NFT in the lock. So prestige would be 625 plus the original NFT times 10 grit to infusion lock. Sanity check. Right. Daily drip. 1 grit per NFT. So 1 NFT, 1 grit per day, 10 FTs, 10 grit per day, 100 NFTs, you're getting 100 grit a day, 625 NFTs, 625 grit a day. So that's unless you got a highly ranked slow Lana tower. Okay. This rewards collectors, land property holders, turret hoarders, ecosystem participation without needing any DeFi complexity. Grit sinks, IR locks, infusion locks, prestige ascension. You've defined 10 grit per NFT in the lock. So the formula becomes total grit cost equals number of NFTs being locked times 10. Example, you get prestige with 625 NFTs. So yeah, so you need 6,250 grit plus sacrificing consuming the original NFT as you noted. That's clean and brutal in a good way. This means systemically, this is the important part. Let's look at behavior. Play with exactly 625 NFTs earn 625 grit a day, needs 6,250 grit. So it takes 10 days of full holding to afford 1 prestige. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so it's beautiful because it naturally enforces time in ecosystem. No instant whale looping unless they massively overcollect. Encourages stacking NFTs instead of flipping. Makes prestige feel earned, not spammed. Someone has fewer NFTs. Example, player with 100 NFTs earns 100 grit a day, needs 6,250 grit. That's 62 days. Now prestige becomes long-term goal unless they expand their holdings, which pushes them to more land, more turrets, more items, more ecosystem participation. Exactly what you want. Emergent meta, this will happen automatically without you forcing anything. Holders accelerate. More NFTs, faster grit, faster progression. Small players still progress slowly but predictably. No dead ends. Grit becomes emotional, not speculative. Players feel it as effort time. That's huge. They won't want to waste it. Prestige math feels right. Your prestige example, 625 NFTs, 6250 grit, original NFT. Consumed creates NFT burn pressure, grit sink pressure, high tier progression scarcity, all three at once. Premium game economy design. One subtle but powerful property, because grit is generated only by NFTs and spent only on advancement. You've created a closed loop utility currency. No farming bots, no LP games, no mercenary yield chasers, just NFTs, grit, progression, better NFTs, more grit, more gameplay economy. Very Web 2 feeling, very Web 3 powered. Optional knobs for later. Down the line, if you ever need tuning, you already have soft levers. Temporary grit boosts. Ah, that's cool. Rare NFTs generating 2 to 3 grit. Yeah, on it. Citadel property multipliers. Let's see here. Whoopsie, wrong button. Print screen. Twisted Tinker. He has 6K NFTs. Let's see what it says about you. Your comment, Twisted. Yep, by your own math, that basically makes him a certified grit lord. Let's run it. If he's sitting on 6,000 NFTs, 6,000 grit per day, 1 per NFT, prestige cost, your example, So he can afford full 625 NFT prestige roughly every 25 hours. That's wild, but in a good way. He's massively incentivized to keep cycling prestiges. He becomes top tier burner of NFTs and grit. He effectively turns into a progression engine for the ecosystem. And importantly, he only got there by already being deeply invested in NFTs. That's exactly how you want power to emerge, from participation, not shortcuts. Also kind of poetic. Whales don't just dominate, they become infrastructure. They convert scale into burns, upgrades, forward momentum for the whole system. If you want, next we can look at what happens when even 50 to 100 players hit smaller mini Grit Lord levels. How that compounds across Citadel and OSP. Let's do it. Simon says a few different grit tokens about. Yeah, there's no grit token yet. Well, there is ours, Simon, but there's no way. You can't buy it. You can only get it by owning NFTs. The rise of the mini grit lords. Not everyone will have 6K NFTs, but a lot of people will land in the 50 to 300 NFT range once Slumlana apartments, turrets, pets, land, clan items start stacking. That's your true economy. Let's simulate something conservative. Scenario A, 100 players times 100 NFTs. Each player, 100 NFTs earns 100 grit a day. Group total, 100 players times 100 grit equals 10,000 grit per day. That's already 1.6 full prestiges every day happening somewhere in the ecosystem. Every single day. NFT burns, IR locked, ascensions triggered. So that's infusion rating, not whatever. What's the IR thingy called?
Infinite Redeemers.
Yeah. So it's just like a terrible coincidence that IR infusion rating happens to also be Infinity Redeemer. 50 players. Let me see. Scenario C, mixed reality. 10 whales, 2,000 NFTs. Okay. Full loadout requires full loadout requires 25 full prestige NFTs, which equals, what was it, 16K NFTs. Yeah. Yeah, well, there's a trillion grit, yeah. Because it's on chain. In-game grit mining, yeah. Okay, so if one prestige NFTs go into the lock and a full loadout's 25 prestige NFTs, 625 times 25, that's 15,625 NFTs. That's for the in-game content. Right, so the grit math is full loadout, 156,000 grit per day. That's funny, eh? It's on chain but can't be traded. Yeah, it'll be stupid trading it. I'm sure people are going to try. You know, they're probably going to give it liquidity and start trading it at some point. But I know we've got some lock dynamic to it. I can't remember what they did when they set up Grit, but there's some kind of summing they did. Some clever...
Like a soul bondi thingy?
I think it's something like that. I can't remember. Because we were scratching our heads about this, but you know, I think in the end we just kind of realized that there's a trillion grit, you know. So, and It's got no use. Well, it's got use, eh? So I don't know. You know, there's always someone figuring out how to game the system and start selling it on grey markets and yeah, so I think it appears in your wallet. Yeah, it does appear in your wallet, eh?
Yes, we got dropped one great the other day. I recall having one on my wallet. Yep.
Okay, yeah. So at a certain point, that'll kick in big time, you know? It's fun having like a lot of things, you know, courage, valor, grit, funk lana, funk token, you know? It's more like a game as we go along. Citadel. I find myself getting more and more entertained by all of the dynamics. Midnight's up to 3 grit. So you can almost infuse one NFT into another NFT. Well, you'll be able to infuse anything into anything. It's when you want to lock them, put them on a marketplace. That's when they start costing the money. Busy making myself a cappuccino. Carpe Chino, which means seize the chino. Senior choice, is my Latin good?
Cappuccino is flawless, the pronunciation.
Well, carpe, you know, you say it's carpe diem, you know, seize the day. Carpe diem. So now we're saying carpe chino.
Carpe chino.
Seize the chino.
I believe it's good.
Chiquita.
I believe it's good. It's good. I'm trying to remember where the greed was dropped. Was it Say Chain? I want to check the greed balance.
It's on Say. Oh.
Yeah, right? Let me see. Let's check here. Can't wait until we have our own wallets and whatnot, and it's easy to see our own assets. We'll get there. Let's see.
Man, if we can be one of the winners of this pumpathon thing.
Pumpathon.
Whatever it is. That's $250,000 there, man.
Oof, let's go.
A lot of publicity.
Yes, nice.
You know how much we'll get done with $250,000? I think that's round about what we've spent over 4 years.
Nice.
Imagine we've got that amount of money. I mean, that big sprint. We remember we had all the devs and all that kind of thing. There we had about $45,000, and that we spent in 21 days. And suddenly there was a playable game on Epic Games.
Nice, yes. We'll ship like crazy. Let's go.
Oh boy, we'll cook it.
Yeah. Can't wait. I can't wait. I hope we do well. I forgot to ask Rob about the Avalanche thingy. Like, there's these chains that are pushing the build it thingy here, build it thingy there, trying to grant people money for building on their ecosystems. No longer know what's truth and what's not. But yeah, let's hope. Let's hope for the Pumpathon. So the Pumpathon requirements was
the wallet.
Nice. Was it just the video, and what else are they expecting? What else we need to send them over?
We've entered. All the things are done.
Nice. Did they give feedback timelines?
Same here, Simon. Huh?
They give us any like we'll
I
get
don't
back
know.
to you eventually, or
On the 18th, they choose who.
oh
18th of Feb.
nice. Let's go, man. Let's go. Inshallah. Protein for the
We
team.
need somebody to take a Vanguard Vision seat, man. In the for now.
Yeah.
We need someone to grab a Vanguard Vision seat. I know that
Somewhere in Palm.fund there should be the one.
yeah, someone has got $16,000. Yeah. Dr. Grab, I'm working up to it. Simon's working on it.
Nice.
Yeah, so Broden, it's they choose like a whole bunch of people and all of them win like 250K. And they also, I think they teach you and train you and whatever on Pump.fund, you get spotlighted. And so our token will go through the roof if we win. We get chosen, even if we don't get any money. The spotlight, you're like literally on Pump, you're spotlighted.
That'll be fantastic. I'm gonna add it in the doors, hoping we make it. I always talk about how we've been able to ship more than any other project I've seen in the Web3 space, with not even a scratch of what they raised. Like I talk about previous projects, they used to raise like $5 million, $7 million, $10 million, $40 million. I'm like, what did they do with all that money, Funky? Just where's the money? Yeah, I don't remember which game it was, but there was a password, show me the money.
Dude, NGO life has taught us to be so capital efficient. I think we're probably the most capital efficient team in Web3.
And not just capital efficient, the most passionate too, because you got people that's doing what they love doing and hanging around with people that they love to hang around. So things flow.
Yeah, so most of these people got conned by marketing companies. Told them that they had to spend money on events, That's usually what happens.
Oh, you maybe remember the amount of money that people was paying for this. What do you call it when you go to an event, some other city or country, and then they're your booth? Is it your booth? Yeah, that's the name of it. They were charging like $50,000 for like a stand. People was paying for it.
Yeah, it's a con, from one end to the other. They just marketing companies, because I worked for a blue chip, as creative director for a long time, and it's $500,000 for a license to have a food truck. Jeez. Yeah. Well, now watched how they conned and lied.
$500,000 to have a license to drive a taxi in New York City? Wow. Wow. That's insane. Wow.
Yeah, there's a lot of projects got conned by devs who said they can do something, but they could not.
Yeah, the levels of incompetence are clear. That's exactly what I said today in the space with Mr. Console and all of the other gaming peeps. It's like the level of incompetence displayed by people who got millions and did nothing with it. Like if they give you that amount of money and you don't know how to ship, like, I don't know, you need to do something with your life. You need to rethink what you're doing with your life. Yo, $5 million, $10 million, and they turn them into smoke and mirrors in no time. No time.
Also, the carriage earnings of the apartments. Okay, where's the carriage earning document? Geez, we've even got like Citamax, which is Jax and Gunther, and so they're going to have a real estate. It's a real estate company that you can go and they can just handle your real estate for you. Let's see, where's Jax. So Jack, you know, Cat's Jack.
Yeah.
So somewhere was yield ratios. Where did I open that? That must be in my main. Yeah. There we go. Okay, now that's Rob's notes. Shucks, did I save it? I don't think I saved it. Where was this thing now? It was in Sheets. Oh, here we go. sleep tight, Simon. Plot quantity has changed now to 1,000. Total units 1,000. Right. Carriage is 2,000 carriage, which comes per month. Yeah. So you earn 2,000 carriage per month of rings 4, 5, and 6. So that's $2 of buying power in the store. Excuse me. I do a lot of number worky outy things for a guy with a low IQ.
It's a scam. There is no low IQ.
Yeah, there's something's not right in my head, that's for sure.
I think that there's something that's not right in the head of people to choose the hard path in this life. But That's what makes us special, Funky. We decided not to go along with all of the horrible things that happen in the world, or stand by and do nothing about it. It takes something, a level of craziness to fight the things we fight.
Ah, for sure. You have to be a little bit nutty. So, yeah, some of these dudes are like, if you've got a Ralphie asking me, he's got a Vanguard seat. Does he get any Funky? I think there is a peanutty team allocation en route. Have you given your soul wallet to Joey yet? Okay, now I'm lost. Number turret script rewards. Bada-bada-bee, bada-boo. Yeah. How many I don't think so. It needs to be in there. You have WhatsApp. All the action happens in that director's chat. I flipping hate Telegram, eh? That's the most spammy ass thing in the history of mankind.
Oh, mine is out of control. I have so many groups I can't keep up with all of them.
I'm just like spammed to death there. I've lost total track now. After this launch, it went from bad to terrible. So I don't even have the proper thingy, the Telegram thingy that lets me say people can't. You got to pay for something or the other. And I don't care about Telegram enough to pay for anything. Probably have to. It's not built as speculative, just builds a living game, I guess. All right. Yeah, me too, Broden. I only found Telegram because of freaking crypto. Just confirming here before I turn this into a PDF. Now, for a while, Discord wasn't a thing for crypto groups, so Telegram was kind of the only option. Yeah, it's because most of the dudes don't have PCs, they're all on mobile. So they live on Telegram and X. That's it, and they just sit there and all right, so that's quite share. Oh, I'm gonna bite something. Has so much happened since when you can't find a particular chat? Oh, there it is. ChatGPT, Funk Lana, details on supply and release schedule for the Funk Lana NFTs. Also the courage and grit percentages and Funk Lana burns burn for apartments. Whatever, man. Facebook would be a better place to find people. Which link? Dr. Grab? This Facebook link or the deck screener? Sorry, I missed off of what was happening in chat there. Oh, the deck screener link. Okay. Yeah. I thought you wanted this whole nasty link over here. All right. Okay, I think that's enough of that. So thank you to everybody who's been listening and hanging out for the past, where are we now?
6 hours and a half.
6.5 hours. Oh, good Lord. We are a crazy committed bunch. You're all amazing. And see you on all the chats and whatnots and things. And thanks, Kevin Buddykins, for all those incredible posts, and all of you for sharing and stuff. It's important, you know, whatever thoughts you have. I got scammed of my time tonight. Love you too, bro. Now, what was I even saying? Yeah, when you have
how important it is to people to give us feedback, bring their ideas.
No. Social media sharing. Okay, so who of you are actually active on Facebook? Not in your choice. But yeah, like, but it helps a lot, you know, like really to be active in that that community group for the Funk Lana thing. Broden deleted his Facebook. Yeah, we'll get some ancient people for Facebook, but because you're right, Grav, it's great. But Facebook's gonna really kick in when the roguelite is ready. Also, you know, when the Epic Games version is ready, when we move out of the pre-release into what we're building now. I think I can't remember. I think we got a group and a page. I prefer groups to pages, man, but you can't stream. Facebook is just a nightmare to stream to, especially for us with the music. Oh, Freaky, I missed all your chatting because it didn't update, man. Freaky says, yes, maintaining is good. Don't worry, it'll pay off. It's in crypto. When they see you make 30K in 2 hours, they'll say something different. Awesome. Freaky, what part of the world are you in? General Kev says Zuckerberg is Mark Zuckerberg. Zuckerberg has way too many spies and too many adverts. Dude, you can't do anything. On Facebook, they just mute me every day. The Caribbean. Le cool. Nice, man. Well, thanks for hanging out. It's a Zuckerberg. Is it too much for me to want the next Pendragon Cycle episode? When does it come out? It's so cool, eh? Is anybody else watching the Pendragon Cycle?
I haven't, Funky. Is it that good? I'm gonna have to check it out.
It's on the Daily Wire. Obviously, I don't have the Daily Wire. I get it in other ways and means. It's very good, eh? It's like a magical author vibe.
Nice. I think that me and my wife would like this series. We are into fantasy genre, so sounds something worth checking out.
Very cool. There isn't nudity and stuff in it like in Gaze on Thrones.
Oh.
But it's got like some of the chicks were walking around in slightly open jobbies, but I mean, I didn't see any stuff, you know.
We'll see.
Hey Dev, do not do any Dev sales from the Dev wallet. It's bearish in crypto. Yeah, Freaky, that was one of our Web3 guys hit the button by mistake. He bought back immediately, but he sold everything by mistake. And then he bought back. Broden is called the Pendragon Cycle. Joey. So Joey's doing buybacks every day, bro. And I don't know what happened. Maybe one button's close to the other or something, but somehow he sold instead of bought. I don't know, whatever he did, but he sold like, let me see. You'll see there's a bubble. Well, you don't really see it. We do. It says Dev sold $275 at 7K USD market cap. I mean, straight afterwards, he bought, which is now me, by the way, because, you know, the Web3 team handles this. And then he bought, so he sold 275, and then he bought back 385, and then he bought another $20. Freaky uses a trading platform now. And then what? What's this? Did I just sell again? What is going on, Joey?
Did we? I don't see any Dev sale.
Is that the same one? Did it just happen now, Freaky?
No, I think he's talking about the previous one because I don't see any new dev cell. No, we didn't. Yeah, it's the old one.
What? Let me. What am I looking at? Let me just share so you guys can see. I don't know what I'm looking at here. No new dev cells. Okay, let me just show you. Share screen. Okay, so you see here it shows a cell at the top. Oh, it's still showing the old one. Okay, that's weird, man. See, so there was the oopsie. And then above it, it's bought 385, bought 1929, and then it says sold 275 at the top. So, yeah, it was last night. Yeah, no, the moment that mistake happened, it did a big dip. Yeah, there's been a couple of yeah, he needs to train his trigger finger. One of the yeah, a lot of people will shout scam. Yeah, no, I got a lot of DMs there. A lot of DMs. I'm just ignoring all of them. Because I'm the dev, you know. So I've got a professional Web3 team who do the same things I do. Yeah. Because he's doing buybacks every day, so I don't know. So what? Mod someone in the Discord general chat. You need to ban all the fudders. Is there someone fudding in the Discord general chat?
I don't see any FUD going on the general Discord chat.
Nope, nothing in the Discord general chat.
Nope. Just JT Square saying that he could apologize for the heartburn because you're making him living in your heart. Yeah.
Earlier today, were there fudders earlier today? We're gonna have a look. Scrolling.
All clean.
Maybe they got nuked.
I have seen no Bantapudu happening in our Discord server today.
So were they deleted, Freaky? I think our mods are kind of sharp on that because I don't like fudding and nastiness and swearing. And Dr. Graf says I'm in there enough to keep an eye out. Yeah. But it's good, Freaky. Keep an eye out. Let's hang out in there so we can make you a mod as well at some point. Everyone gets to know you. Then you can also be nuking and biting and snapping and killing and banning and oh, nice. You forgot his name. Yeah. Tell us who. You told him stop fudding or just get out. What? On the... Let me see here.
Dr. Grab, I just gave you the ban hammer, so whenever you see Bantapudo, you can also get rid of it now.
Oh, Dr. Grav just got the ban hammer. Nice. Congratulations, Dr. Grav.
Yes, bro, in Freakies and Pump.fun.
I'm looking in all the channels here. Off topic. Let's see. Are there other chats? Carriage dashboard. Marketplace chat. No. Search the Citadel for Freaky. Let's see, maybe I can... From Freaky. Let me see. Nice, thank you, thanks. Dr. Grabs, like... This Discord general chat. Freaky, I'm not seeing your response. Maybe someone cleaned it up already. Oh, Twister just gave me 15 votes. Come at me, bro. But that's good, Freaky. JT, so funny. Where am I supposed to live until then? Unacceptable. He wants his apartment. Rivers in the Citadel general chat. Let's see. Rivers. Yeah, Broden, it's awesome to have Freaky around there. Senior Choice, do you see someone called Rivers in the general chat?
No.
That we banned him from the server?
No, I don't see that either. I'm not seeing that activity, Funky.
Maybe the mods cleaned it out. It's possible. I mean, our mods are sharp. But it's good, Freaky. I mean, you've got our full back, and we do not tolerate FUD. Our house, our rules. Okay, so Freaky, just say hi in that chat where you saw it. I just want to make sure that we're both referring to the same general chat and on the same Discord. I'm sure it is, but people get scared when the market failing, but this is long term. Yeah, 100%. Oh, yeah. So it is this general chat, yeah. You throw the man a nice gif here. See, there we go, Freaky. Yeah, they must have cleaned it up. Rivers. So, I mean, all your chats just say hi, hi, hi. Let me see. But then again, I don't have any rights. Completed a quest.
I
Nice.
cannot even change names of channels and such. I have to DM Papa Bear all the time. I have limited powers.
Yeah, it's like locked tight. Twister doesn't see it either. Must have been cleaned up. Somebody must have cleaned it up. Oh, freaky. You see, Twisted. Oh, look, Twisted OSP. It's not just Twist A anymore.
Wow. Fine. Twisted OSP.
I think he wants an EVM from you. So something like a Rabby. Because he's going to send you playable NFTs on Say.
Freaky, you gotta feel the poo form, man. I sent you the link. Feel
Yeah,
the
you must
poo
fill in that
form.
poo form, Freaky, because you get stuff, man. We send you all sorts of
Yes.
stuff all the time. Our people get stuff. We snapshot your wallets. Oh, we're watching you. Whenever we release something, ooh, I tell you, you get stuff. General Kev Camelfoot. Shouldn't have said that out loud because I just know where you degens are going to go with that. Twist says, I was testing something, seem 11 characters or less shows right on Pump. UNCLEFUNK. Come on. Uncle Funk should fit then. Oh, well, Uncle Funk it is. What's happening on Arena Social? It's about to get exciting there when I put the those commercial properties down.
Ooh, we have the loop now to play, right, Funky?
You have the?
You have the video ready to have a loop on pump.fun, like with the laptop on the side, or not yet?
I got the video ready, but I don't know how to. I wonder if I can. It looks like I can upload something there. Let me just have a look. Pump.fun. I saw something here where I could.
Yeah, I think it's just like when you share a song, you share the video here, and then we make it main screen.
No, I mean on pump.fun itself. Seems like you can add something. That would be much better. And I don't know how to loop a video here, you know. Maddox makes. Maddox makes. He makes them make. He makes. He Maddox. Are we missing you too, man? Maddox is awesome. I can't even do anything because I couldn't log into Blaze. Glad I handed out all my votes yesterday. That was cool, eh? Have you seen your choice? Who hands out 130 backstage passes?
Nobody but Funky.
Yeah. So I've handed out like almost 300 now. Ooh, Maddox, the devotee, woty. Ooh.
That's the way.
Freaky's a busy man. He's like, Maddox makes a yummy sandwich. Ooh, excuse me. Man, now when Ahava wants to come. Ooh, potato soup. Nice. So now when Ahava wants to come hang out with Dad, I somehow have to
make sure that there's a loop on Pump Fun and not the actual show.
Yeah, I got to put something on Pump Fun, or I don't know what I can do. I saw something here. There was something somewhere where I could add live streams home. Man, when Baba was trying to climb on stage, there was something for me to add something. Aha, I found it. Let me see. Window. Oh, it's a window. Entire screen. Okay, so you can share. Okay, but you can't upload a video like you can with StreamYard. Senior Choice wants to join. See, it's Senior Choice. What do you want to join?
I'm just figuring out how Pump.Fun works because there's a little hand in there's like request to join.
I'll show you. Yeah, but I'm gonna say yes. Right now you.
Oh, so it's like a. Nice.
See, now you're up on stage and I'm down the bottom here. See, there you are.
Fantastic. Now I can chat from Pump.Fun with you.
Well, I mean, I don't know what that means.
Maybe when Freaky has some time, or any other person on Pump Fun with questions, wants to ask anything, we can have them take the stage.
Yeah, well, Baba wanted to, but we can't control that. You know, like I can't, like we can't talk. I can't hear what people are saying from Pump.Fun. We need them to jump up on stage here on StreamYard. Maddox. Approved Hightail vendor. Yeah. Super cozy cabin. What is that? Let me see. Maddox makes self-taught voxel magic Dreamtail skins. Okay. Texture packs, Dreamtail themed overalls with ethereal glows, pastel dreams. Wow. Cozy cottage prefab, Hightail. But is that like is that a game or something? And look, it looks like Maddox. He made himself there. It's cool. Paisan Pro. Yo, Freaky. What does this button do?
Bass low, crowd high. You'll drop that vibe. Fun clowning in the place tonight. Freaky on the deck, let's ride. Yeah, step in the club, feel that heartbeat pump. Lights in our eyes where the rhythm thumps. Everyone's here from near and far. When Freaky spins, we raise the bar. Pump.Fun is where we link. Friends to the floor, no time to think. Bass drops heavy like a heartbeat roar. Funk on our fam, always wanting more. Feel that floor vibrating. Minds elevating. Freaky's on the ones and twos. We all celebrate what they do. Freaky and Funk line up. Raise it up, shake the ground again. Freaky on Pump.Fun. Everybody dance until the sun. Lock, bass, drop. Feel it in your chest. Funk line all up. Always bring a best.
Yes, I'm gonna nuke it now anyway. Have fun. Catch you later.
Freaky's beat, make it go. Boom, boom, move slow. Funk line of pride, let it show. From the lounge to the late night set, Freaky's love you won't forget. Supporting every move we make, building dreams with every break. Home that fun, that's where we live. Give us love and we all give. Circle wide, unity tight. Funk line shining every night. Feel the rhythm pull you in. DJ's playing, let it spin. Freaky got in every beat, never letting hearts retreat. Freaky and funk line up, raise it up, shake the ground again. Freaky on pump that fun, everybody dance until the sun. Lock, bass, drop, feel it in your chest. Funk line I love, always been a bit. Oh 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 oh, every been a bench. Oh 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 oh, when the bass is low, we say yeah. When the vibes in flow, we say yeah. Funk line a fam, raise your hands up high. Freaky on a set, won't let the party die. Freaky and funk line up, raise it up, shake the ground again. Freaky on pump that fun, everybody dance until the sun. Lock, bass, drop, that's fun all night. Let that water light. Feel that love. Funk line is strong. Freaky with love. All night long. All night long.
Freaky on the freaky. All right. Good job, everybody. Appreciate you all. Peace. 7 hours of live streaming is enough. Yeah. Thank you for all your scammery and fuddery and enjoyery and stuff. You're all amazing. And may the ticks of 1,000 camels infest the armpits of your enemies. I can do your own streams and stuff. Any of our team busy streaming on players? Let's see. So if one of you wants to start a stream, this is your moment where we chase everybody to you. No? Bedtime tune. Wish you a merry sleep, miss. Okay. Maddox will be on in about 1.5. Appreciate you all. There you go. Freaky sent the form. Nice. Good job. Welcome to the poo.